Hello? I see you in chat. I see you. I see you. Don't think I don't see you. You're meant to be on a family holiday right now. Now I have to figure out my microphone. I was meant to sort that out and then you freaking commented. Hello? Okay, that seems to be working. Oh, you go now soon. Okay. I had to reset my microphone. So I called you out like actually 5 times before I got the right one. I'm not even set up yet. Wait, there was music playing. Heard once. Yeah, yeah. No, no. I was tracking my microphone usage. I just the one time I go and stream like actually early and you show up. Congratulations, you're here for both mega streams. Yay. Find it funny. Uh, it's too early for me to lose my mind. Just so you know, I'm drinking your orange juice right now. I just want you to know it's your orange juice I'm drinking. Even though it would probably be off the next time I see you. But it's your orange juice I'm drinking, and I'm pointing at Twitch chat like I can be seen and like it means anything. You had some earlier. Oh. Well, my threats are as empty as my soul. Alright, am I gonna be able to start the stream, or are you gonna like start some more slander? Even put my controller to one side. What you call? While you decide on your call, I'm gonna. Why have I got like those up? Oh, right, yeah. I'm gonna my blue sky on to say that I'm streaming. Whoa! What is? Oh, bye bye, bye bye. Have a wonderful day with your family and everything, and I hope you have a lovely time. I'm waving, just so you know. Wow, these are very specific time increments. Also, what do you mean up to 4 hours? Wait, this is different. This is different from the last time I streamed like 2 weeks ago. Okay. And let me just. I find it funny that YouTube isn't supported. Okay, do we start the game or do I bring up the elephant in the room, the LSS5? What? I got time. I got time. Uh, what, what, what happened? How did we go from upscaling technology to like freaking smearing Vaseline on the camera? What happened? What happened? What actually happened? I mean, to be fair, I'm always in the. I am in. Yeah, I'm in like a weird spot with like upscaling technology. Like personally, I think it's kind of a cheap, dumb option, especially with things like ray tracing. It's basically like a crutch for ray tracing to work. But DLSS 5 completely oversteps the boundary. While I was putting myself on live on Blue Sky, I just saw a post that said, "How do I tear out my integrated NVIDIA card and make it feel pain?" Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, so previously, yes. Whoa, whoa. Previously, I streamed in a disturbing amount of pain, which resulted in the stream being like an hour long. However, I'm now feeling better. It was a weird like 3-day illness. It sucked. It also made it really hard to speak. I had to work during that. Anyway, so actually gonna turn the game down a little bit. Yuck, yuck. Maybe about a bit more. Okay. Okay, so previously, we started chapter 2, and we made our way to the library. And in the library, we read up on the history of the town, the history of the buildings, and everything. We got through using a skill check. We got through one of the biggest and chunkiest and most awful books, the history of architecture, which taught us a lot about the general hierarchies of the town, the people who were there first, the general like the hospital, the farmland, the Scarlet Estate. So we got a lot of clues. We also looked through folklore and the like. Mothman. Actually, I need to update the. I did update them, but can't spell stream apparently. Extend. Okay. So today, I'm going crazy. I'm just shooting. Sorry, I just saw a thing where you can stream to mobiles. Ugh. Just for the record, I am dedicated 16:9 streamer unless the game is in another format. Yeah. So, today we will be doing what I will describe as a mega stream. We will be streaming all through the late morning, all through the afternoon, and all through the early evening. The last time I did this was when Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 released, where I did not rest until those games were beat. The last time I attempted one of these was the Our Wonderland remaster, and that went very, very poorly for me. I I ate a lot of sweets, and then my computer blue screened. It is slightly terrifying because Color Hollow is on the same engine as Out Wonderland, so there may be a chance the stream just dies. But we'll see. Also, that was less reportedly a mega stream and more just I didn't want to stop until I had the chapter done. This is a dedicated mega stream. I've started like 4 hours early. Yeah, I've started 4 hours early. Okay, let's continue. Right, and yeah, we're gonna get introduced to Reese. That is not the right spelling of Reese. I'm sorry, I'm part Welsh, okay? I'm allowed to criticize. I will criticize what I want. I don't care if it. Sorry, I thought that was like a weird bit of condensation on my glass. Sorry, I thought it wasn't clean. I just cleaned it, so I was like, why is there stuff on my glass? But no, I think it's just condensation being weird looking. I will criticize everything about this game, gosh darn it. Those aren't scones. Those aren't biscuits. That's not how you spell the word Reese. Why? Because I'm petty, and this is the only thing that brings me joy in life. Also, I like the idea of being a stuck-up Brit. But not in the, you know, bad way. I'll let the fact that I'm non-binary just indicate what bad way means. Reese's home stands on the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Unlike several of the other entries in historical buildings Scarlet Hollow, this one still mostly looks mostly like it did in the book. Now I have to practice my voices for a second because I'm gonna be honest. Last time was a struggle. Reese said, Stella, I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could help? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not gonna wake him up. If he's sleeping, he needs. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what we can manage right now anyway. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and C Printer would get along super well too. Just straight up lie. Again? Just for the... What's the button to... I have a notepad somewhere. Jen. Yeah, so, I gotta put my actual hometown in there. Yeah, so I'm Keen-Eyed Book Smart. I don't think I'm street smart enough to lie. Do I offer the nut? I'm offering the nut. Okay, they're not even shocked, they're just tired of me. Maybe you can bribe Reese's mum into letting him hang out with you. He can't eat peanuts. Usually that's an explore option. Is this game resetting my... Yeah. Why do you keep doing that? I don't understand. I don't understand. I have to turn it off every freaking stream. Okay, I'm good. Also, I don't know what that noise was. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. Out with Reese, and he misses both of you. He's usually feeling his better around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? up and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise he'll be perky, but I'm sure Brian's supposed to see two of you again. And I suppose you can come too, Secret. That'd be great! I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Do you still eat those? No, eggs are a little mushroom. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know it. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not freaking puppy. Matching puppy eyes. Matching puppy eyes. Oh! Oh! Okay, yes, fine, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Just ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in hospital.
Self-voicing disabled.
Whoops. There's therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. But thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nodded acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to go get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Sorry, I'm just looking at the shading on Bella. Huh. Sorry, just me being weird. Oh, maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, see Printer. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you arrive with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of you're probably sick of the woods. The way it works for me. Okay, do we do the walk or do we do the ride? We're gonna do the ride. I mean, come on. This dummy, like, traumatized. Right. I'll ride with Kanika. See you at the mines. Yay, ride along, Doc Jiff. Hooray! Kanika is a careful driver, maintaining control even through her old van bumps around on unpaved mountain roads. She chooses to tight turns with a fear they deserve. Unlike your cousin, whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds around the treacherous bends. Sorry about that little diversion, but I'm glad we can make plans with Reese. It's hard to get him to come out. And I don't think the isolation is good for his health, no matter what his mum said. Sorry, no matter what his mom says. Okay, I'm not gonna go... Okay, if I didn't ask her direct, I ain't gonna go prying. Rude! Rude! He's driving out of town. Now, have you ever thought about living somewhere else? Getting a little personal, huh? Okay. I love this town, don't get me wrong, but my presence here is temporary. My mom hasn't been too keen on running the general store since my dad died, and my brother... Well, you'll meet Miles, if you haven't already. I took some time off from school to help keep things running for a bit. I'm hoping to get back to it next spring. Oh my god, you can't just say that! Also, you don't know if your dad's dead! What even is that option? I've never done the ride. So, welcome to the Dead Club is just so out of left field. Oh my goodness. I don't know if my dad is dead. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know the Dead Moms Club, the Dead Moms Club is a thing, but what? What were you in school for? Becoming a vet, actually. I was top of my class too. Oh dang. You shouldn't wait on other people for permission to live your life. A little harsh, but I guess you're not wrong. I suppose it's hard to think about what I want with people relying on me like this. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Not enough of people here share his perspective. Do you have any other theories besides what we talked about in the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough evidence, enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina. There's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infested with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Maybe it's additioning to some kind of Alpacasia research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. I forget I said anything. What if they're aliens? Why did I did the meme pose? Why did I do the aliens meme pose? I mean, I know I'm like not young. I'm not like super young, but jeez, what meme reference? And no one even saw me be cringe about it. That's hilarious. Absolutely not. Iranian's real? Totally. I'm sure there's life out there somewhere. They look like weird little hairless blob monkeys? Definitely not. A whole hairless bipedal situation is one of the rarest body plans. Humans and other apes are super unique. Whatever multicellular life is out there, it's probably just crabs. And the likelihood they make it to space, let alone another inhabited planet? Damn. Here I go, getting worked up by aliens. Sorry. I just have a lot of opinions on them. That's fair. I'm pretty sure crabs... I know there's some... I can't remember exactly what it was, but there's like one type... It might be crabs. Like one type of animal that's been like evolved into like 5 separate times somehow. Like everything... I think it's crabs. I think it is crabs. I feel like dolphins have been evolved into like twice. Like 2 completely separate instances of dolphins. I'm gonna be silent. Ian kind of could sit in silence for the last few minutes of the ride. For a small scene change, I will just say that I am expecting. I'm expecting. I'll take my lunch around 1:30ish. I'll take a lunch around 1:30. I got a microwave burger. I'll just cook that and probably munch on some crisps, and then dinner. We'll see. We'll see. I have something quick and easy planned, so it's literally just chuck it in, run the air fryer for like 10 minutes, and then eat. I prepared for this. And by prepared, I mean I remembered what I had in my oven. My oven? My freezer? Jeez. You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably gonna be another couple of minutes. Hey y'all! How was the ride? Okay. Gretchen, Dad. For a sec. Did you run here? Yep. Oh, like in the running. Didn't want to keep you all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on the lookout. I should probably be on the lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Wait, what's Gretchen looking at in the background? Oh my goodness. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. We're probably less likely to be caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know those cheating rom-coms where one person wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van? I didn't even know. Well, what? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Talking to people scares me. You should do it, kind of good. Finally, a relatable option in this game. Oh no, I've said the wrong thing. Oh no, I've really said the wrong thing. Oh my goodness, that is probably the worst expression change I've seen since offering the nut. I'm gonna look at Gretchen and not focus on either of the other two here. What that dog doing? I hate to step in like this, but I really think you're the best choice here, Sea Printer. I can hand you, hand you a pair of earbuds. Well, we can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's heading your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I did my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. It's the perfect option. Alright, cool. Something to do now, but enter the worksite. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. I'm in. That show up on stream? Is that showing up on stream? I think some visual issues. One sec. I'm gonna save and restart the game and see if that fixes it. I'm getting like screen flashing and stuff. Okay. Sorry, I'll closing the game, I'm gonna reopen it and then we'll see if that fixes it. Gotta wait for the cloud sync. There we go. It happens occasionally with like Out Wonderland, but that was really bad. It was like flashing and like the corner of the screen was being corrupted. It was bad. Yeah, sometimes like Out Wonderland, I'll go, hey, what was that? And it'd be like a flash or two. But that was like actually that was a concerning amount of yeah. Just waiting for the game to there we go. Boom, boom. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know. Alright, let's try and keep a bit of a pretense up. I want to be friends with everyone, but I ain't that much of a goody two shoes just to run to my cousin. First thing to keep in mind is your person here to keep in mind is a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old timer. The uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Got a reason to be bothering us? So I met this guy on the bus. No, we are not talking about bus guy. Even though he did bestow us with the glory of the nut, which actually sounds way more wrong than I was expecting. See anything weird lately? The miners lick you up and down. Weird how? Like, weird animal sightings? Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me alright. Aw, that's so sweet! But, you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't seen many animals that old lately. You used to be able to see all sorts of critters, but that's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just ain't used to seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before. Huh, maybe it's that global warming. I think they're calling it climate change now. Any weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Okay. Awesome about Wayne. Yeah, I know. Do you know anything about a guy called Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Oh, he was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Good question. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, Well, I guess he ain't, and he ain't even skipped town either. Uh-huh. Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. I thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. Okay, that's freaking weird. That's all. Also, I had another flash on my screen, which is concerning. Maybe it's just me, but they seem to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Oh, we can do one more round of interrogation. A flash of movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. There's something lurking in the shadows to your right, and against your better judgment, you turn to face it. Oh, is that what the next judgment game is going to be called? Better judgment? Dang. I'm sorry. I'm judgment brain rot right now. Good lord.
Shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous.
Go, 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 go! Let's use our newfound information. Your buddies seem to think you're dead.
I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen.
What's going to happen? Well, you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, see, Printer, you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? I get to swear. This is fun. I don't usually swear. Great. I said I don't usually swear like I wasn't playing Out Wonderland. Actual strings of 4-letter words. He said some real ominous shit to me. I am the only person in this town who cares about your safety. That sort of thing. What the hell is that supposed to mean? The plot thickens. Oh boy, this is your trio of options. Yeah, I'm too much of a coward, actually. I'm getting out of here. Are you sure? Talking to the folks here is probably still the best plan we got, especially now that Wayne's shown up. Stella, if they're scared, they're scared. I'm not about to force them to do something they don't want to do. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I get a little overeager, see, Printer. We can regroup outside. No, you're right. Gonna talk some more miners. Back to another group at least. Hey there, can we help you with something? Have any of you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Uh, uh, weird. Have you seen any weird animals? Don't tend to go on many hikes. Not the nature scene type. After a full day of work, all I see is my bed, maybe a few beers in between. Any odd noises in the woods? I heard something a few nights ago. Like nothing I've ever heard. Some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaacs. You need to take a sick day. You need rest, man. Taking a sick day this year. Can't afford to take any more if I want to have off. Dang. I get you. I get you, Isaacs. Tabitha. It can't be that bad here, right? Well, I wasn't going to, but I'm going to pressure on people getting sick. If people are getting sick... You a health inspector or something? Boss looks out for our health. That's all on that front, thanks. Do you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? Don't you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him just now. I know it. Probably got back into camp after whatever he went off to do. Hold on a tick. Creepy isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know it was Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around it before. Name was on his jacket. Like yours, Death Smith. So do all our jackets, but if I switch with Isaacs, that doesn't make me Isaacs. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around town creeping on strangers and ignoring his friends and co-workers? He's more likely to me that someone took care of him, so to speak, and running around with his clothes. My understanding silence for a moment, considering what they just heard. It's not possible. It's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would do something like that? Dunno. Why don't you ask your girlfriend? Like, yikes. Do you think? No. No way. Just saying, it wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her, charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? Told him not to get involved with her. I told him. I have to ask. It's a lead. Who was Wayne seeing? I... Whoa, now. If you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Look how we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. I need to know. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. I've already said too much. Come on, boy. Shall we check in? Just a heads up, the only group I've seen out there is still pretty close to the main office. Might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning. Let's meet back up. You're interrupted by sudden movement out the corner of your eye. 1 second, I need to... I was about to say, is that character wearing a Charlie Brown jumper? Yes. Yes. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops up to hold the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? She's doing a delinquency. Clearly she's doing a delinquent. Okay. 1 sec. Clearly she's doing a delinquency. I mean, yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her. Oh, apparently that's the first time I've done this sequence without Tabitha catching me. I think the first time I played this, I immediately went to Tabitha. I was too much of a goody two-shoes for my own good, I'm sorry. You rush over to the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of an active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but the dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place didn't cut as secret hangout spots these days. But the shore mine? The place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. I never did anything like this. Yeah, I would never. Anyway, maybe I'll put my head in there a few times. Well, let's get in there before someone gets hurt. Well, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? A sea printer and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. That look Gretchen gave before disappearing was actually horrifying. I feel bad. Sarah and Kanika disappear into the mines before you follow. You briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. I did say I'd stop being a little jerk. Ooh. I'm on thin ice. Ooh, ah, ooh, walla walla bing bang. I'm calling. You put out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? I'm in a meeting. Hang up on her! A kid just snuck into shore mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Also, why do you know about this? What the hell are you doing at my mines? Whatever, I'll head there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. No need to get snarky. Oh, wait. Lying. Uh, Look, no need to get snarky. Oh, wait. Did the game just call me a minion? Did the game just call me a minion? I need to see that, and I'm not opening my overlay. I'm not opening my overlay because... There we go. Because it's visible on stream, as you can see from my achievements. Amazing. Amazing. The game just straight up called me a minion. I hate this. Good. Whoever hangs up on you. You find a tree to lean against and wait for your cousin. Stella and Kanika probably be fine without you. You stand outside the mines, actually eyeing the tree line, hoping not to glimpse any inhuman movements. Huh, you actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. Cousin bonding time? I wish I could be that beam of unending hope and optimism, but I know it would get on Tabitha's nerves. In a bad way. In a bad way. I gotta push back sometimes. You know? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I have waited? D do I need to explain that to you? You haven't exactly been reliable since you've gotten here. Ah! It was one time. Out of one time. Come on, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. I'm not a lost puppy! You should be safe enough with me in there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way to the mine entrance and dissipates into the darkness. You follow her and enter the mine. It'd be great if there was a way not to go in the mine, but you kinda gotta. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent into a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? No, why? There's a collapse here that killed 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it'd be okay to use faulty wood to support structures, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. Lucky few died instantly, but most of the souls that perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left slowly to succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who dragged out when I can't say I blame them. Is this supposed to be your idea of bonding? You, you know how hard it is. Not go for the bit. Because the bit is really funny in this game. Every like like bit option has the equivalent like funniness to me as the opening of Slay the Princess, where you go Vila Revolution. Hilarious. You spent a lot of time thinking about this place, haven't you? I have. There's still bodies down here that were never recovered. 168 people climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried in it. None of us know the price we have to pay until the debt is due. Arthur's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mines. Hey, let's flex a bit of... Sorry, bot. Let's flex a bit of our knowledge. I really need to, like, actually set up some, like, mod rules. Die. To be fair, I currently I can single-handedly monitor chat, so I'm kind of fine at the moment. I don't need to like start throwing mods at this. It sounds like rock shifting somewhere deep in the mine. Should be careful. Have you not been careful up to this point? Did I give my whole tragedies of the past spiel for nothing? Come on, it came from this way. Tifa hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. Take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in the thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha pick up snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. I don't want to be rude or disrespectful, but what is that Tabitha face? I don't know. Something just seems really off about it. You're right, Becca. This is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You'll at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for... Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where'd you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. That better not be you. Yeah, whatever. It's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I can't believe Della managed to drag Kaneka out here. He avoids me like the plague. I know I said about the carping I wouldn't press, but to be fair, I already asked earlier. I haven't asked about this yet, so... What happened between you and Stella, anyway? You're extremely nosy, aren't you? But when the hell have I been nosy? I don't think I've actually been that nosy. But fine, what can I say? The woman has a fascination with me. We spent a fair bit of time together back in high school, but that's over and she doesn't get it. You never seem to understand that I have responsibilities. Like every time I try and get her to leave me alone, it just makes her want to infiltrate my life even more. Let's just move on, alright? Those troublemakers are close. It's the gang. That's straight up Bugs Bunny. That's straight up Bugs Bunny. What the? And he's flipping me off? okay? You breathe a sigh of relief. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anything can match the freaking clip where Terry Crews suddenly appeared, and I know that wasn't legal. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kaneka in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad's a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he said they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. It's actually really safe. We can hang out here wherever we want. Oh wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. I look straight up photoshopped in. That's amazing. Smile. That damn smile. Oh my goodness. Correction, your father was a foreman at a continuous mining facility. We'll see if he still has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby, hey C-Printer. We thought you lost you there. Did you run off the snitch to Tabitha? Monica sighs. It's probably for the best. It's because they're refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk about us that we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. The team with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the building, on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think you realize how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. I have no concept of grades. I will... I don't know. Age. Why I looked it up and there was a film. 13 to 14. Okay. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. No, you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough. Damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything. But this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I'd like to see the sun before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. It's not a big deal. I used to do dangerous things all the time. And I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban away from my mines not clear enough a message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, to start 20-something to shreds. Alright, now this is getting personal. Hey, I'm defending you. And I'm not that sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaiting YouTube channel when you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. No, she's sad. So what? Give a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. I'm screenshotting that one. Jeez Louise, that's depressing. Like, we just want to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell her about when you had to sleep, Rosalina. Been living in a library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. You got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you do underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Get off my property. Habba. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because... Because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he can't afford it anymore. He's lying to save face. What a coward. Like, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Like, isn't that bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe you didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost there. I'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be filling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it wasn't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Okay, that was a bit far. Tabitha. Oh no, what have I done?
Self-voicing disabled.
Did I accidentally enable the thing again? No, I didn't. Exactly! Rosalina's not that mature anyways. I bet she still sleeps with stuffed animals. Okay, the personal attacks from these teenagers are getting worse and worse. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what'd you say about child labor? I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. I'm the coward. I picked the centrist option. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, Ghostbuster or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't just Ghostbuster if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost there that you know of. I bet we can figure out how to bust it if it's really real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay at my house until Stella goes past your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like this is a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets one of many of the terrible faces people send to meet in abandoned mines. Hanukkah is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. And on that note, I'm gonna go grab an extra drink, so I will be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Got some smooth apple juice with me now. Sadly, it's the last bit of apple juice I have, so let's see how long I can make this last before I drink that orange juice in like half an hour. I was aggressively taking sips while trash talking my only chatter. Just for context, my only chatter at that time was my partner, who I was mocking because I was drinking her orange juice. Kaneko is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Oh. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for some scary mind noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella! No one's going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kaneko and Tabitha. Something like shuffling feet on stone and whispering in mischievous tunes. And around to catch him in the act. Wait. I think they changed this because this used to be a. I think this used to be a Kenai thing, but I think they changed it to something else. Maybe Street Smart. Whatever. They changed it from Kenai to something I don't have. Ignore the fact that I'm doing a Kenai check right now. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone and Rosalina crawling into a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She hastens to move and your eyes fall on her. Rosalina, stop! But she doesn't listen to you, instead of slipping into the tunnel and joining her friends. Unbelievable. You're kidding me. Really? Well, Kaneko, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you should have noticed him sneak off. I noticed him sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out this entire time we've been in. Reach for that child-sized tunnel! Dang, I always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get my hips past it. Okay. Stella, stop sneaking into my mind. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becky's head pops out from the tunnel entrance. Gremlin. Actual gremlin. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin a good time. The mine's safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, the beggar says we're safe when we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. These idiots get themselves lost and die. I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Huh? Fair enough. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Sea Printer. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. Can never fit in that tunnel anyways. Get across the barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me it goes on tomorrow. Whatever. I have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh no, it's the double puppy eyes. Oh, come on. Jeez, those are puppy eyes. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. We could just all leave. I feel like I haven't been exposed to their relationship enough to comment on it. Let's just not say anything. Also, no, I'm not condemning kids to die. I already did that in one playthrough and it was horrible. It was awful. I did actually do it for one playthrough. I was doing the antisocial jerk playthrough, where I try to not do anything. I think I did like a joking art about it, and and for that run through, I gave my character a "Women fear me, fish love me" hat because it was like friend of the animals, hater of the humans. Those kids died, by the way, in that playthrough. It was awful. It was awful. I got the I got the chapter 3 start with the least amount of people achievement on that run. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to come on ground without her. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side. Hopefully soon. For sure. We won't be long. Sure, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Mars, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mine, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining team. Damn, I love Chip. Chip is my favorite. Hello, Chip. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them as we go this way. You and Sarah exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deep into the mines. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? But you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? And we're doing this because Tabitha's really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. that is a look of way too much smug satisfaction for one person to handle. Hey! I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? These teens are gonna... Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm in this for the love of the game. I don't really care. I need people hanging on my every word. I don't need to be like streamer extraordinaire. I just, yeah. I'm in it for the love of the game, baby. I mean, not yet, but I'm on total meat rice trademark, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Meat rice? Hey, how's it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children do not interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood rolls around what people think you don't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Like, you do care. Dang, Stella. Meat rice? Trademark. That's a big deal. They're on, like, every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step up for the channel. Let's keep going. Another knock. Closer. Interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another. Followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. I'm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys hear that? No. It was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Oh my god, there's like 10 options here. That's not just active mind echoing through the walls, right? No, it's Tommyknockers. I'm sure of it. It's not Tommyknockers. That being said, it's also definitely not the active mind. We use a machine these days, and it sounds nothing like that. Probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine. It's also bad for obvious reasons. Those poor kids. I have no sympathy for their terror. They've brought this upon themselves for trespassing in my mind and making me come down here. I'm sure they're just as upset that you came down here as you are. Yeah, keep going. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. This is obviously a really, really bad idea. Obviously a terrible freaking idea. Just give me 1 second, Wait, what's it? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking because my phone was blowing up. If just a couple of subscriptions going out through PayPal. I get notified like 3 times when the payment gets made in PayPal, so it just do. I was like, am I meant to be working today? Like, what's going on? Wait, what's time? Oh no, I've not been called into work this late. I was called into work 2 hours late once. I'm going to be honest, it was my fault. But you know how it is. I'd gone to the wrong place, which was hilarious, obviously. Okay. Tunnel ends erupting in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens. They're panicked arguing, bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we have it. The tunnel they crawl through passes through the chamber below. Shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Stella crawls up the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins climbing down. You walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Really sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember our way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up! No one wants you to come with us anyway. Ah. Yep, they're close, alright. They're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. That voice. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, that you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you feel it in your chest, desperate need to perceive it and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hell yeah, baby. Hey, are you alright, Sea Printer? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, not before the light illuminates it. Okay. Whoa! Sea Printer! The Sea Printer, are you alright? Oh, thank goodness you're alive. Not like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. Ugh. You barely open your eyes. You're not fine. If you move a muscle, I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get both of you some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness and your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise your head from your elbows, head still swimming from the visions you're surrounded, coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becky, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, why didn't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Yeah, I'm just trying to help. I said go! Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Aside, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by thunderous knocking. You practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling as if they were struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and many tons of rock over your head, and suddenly they seem terribly fragile. God. The knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? The knocking's getting closer. We're leaving. Rosalina appears in the patchway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. Sorry I struck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think that was cool. The entrance cavern shakes with the sound of a rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with that knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Oi! Becca and Alexis is still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. Now listen to you this time, I promise. You have a death wish, little girl. This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is not be buried alive ourselves. Ah! I didn't really have to pick this my first time because I believe Keen Eye was the trick that let you skip the choice. I haven't actually had to deal with this choice legit. Also, Tower for Scare is absolutely horrifying. I've defied death already. Let's go after them. Like I said, I've never had to make this choice before. Okay, let's do this. Printer, don't do this to me. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not going to leave them down here. Are you serious? Thank you. Back this way, hurry. Rosaline runs back the way she came. You run after her. I'm going to be honest, I've never seen Tabitha so actually No, I have, but she looks fucking livid. You know it's bad if I just swore. The mines shake with each new thunderous road. Parts of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you needed a way out. I thought you'd been down there a million times already. I was making it up, okay? That's why they got Printer if we get stuck down here. It's just Tabitha slander simulator right now. Jeez, pick your insult. This ain't nothing. We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. Okay, can you usually see Tabitha's eyes from this angle? That's terrifying. I don't want to die down here. Grab them and start running. When you push your way back through the entrance, piece of falling rock littering the path behind you, around you. All of you start climbing. Now! Once the last team's up, grabs the ladder and starts climbing. Let's get out of here. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and out of coal mines. Why can't you just enter someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God! You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Your horror, you see cracks forming in the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we've got to go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. The surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back in the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lena, you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Shit, why? Why does this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. Or if you stay exactly where you are, I'm gonna make some calls. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out there, are you? Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We could get you out there, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. That means the cops gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we're there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. My dad found out. He'll kill me. He can't know. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. No, don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us is going to wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're going to get you help. Everything's going to be okay. Right, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here. You're going to be just fine, okay? Superintendent Alexis, keep you safe until then. Am I going to die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. We're all gonna die eventually. I mean, I knew there was a consequence of, like, saving everyone. I mean, the consequence of not saving everyone is 2 kids die. I don't know, maybe? Yeah, Ambrose will be here. Of course you're not gonna die. Ambrose will be here any minute. You're gonna be okay. I promise. Thanks, you printer. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. It's all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Steve Printer. Glad everyone else made out okay. Could have done it without your help. And that's why you don't drink. I'm just sorry I couldn't do more. If I didn't stick with Becca, once we started getting lost, none of this would have happened. If I'd just been more smart or more brave. If I wasn't, then now Rosalina, she's... It's not fair. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. It's not fair that this happened to you. I'm so sorry. It's okay, Alexis. It's okay. Can't believe you're the one comforting me. Rosalina, hear me? Yeah? Hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. Just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Wait a second, this is just a trolley problem. Do you passively let 2 kids die or get 1 kid horribly injured in acting? Some of my men are on their way with Rockcliffs. We'll get you out there soon enough. You're over here, Earl!
Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. There'll be a bit for the ambulance. Nearest depot's over in Belford. There'll be at least another half an hour.
You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. So sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tava's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're having to breathe hard. It's quite a ways. She's going to be okay. She's going to make it. Right? Please. God! Yes, sir. I promise you. We're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. The vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby.
I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone.
I love you, Dad. Paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side and please talk to Sapphire and the man.
What the hell happened in there?
Oscar, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. At least nobody died. Happened though.
It was a horrible accident. Nobody could have known this would happen. I mean, sure, but maybe kids shouldn't have been playing in an abandoned coal mine.
No. No teenager's fault. The parents' job to make sure that kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. My fault.
Oscar.
I'm the parent here. Sure, she thinks I'm making things up about a house being haunted, but I've seen things I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time.
She told us about that in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from hospital, we can look out for you.
Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've got to go.
But Mr. Gutierrez. Is that Gutierrez? It's okay if I come too. I want to be there for her.
Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face.
The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Do you think Rosalina's going to be okay? The paramedic said she was stable. Jeez, I've just seen the lines under Stella's eyes. She don't look great. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. Vision? There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. What happened in that place? Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that line a lot today. I don't know, Ninx. You went down there. Seapunch and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't an auto-suggestion. Come on, Sea Printer. We're going home.
Hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet.
Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private. Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try and pull anything on them. They did nothing wrong here.
Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too.
Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too.
Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. What a coincidence running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Brennan. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night. You see, man's gotta have his me time. But that was briefly the events of last night, even though we're not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then. Though we found neither hide nor hair of him, could be just that he's on an extended hunting trip. Wouldn't be his first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed the supposed body, but we couldn't get the camera working. No way to confirm until we track him down.
Dang, I wonder why.
Now I understand. Both of these were terrible, unfortunate accidents. Had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row.
And you dismissed Stella? Like, I'm not the only person linking both of these.
And we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why are you down there with them?
Oh, what, my very, very estranged family. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bring up Wayne, especially given how mildly dismissive they've been of everything else. I could go full ACAB, but I don't know if that would be in my best interest. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We're just trying to do the right thing.
Of course, of course. Very noble of you. Pardon my questions, we're just trying to gather the facts, you see.
Being thorough. Duty as officers of the law.
Well, there's nothing more that you can tell us. I suppose we'll let you go about your evening. We may be in touch. Have a good one.
I mean, assuming Tabitha told the exact truth, you know, our stories would line up because it's the truth. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back to the mine, Derrickson taking notes to examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Lee? Stella, no. It's just an awful coincidence. Your fault. Oh, hey, I guess the cops are done with you. What, are they gonna take you in for being present in an accident? I don't like that Stella face. That is... Ooh. I don't mean in an artistic way. I'm gonna be honest. I've probably seen that face in my nightmares. I'm just gonna very quickly screenshot it real quick. Don't mind me. It looks like she's been up for like actually 3 days with no sleep. Sorry to give you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on the drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now, come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, color printer? I'll see you, printer. Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. That one's fair. Come on, let's go. My game actually like disturbingly quiet. Tabitha starts walking to her car, putting you by your arm. Are you kidnapping me? I'll text you when we're back. Well, this could be one of the most uncomfortable drive.gifs moments ever. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try and keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives by, wary of what may lurk behind the tree. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. I mean, this is the most... Drop it, drop it. You drop it, Tabitha's eyes remain fixed on the road. What are you holding up? Poorly, but right, we didn't get into that. Right. I can appreciate she won't be in a chatty mood. Your eyes wander back to a tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again crossed a threshold into the estate, a musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. I've probably already said this, but I am well acquainted with the smell of mildew. Ugh. And I'd like to say it's from my job as a dry cleaner, but no, it's not. Ugh. When I was like 17? Yeah, when I was like 17, we'll just say that there was an alleged incident where someone allegedly broke into their old flat and allegedly broke all the pipes, causing where I was living at the time to get flooded. Despite all that, my Xbox 360 still worked great and still works to this day. Somehow. I've had two Xbox 360s. The first one would die if you looked at it funny. It red ringed and had to get like it was like an early Xbox 360. So I had to get sorted. I think they just replaced it. Yeah, I think freaking I put Portal 2 in it and then it died and never came back to life. And I got a second Xbox 360 which was a Kinect one. I'll be honest, that thing is invincible. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure the prosecutor is. I'm sure the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about this, kids. By the way, it was unexpected, and for waiting for me. I appreciated it. I'll see you in the morning. Therefore runs and makes her way up. Turns and makes her way up the stairs. Posture defeated. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed. Your head empty of thoughts. After a time in the shore mind, you barely even notice the dust. Phone buzzes on the table. Yo, these are those things, right? Hanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? Those things are definitely not headless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than just a mind collapse. No way am I sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down the ominous picture of the phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread boiling in your stomach, you'd almost feel comfortable. As you settle between the covers, tired bones sinking into decrepit mat. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face twisted with pain, staring up at you with his tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future will hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. It's just the cat. It's always just the cat. Okay, a funny story. One time I was at my mum's, she got a couple of cats, and the youngest one, really wants to YouTube. Am I still up? What just happened? Sorry, YouTube just went like down. What? Twitch was fine. Twitch was completely fine. YouTube just said, please start your stream. Oh, what? Anyway, mum cats. Bathroom. Yeah, so the cat really wants to get in just to say hi. Be really cute. So this lovely little cat ran full speed at this gap in the door and just full on into the door. Yeah, that cat's not exactly the most elegant or smart. Lovely little thing. Absolutely loves me, which is what matters. My mum actually got her when I was having to live with her for a few months because my bedroom wall kind of rotted through. Fun times. And yeah. So I basically helped raise that little cat, and she is absolutely lovely. And every time I go to my mum's, she'll make a point of sitting on my lap, which is adorable. She was so small, she used to sit on my neck. Alright, it's always the cat. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Okie dokie. And that was chapter 2. Oh god. Sorry, Tabitha, I did my best. Oh, that's probably not good. This is the end of episode 2.
Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare.
I'm just gonna save. Sure, why not? I'll do a recap. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seems like something you shouldn't ignore, considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering around anywhere if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. What do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing.
You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out those woods at dawn.
The pain of having to do a Duke voice every time I hit a recap. Single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stairs' flashlight while Gretchen winds in harness. Duke grapples with the fingers, it grabs his shotgun, putting the barrel away as it grasps for Bertie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching the other creature attempt to wrestle Gretchen in the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Dive for Gretchen attempts to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Managed to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun suddenly. It's gone. Oh my god! Oh my god, what do we do?
Keep an eye on them for us. Make sure they don't get into any more trouble. Welcome home.
Bye, Wayne. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were terrible omen, sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. But listen, you best stay out of trouble today. I want you to be home by sunset. Oh man, I failed both of those. I'm sorry, I'm a terrible cousin. Don't want to hear complaints, just do what I ask and won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. I was about to make a joke, but I'm 90% sure I already made that joke.
Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. Diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions these monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts and I want to see if she's getting into trouble out there.
Hi, Dr. Kenny. We're wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous. Alright, I'm skipping the bits that we've done this stream. Wow, the whole conversation with Tabitha on the phone. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. That was terrible. I'm so sorry. Sunshine filters through the dusty windows of the estate as dull lights of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you feel the scoot and grime of the shore mine still stuck to your skin. We're showering. Ugh. You step into a guest bathroom and take a shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... Aw, no thinking about the number one cousin. I'm going to be honest, thinking of Wayne right now feels really bad. I don't want to think of Wayne while showering. Thank you. We will think about the warning. The worst is yet to come. You're done here. Turn off the faucet and try and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Right there. Oh! There's two of them now. Wave at them. They look up at you. Buzz. Had enough of growing family. Aww. Message group chat. You put out your phone and open that group. I said I was gonna text and I didn't. Sent a photo of a caned old man. Dang. How you guys holding up? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. I get to meet Reese today. I'll send a photo. That Harold. I wasn't expecting Harold. Probably be a bit before you get a response. The closet? Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? No, it hasn't. Well, I've texted group chat, so they'll both see that. I don't think you wanted to. Time to start the day. Went to the kitchen and find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Periphery glares at you from a usual spot on the counter as a red-haired woman bruises herself trying to tidy best she can. You have to imagine that fresh face in the kitchen is Jancy. Puffer did mention she comes in on Wednesdays to clean. Why do I have to be book smart to... Puffer's eyes dart to the corner of the room, also as if she's ashamed of being caught in the middle of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. Alright, I'm offering the nut. You hold out your boiled nuts and offer it. Just see Tabitha. Wait, I don't think Tabitha's seen the nut. You hold out your boiled peanuts and offering to Jancy. Thank you so much for the generous offer, Sweeney, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of... Oh, 17? Let me think, 16? Oh, it's definitely 17. Anyway, my husband Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blow and Rock and... See, Printer, where did you even get those things? I need a, one sec. I need to add it to my growing collection of what the hell am I looking at reacts. They come up surprisingly often in my life. Hi, you must be Chansey. Have I mentioned you were coming in today? That's right, I'm just here to do a bit of cleaning. Or what cleaning Miss Taffer will let me do, at least. I can have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie, just nice to finally meet you, Sea Printer. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Can't see. Seeing someone around somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is wonderful to finally actually meet you, and so happy to be part of the family and keep Miss Tabitha company with everything that's Jancy. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Hey, cuz, how is... Okay. Hey, Tabitha. How's it going? The little girl from last night. Apparently, I've had to take her for... Ooh. So, I'm a little stressed. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream and then discards the empty container, turning to you with a trademark scowl. Low quality Tabitha is best quality Tabitha. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you alone here, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Cause bonding time! Take a foot. Jesus, Tabitha, you're not mincing words. Well, you'd rather I just sugarcoat what happened? You'd rather I say, unfortunately, they weren't able to save her leg. Like, it was brave, and she was horrifically punished for it. Trying the gritty details does her a disservice for our own income. Now, shall we go, or do you ever keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? Alright, let's go. I'm actually looking forward to spending some time together outside the life-death situation. Jancy, lock up when you leave, please. Don't go rearranging anything. Oh no. You're ready to leave. Jancy approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between you two, impatiently tapping her. Oh, Sea Printer, before you go, I heard something happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now and then. I heard it again. I just wanted to say I'm so sorry you got caught up in it. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. Such sweethearts. Couldn't happen to nicer people. I can just apologize. It's been nice meeting you, but I gotta bounce. Bye, Jancy. Alrighty then. Be safe out there, you two. He and Tabitha walk through the door so you're staying into a car. The ride into town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than making conversation. We don't even get a driving dog gif. Oh, chapter sucks. Alright, we're just popping to the general store for a few minutes. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. He and Tabitha turn to as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep calling him. I didn't get away with stuff you never would let me. There's so much to think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, doors slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Why are all why are all of my skill check options being a jerk? I have to ask. Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? Never pulls back, surprised by your question. The lessons we learn from loss are often more powerful than those we learn from victory. I'm unhappy because I took too long to learn life's difficult truths. Come on already, let's go. We are so here. 99 cents for pickles. The bells at the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses. Feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. New blend ready? Of course. New printer, if you'd like to keep Mars company, Tabitha and I would be just a minute. Me when I have to moderate a chat that isn't my own. Like, you don't know how it's like until you got like an entire chat calling you a dinosaur, okay? It's fine. I'm like 1 year older. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Screenshotting that. Full screenshot, baby. Miles glares up at you. I don't even think about you. I'm not going to waste energy making fun of you. Is that worse? Oh, Miles, always such a cut-up. Be civil while I'm gone. Dang. Authentic rocks? Wait, bottom left, is that the Black Tabby from Black Tabby Games? See, it pays to hide the UI sometimes. Choco nuts. What am I doing? They're straight up Pepsi! How is that straight up Pepsi? What? Ugh. Civil motions for Tabitha. I don't really know how to recover from seeing, you know, something very much copyrighted in this game. Seems to be coming up a lot. Civil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkering of bells. Bells and whistles. Do I? Nah. Chat with Miles. So, Miles, when you finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkering bells of announcing of another patron.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're C Printer, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Man, so big, he doesn't fit on screen.
The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. The policeman said he might be hunting somewhere, but me and my mom both know he ain't coming back. Mom was pretty broken up about it. Now I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to State Fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of morning, so is she. Suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods and look for what's left of my daddy. You were there, right? Could you tell me where to look where I can find him?
I'm not going to interrogate someone who's actively grieving. I'm also going to be honest. He died on the northwest ridge of town off the Asgina Trail.
Thank you, Printer. Appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. And please, tell Miss Carter I'm sorry about our mama.
Catherine and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If you want, swing by, otherwise meet at the library and figure out a plan. I think I'm good. Just had a big fight, not really hungry. Go chill in my van for a while. You wanna hang out? Otherwise, see you guys at the library. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. I'm gonna actually be a good cousin, and I'm gonna stay where I was told because I'm going to be honest. Yeah, just yeah. Your cousin will be back any second. It's probably best for you to stay put. Your Miles both share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Bo continues to shop. Hey, hurry up in there. How are your dailies going? Miles, don't dignify your question with an answer. That's fair. Clearly wait, like a weirdo. Miles is clearly not interested in conversation. Best to disengage. Jennifer bursts out of the tea room, tucking the patch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expect you to go running off the instant I left you alone. I'm gonna grab myself another drink, so I will BRB for just a minute, 2, and yeah, I will. Yeah. Alright, yeah, be back in a couple of minutes. I don't have a smooth way to go, so I'm just gonna. I'm just looking at my boy bouncing. Looking at my boy bouncing. I really need to change my boy's outfit. The cyan and pink can work, but I to actually give him an outfit that isn't just a freaking shirt and trousers. I gotta get my boy some kind of actual fit. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. That's it bad for the moment. Wow, that sure was some Mega Man X arse music. Alright, what else? Oh, I slipped while I was pouring out my juice and now I've got orange juice in my socket and it feels nasty. I really should have like a macro that just does that. Oops. Okay. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expect you to go off running and the inside and left you alone. The dead parent cub and cousin bonding time. I'm too scared to let you of you to do that. I don't know, I feel like family is important and might be seen as insincere, given we are very much estranged. Yeah, that's great. Family's important, I'm not gonna ditch you. That's appreciated. I've got a couple hours to spare, I can pick up some sodas and get out of here. I don't like lingering where anyone can just walk up and start talking. Tap leads the store, motioning you to follow. Surfer stops in front of a small house on a quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know. Cool. Here I thought the estate was your secret lair. The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows I live there. Nobody knows about this place except you now, I guess. Now, come on. Let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Thing is, even if Tabitha is a corpo nepo baby, I do like her. Like, I can't deny that I do like her as a character. Your cousin pulls out the heavy set of keys from her pocket. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. You follow your cousin into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and I have soda. I feel like making a comment. Kind of obvious that Tabitha dated men and women. Look at that sitting posture. Okay. The thought just kind of burrowed itself in my head, you know? I'm tapping my Ow! I was like very firmly tapping my temple when I said that. Ow! Why'd I do that to myself? Ah. My punishment of making that comment. Okay. Tabitha hands you a clean soda before sitting on the couch. Place can get cleaned regularly, but it doesn't feel like a real home. It feels like a set piece, like you both wandered into a play, and if you were to look at the wall from another angle, you'd see them as two-dimensional illusions they are. What about Tabitha? You ever get to travel? No, before I sent them over, Pearl was too busy to take me anywhere. Then when she retired and became head of the company, I wound up in the same boat. Like anyone could fill in for you when you run everything. I'd like to go to the Outer Banks one day, but I guess I'll have to wait until I retire. If I ever do. Maybe when this week's over, we can go to the beach together. Yeah, maybe. I think I'd like that. You like living here? Like I said, it's the only thing I know. Fair enough. I don't want to be too intrusive. I could just ask all the questions, but that's kind of weird. So I'm just picking and choosing. Oh, what's Perlan like? Well, that's a side eye of joy. Okay, I guess you should know at least some of the things of the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mum's twin sister. Fraternal. They didn't look alike. Same with their personalities, night and day, from what I've heard. Perlan was a hard ass. That comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? Did you two get along? No, that woman was a monster. What's your dad like? Don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. Probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, considering he'd have to lose any and all claims to Scarlet Fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Does no one in this town have two parents? Oh, we canonically have a deadbeat dad. Okay, so canonically, we have a deadbeat dad that just kind of left us. Single parent. I love learning about our protagonist here. We're not sure he's dead, but he's definitely a prick. Does no one in this town have two parents? Jancy's kid does, but for now. Ominous? But this town will take its toll on her eventually. You're kind of an asshole! What do you really think of me? I'm glad you're here. Please don't make me say anything more than that. It's degrading for us both. I'm gonna say it. I'm really glad I came up here. Have a pause while she takes a long, contemplative swig of her soda. Yeah. I've got like 2 questions I can ask it. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh, yeah, dude, I used to hang out with Kaneko and Stella. Kind of remember him. Quiet, smelled kind of weird. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something? I know his mom better than I know him. He's been everyone's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary, though. Reese always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. These are really on my ass. I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts, so you should do your best to stay on my good side. Did she just crack a joke at me? Aww. You can ghost hunting with us tonight? Is that actually happening? Stella will be there, but so will Kaneko. Oh, she smiles when she thought Stella. Nice, even though Stella is, according to her, stalker incarnate. Dad should be thrilled to see me again, but there's no point in arguing with you. If you're gonna get up to any paranormal stuff, I better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Count me in. Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes 4 times as chance to respond. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Why are we checking our phone? This is incredibly rude. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet y'all in half an hour. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Oh. Why they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night? Do you think news has spread yet? Yeah, we should see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Is the Mayor Jimmy Day again already? What ridiculous. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? We haven't had a human mayor in Scotland Hollow since the early 1900s. We had a dog mayor in town since... Never takes another swig of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. Yeah, count me in. We'll finish our sodas and head over. I will say, I do prefer doing the Tabitha Hangout, mainly because you don't really get a chance to chat with her before then. Like, it is nice to just sit down and go, hey, what's wrong with you? How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. I'm kinda nervous. Oh, I haven't even read the text, but I see what's incoming. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a furious woman making a beeline for you and Tabitha. Becca slinking behind her. This must be her mother. Tabitha, someone's coming. What? Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Wait, is this a full, like, first, like, rendered portrait of Becca? Because she's always just, like, in the background. Can I help you? Becca stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. What the hell do you think you're doing down here grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mind collapse almost killed my poor sweet innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? You've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't take that away from us as something that was your fault. I heard that one girl had to have her foot amputated. That could have been my child. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Mom, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mummy is advocating for you. Do I pull myself in? No, I don't. No. This is meant to be me playthrough and my handling of conflict is not good. I'm sorry. What legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs the place was boarded up. I did my legal duties. I have a leg to stand on. Don't try and threaten me. Can we just go, please? If I were you, I'd listen to your brat. You haven't heard the last of us. You'll see. The woman storms off just as quickly as she stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. I can't just hang around town a day after something like that. It doesn't matter. Should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. I'm supposed to run this place. I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like that. Tabitha sighs, straightening up. Gal returns. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight. Cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Oh. I almost snapped and and defended Tabitha, but I'm like, no, I would. Frozen up. I just love how there's an image of. That's meant to be one of my ancestors, right? What? As you enter the library alone, it's busier than usual and a small crowd has formed in the corner of the main foyer. Now that is Ghostbuster gear. Hey, C Printer. Surprised to see you here, C Printer. Half expect you to have see uptown. Yeah, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce C Printer for the mayor for like the entire time I've known them. Never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? Yep. He's a dog. Judging from the series of portraits on the walls, historic buildings of Scarlet Hollow was right. Every mayor of Scarlet Hollow in living memory has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is a mayor from his little sash and his fancy little top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows he's in the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following the encounter at the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach, his doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. He knows you have something. To the mayor goes the nuts. I think Franklin hates me now. You held out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft shell. Word. Drop it, sir! Drop it! Security detail tried to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. What the heck is going on? Oh, hey, you finally got rid of those things. Thank God. You better hope those nuts sell well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. He holds out your paw as if to shake your hand. Lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? This is the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits, and all the close-knit town community, of course. Having a dog mayor is close fifth, no contest. I don't like that noise. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Major Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, you old girl. You gotta pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Annika is quick to follow. That was nice. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. We can catch on with your companions. Intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like our Gretchen and the mayor may have had some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're a seat printer. Everyone's been buzzing around you. I'm so sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. I finally get to pull out that pastor voice. Been waiting a long time for this one. First option's great. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Of course. And if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Sounds lovely, thank you. Really? Oh, that's great. Sorry, I just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folks if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. It was lovely to meet you, and have a blessed day, Steve Printer. Buster leaves you and joins the line to see the mayor. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be doing a talk with animals run. Yeah, that pasta has the talk with animals perk. Yeah, just yeah. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they got her on some pretty strong pain medication. So I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. It was like the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad. But she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. Get them more for her. No, you don't have to beat yourself up over it. Actually, she's been talking about you all morning. She's really happy you were able to help her and her little friends. She keeps saying how much she wants to bake you a cake. Of course, we need a real kitchen for that, not just a hot plate. I'm sorry to cut the conversation short, but I get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd be some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted, the only place she can lie down to. There was that dirty back room that drove her away in the first place, and it's Mayor Jimmy Day, so that's happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We could always go ahead and do a Ghostbuster or whatever you're calling it while you're out. You should be able to go right back to our room as soon as she gets back. Probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. I'm not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself what that is gone. Managed to trick me a couple of times. I can't handle any more surprises right now. They've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. I mean, come on! It's the perfect response for me! We have the power of friendship on our side! Heck yeah, we do! If anime has told me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosaline will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. I'm heading out. Should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Hey, things only started getting bad because Tabitha and I started arguing in the mines. And by arguing, I mean, I said, screw this. I'm doing my own thing. Oscar hurries off, keeps leaving as he jogs out the door. Let's head out to after recess. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're not going to try and get Dr. K to let him leave the house, are you? You'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if she even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Gee, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we should just play it by ear. Anyway, shall we? Time to go. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counselling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man. Not yet. I mean, we've spoken like 5 words. Wow, really? I always thought you made a memorably skin-crawling first impression. Yeah, he has this he's sticking people's minds for one reason or another, and they're never good reasons. The man was grinning all through my dad's funeral. As far as I'm concerned, he's a ghoul. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. I mean there's a little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's good on you, I guess. That's exactly how I'd describe it too. The whole town just feels the same way now that I think about it. Must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha for ghost hunting. You invited her? Even after last night? I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. Stella, last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha just escalated things. Kanika sighs. Alright, it happened. I'll get into it. We're lucky she'll be too busy at the mine to even show. Oh, don't say that, Nick. So we're lucky she will show and the two of you finally get along. Could invite Avery. Oh, huh. Sure, I guess. More and merrier, right? Maybe there'll be an extra voice of reason. You won't be much help to ask her if we start jumping at our own shallows. No. I'll text him on the way to Reese's. I think I used the wrong voice. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Dang, I can't believe we're finally going to have Reese's Pieces of dinner. You once again find yourself in front of the Kelly residence. A cold hesitation grips you. The building's history looms over from a hilltop. The refurbished Civil War hospital, tuberculosis clinic would be a strangely difficult place to live in during the best of times. You can only imagine the challenges of living there with a severe chronic illness. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun's already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey. Reese! Oh my god, dude. It's been ages. You must be super. I heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless in making sure I get all the secret in her updates. She starts yelping at Reese, restraining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you bought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought you might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But... Okay, Stella. Let's chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC, give us some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy-to-chew jog jerkies stashed away. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tucks Stella away towards the van. Well, what about you, Sea Printer? Are you coming in? Sure. It's for a reason Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. House feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. But one for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not purring around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done. Sorry, my headset just disconnected from my computer for a second. That was weird. It's fine now. I'd like to point out, there is like a meter of distance between my like dongle or receiver and the headset, so I don't know why it did that. The only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. You still have time now, right? You aren't considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Not that bad. The floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Oh, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Make your way towards the basement stairs. Dang. Basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all this time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line the edges while trash and sketches leak out from the piles in the corners of the room. Hiding the bare cement floor, ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense. Kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been... you three go way back, huh? Low quality Stella in the background looking great. Or low detail Stella, I mean. Wait, is that wait, wait. Is that the actual film poster? Am I seeing actual? Is that what the? Okay, I'm just gonna point them out and move on. There's too much going on. Almost to the womb. The school here is tiny K to 12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends our own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them for their whole school year career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was still pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the thing was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. I ain't gonna, like, go, hey, I want to be here less, please. Kinda rude. I just don't have much to say. What the... Sorry, one sec. Sorry, I got sent something very interesting. Nothing internet-y for once, so I will not be discussing. But something very interesting from my partner, so I just wanted to double check what I was being sent to make sure it wasn't a joke. It was not, it was sincere. Oh goodness. Alright. I think after this stream I might have to brush up my CV. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Oh sorry, dinner's on dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing the germs. Jumping duck. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. No use saying anything here. It's probably best to just silently comply. You'll make your way towards the sink, but stop in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night, when the oppressive hum just beyond the hearing fills the air and you feel strange. I'm looking at the art. Oh, the baby dragon and the little kid. You comply to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. I know your tricks, Black Tabby Games. Or do I? Oh. Just for reference, in Slay the Princess, one of the options looks like this, but one of those options actually allows you to resist. Well, you know, the doorknob is turning your hand hot with both deep dread and compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well... Nothing? And do nothing elsewhere. I didn't give you permission to go snooping around my house. Come on, get washed up. Everyone's waiting on you. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes, allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Ominous. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Annika anxiously picks at her food. Stella nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quite intense. Shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to him. Dr. Kelly eyes you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Stops at you at the far head of the table. Her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. She's the town doctor. Dinner might be a good opportunity to ask her about recent events. Pills.
Bill's here.
She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He immediately swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands. If you ever want any tips of home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I... No thanks, Stella. I have internet if I need. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it.
Oh my god! I didn't. I'm saying that to his mother!
Oh, apparently the food's terrible. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. What is going on with these options? Protag crashing out at first sign of authority figure. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. That is enough for everyone. Reminds me of what I used to be like when Nita would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. Oh, they charge a parent for all the food you kids went through. Honestly, it was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. I'm not... But the danger! Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, she kind of scares me, so I'm just gonna keep the lips up. Sealed. He remains silent, quietly picking at the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie some week while Steve Printer is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, dog. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'd be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day. I'm not getting better. I just want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because he and my friends have been deemed too strenuous. I love how Stella's like, hey! Everyone else horrified. An adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom. I have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. Doing everything I can to try and fix. Science, as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew this would be too much! Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. He knows it too, but all any of you would do, get in the way. Just leave. Quietly go. Quietly turn around and walk off. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Didn't even get to finish my food. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I've been forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? Like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it that carving in the pit last night? We had that seizure. It's kind of like you were hypnotized. Wasn't there, but I guess I take your word on it. Hypnotism seems to step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. It happened a lot. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was pretty chance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. Why is there another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchling. You're not suggesting we go pecking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking in to Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe C Printer got. Have y'all ever heard of factitious disorder? Like a tentative dementia of your words. No. It's where someone pretends to be sick or makes themselves sick on purpose. Or does it to someone else. Uh-oh. He's doing this to him, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just too horrible. Who would do something like that to their kid and for so long? No, there's no way. You're all barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. Sun's setting and we want almost a second ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Sorry, I'm just jerking over your bangs. Okay, I think I'm gonna get started with my. I just gotta do a couple of bits. I'm just gonna be running back and forth. I'm just gonna take a sip of my drink and then I'll run out, get started, run back. Unfortunately, I'm alone, so. And to be fair, if my partner was here, I wouldn't be. Aww. Alright, I'm looking at my glass and. Not looking too great. The designs on it. Oh, okay. There's like little holes. There was only one, but there's more that are cropping up. Thing is, if I ever get more glasses, I've got a second one in the kitchen in case I need it. But if I ever get more glasses, I'll probably replace. If I put one of my characters on there, I'll probably put a different character on there. Okay, I'll be back in like 10 seconds. I just need to run and stick something in the air fryer and put a timer on. Then you know all that good stuff. I'm not even gonna turn the microphone off so you can hear me like smack my face into the ground once I. Okay, back in just. I have no idea how much was heard of that, but I've got about 7 minutes now. Dip it and put the button in. Hey. Well, no, actually, I'll probably just like put down because unlike Delta Room where I can just kind of play, I can't exactly do this. All right. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, the walls holding up something that stares back at you with menace. Is that Wayne? Mechanica is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight's gonna be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Oh, is that the statue or is that ditch thing? Oh, oh no, I think that's ditch things. For some reason, it doesn't happen on the stream, but for some reason the background looks darker when the UI's up. Your force jump to ghost books you've read over the years. So often ghosting stories have metaphors for something else. Are real ghosts metaphors too? Metaphor, read Phantasmo. I'm not even making a reference, I just named a game. Before you can enter, a pair of fingers on the nearby bush catch your eye. I have a feel like with every passing day, the ditchings grow bolder. By the way, if you think I'm going to be using book smarts to get out of any consequences, you'd be exactly right. What the frick? We can deal with consequences in the second playthrough, which I will be doing later. I won't be doing them back to back now. I got other things to do. And other games to stream. I've got a whole thing for it. Oh, I'm so excited. Just the exterior was intimidating in the setting sun. The inside of the library is dark. Shadows grow deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh. You can't go in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 PM. Now it's our domain.
Hey, you're just in time. Rosaline is situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get all this sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight.
How's she doing?
She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been at her side non-stop. She's a really good friend. Rosaline and I are both happy to have her right now.
I'm glad she's back home at least. We'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I come fully loaded. I got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV lights, video camera, salt flashlights for everybody in case it goes mental with the electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies, pen paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. Oh, and the Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Ghost hunting. Darn right. Thank you, random chatter. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags there overnight after I got back from the mines.
Excuse me?
I was about to carry everything all day. This way we go in and out, pop to grab more stuff, and once things start getting spooky. Nope. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for a lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than happy to try again.
Hey, I hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff?
Avery just styling on everyone else casually. Avery, I'm so glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry.
Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two.
I hope you aren't taking this as seriously as everyone else. I need someone else to be rational with.
Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. You really covered your bases.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm as rational as they come, but I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff when people tell me they saw a ghost. Who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsing right after 100 years of while y'all in there? I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now.
Oh, good, I'm not the only one who noticed. I got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around here?
Those are monsters you saw in the woods? Just once I'd like to actually see some of this stuff myself.
Trust me, you don't. If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes on. We can't let them get in the way of things. Gas leak, as always. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation to what I saw last night. Like aliens. What traits do I have? I have the Keen Eye and Book Smart. I have the Dork combo, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I can see that. Nope, no way, we are not going down that route. It was just a mind collapse. Sure, we all got a little riled up in there, but the knocking was just what happens before our mind collapses. There's nothing supernatural or extraterrestrial about that.
What if it was a buried spaceship rising from the ground and disturbing the mind, causing the collapse? Gotta keep an open mind, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm writing that down in my notes. Can't rule anything out. You're just messing with me, aren't you?
Never.
Yo, don't rush off the ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, though. Zane, I'm glad you can make it.
I was confronted with my own morality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters all at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and...
That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up with us when she gets here.
Well, if you're all itching to get started. Through the back, follow me.
Alright, apologies, I gotta go. I've been streaming for like hours. I'm currently making lunch, so I'll be back in a moment. Apparently I have a timer on my phone for 1 second. What? Okay. Let's get started. I'm gonna eat before we get into the nitty-gritty of the chapter. So, I'm not, we'll be hunting ghosts in a couple of minutes. In a few minutes, but...
Looks like the sun's almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect.
Hey! You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane. What's up?
Yo. Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed.
Oscar can handle this. I don't have to be in every conversation. Not enough resting. It's not like hopping around in the library. It's anything different than hobbling around in a house. I miss being there. I miss being home.
Don't be hobbling around at all. Take it easy until you're more healed.
I gotta learn to walk eventually. Might as well start while I'm on pain meds and the house is 1 story. Not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs.
The answer is no, Rosa. You need to rest.
As if. I can't get any rest in that crappy back room. I want a house back. I'm coming with you. Oscar looking back in horror.
Rappy! Since when do you use language like that? We have this taken care of. Nearly half the town's here to help.
What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember?
I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you.
Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as grand as I can get. And I'm fine. This doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything.
That's because you're on painkillers, Rosa. Doesn't mean that...
But Rosalina ignores him, grimacing but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna take a... Oh yeah, that's why that was there. Okay. Alright, I will be back in a few minutes. I'll be here, but I'll be unless you really want to hear the sounds of me wolfing down a roll and some crisps. I really had the mic on. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'll pop some music on. So yeah, I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay, I am back, thank goodness. That was a surprisingly quick munch. I thought it'd be better if I just take a break, eat everything instead of like constantly interrupting every 2 seconds to think about something. I'm just double checking a few things and I'll be back to it. Okay, let me just get OBS back up and back. Hey. Oh. Alright, I've eaten this crisp a bit too quickly. Like the sides of my lips are slightly numb. I had salt and vinegar. That's probably it. That feels weird. Okay. You set You all cross over the threshold and into Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. There is a cup of tea with a bag. Yep, ghost hunting time. Who we gonna call? These random townsfolk! Aside from the painting on the floor, the living room seems too normal. Too human to be haunted. You can imagine long winter nights reading by the fireplace without a care in the world.
Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural.
None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
Might want to save your cameras for all of Lena's room. That's where I've seen the ghost. Manifest. It's just down the hall.
Oscar and Canicus startle as the door swings open. The gang's all here! Seems like I made it just in time. Let's get the show on the road. I don't have all night. Happy! Great, she's here. Well, see, Printer, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. See, Printer, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? Oh, some of these are... Tabby, yes. Tabby, yes. Yes. Maiden, you are on the right track. We should all cheer for Tabby. She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. Yeah, I'm looking out for my cousin. If y'all are gonna drag Printer into a dangerous situation every night, you'll have to deal with having a chaperone. Got it? Okay, sure, the mine was definitely dangerous, but a haunted house? Come on, this was one of the least dangerous things someone can do. It's basically a slumber party. I don't know, Kanika. I usually don't see much action out in the woods, and you see Printer and... You know, see Printer and I both wound up in a pretty hairy situation Monday night. I don't think we can rule out the possibility of grave danger. Exactly. I'm not underestimating how much danger Printer can find himself in, even while walking through a perfectly normal house.
Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show this many people around. Oh wait. No, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder?
I'm sure it does. definitely feel that. I mean, to be fair, the guy's wearing a vest top.
Same, I got chills.
Okay, if the person wearing a freaking like sheepskin style coat is getting chills, then fair enough. The temperature gun actually says it's a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways sometimes get colder in the other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. God's never picked for prosperity. Is that it? This is very scary. I can lie and pretend a ghost is here. Brilliant. And the ghost. I gotta. Alright, gang. I think we can cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Wait, did I just get an achievement? What was that? Oh, that achievement icon is straight up Fred from Scooby-Doo. Okay. That is a suspiciously high completion rate for that. 41% completion rate if you quote Scooby-Doo. Sure, me and my cousin can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. Yeah, I don't think I need to be in a closet. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find a ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit is symbols for every major religion, sorted holy books, a bunch of salt and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties.
That sounds very fun to me. Might as well try it, right? What's the worst that can happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win.
I don't think I've ever done this with Avery around. They are doing great.
I think I'd rather not take the chance. Ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse.
Well, wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out.
Okay.
Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing.
Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me.
That feeling again, like the mines, like the doors of the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Who's been spilling red wine on the floor? I took in the background. Got posted for many boys. Whoa.
This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
Heavy looks so cute in this up. Yes. Yes, she does. Also, Stella does too. Yeesh, that's gonna be rough to scrub out. Doesn't the country own this house? County own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? You've seen your house? I don't see that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold, it's just the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either.
Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back.
It's just a stain, Dad. Can we cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here.
Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to.
Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everyone gets to learn how to clean things.
If you all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest.
Ghost blood. Have you tried tearing up the carpet?
In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with carpet. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property.
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Plus, there might be something written under there in blood. Only one way to be sure. Then excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet.
Oh dear.
Gretchen, I wouldn't stick your tongue out near that. You're doing the government a favour, really.
We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it.
Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing the hatch. The floor around it is stained in a reddish brown. There's a broken steel around its edges. Whoever carpeted this over this hatch didn't want anything or anyone going down there. Oh, what if it isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lived down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. There's a broken seal around its edges. Someone didn't want us going down there. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this got to be, like, long gone, right?
There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement.
And look at all this red stuff coming from underneath. Yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it.
Still no readings though. None of the equipment's made a sound.
Of course not. You know, last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped a foot in the basement to crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the chalk around the edge and leaked through the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina had red-ass dirt. Simple as that.
It's not mud. Blood. Human blood. Tested it.
Well then, you've tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Alex right. You got a muddy floor. Why it's so cold in here too? There's wet dirt under your house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's no hatch in the floor and someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving till we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room. I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe?
Uh-oh. Do you think flooding it could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't think I could crawl into another dangerous crevice.
I'm going for it. Normal moment. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, an undercurrent of mold and earth. Oh, not again. Makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left.
Ruh-roh, Stella.
Alright, Tabitha's okay. We're all good. We're all good. No one panic. Tabby's fine. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness is festering in that basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? Must be just remembering things. Let's go. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house or someone deeper in the library? I know you like to play hero, but us getting those kids out of the mine last night was dumb luck, and we shouldn't have done it. Okay, actually fair. At the very least, we shouldn't push our luck here. Going back to them wouldn't do them any good. They're not outside, they're in the library. We'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're no use to anyone like that. Two of you cops will crawl away and open the door. Yep, this seems normal. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts in the breeze. This? Pretty sure this is to see if you're dreaming. What's in that cream soda? Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You know, what the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Let's call the cops. I think this might be above their pay grade. I have a better idea. Tabitha anxiously steps onto the bush and anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Okay. It doesn't look like she should be able to stand there, yet she is standing there. There's just what I presume to be a ditch thing behind her? Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... I can't seem to cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Let's go on our own. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? So she could... Huh. We learn something new every day. I've never seen that before either. that's okay. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. Gotta be honest, that kind of got me for a second. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Yeah, fair reaction. Holy shit, Stella, you scared me! Yeah, cut it out. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwin. It's what I know. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine, Eddie, you gotta be kidding. Gary Potter's got, yeah. I mean, I've not touched the game since the episode 4. Yeah, since episode 4. So this is my playthrough to see episode 5. But I've also not seen the was it the Roads Less Traveled expansion? I haven't played that either, so that was partly what my second playthrough was going to be about. Because I can't leave Stella. Look at her, she's so lovely. Stella, you okay? You don't look so good right now. You're just pranking us, right? I wish I could say the same. Oh, I don't like that portrait. I wish I could say the same. You always stay gone. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're cold, don't think you understand what father might do. Am I supposed to have memorized lines or something? Maybe this is all part of one of Stella's videos. I hope it is. Flash of pain in Stella's eyes tell you that she's clearly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony. I can't. Not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only scholar left besides father. I have responsibilities, child. Shut up, shut up! Paying along my health? I'm more important than your responsibilities. Try and find an exit or something. I've had enough. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Go, please. He's gone along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door to the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. You can tell turn around to go back to the annex, but instead of Oscar's living room, the two of you are met by a closed door standing in the middle of a garden greenery. What? Where did the annex go? Open the door. Step forward and open the door. Yep, this is normal. There's part of the game, but you can also hold hands with Tabby. So I'm sorry, I didn't pick the option. I'm so sorry. I saw it and I was slightly pulled in by its allure, but I couldn't. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? Junior, pack up your things. Hurry, hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on the rail too. Make an example of the whole family. These darn kids. Grab Tabitha, turn around, and just leave. Ghost aura farming in the back. Yeah, I know. You kick aura farm. Okay, I'll pack real good. Am I gonna have to deal with you doing this all night? Please, she's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us more time. They're only children. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. This is horrible. I hate it here. Fusion power, ho! We're seeing the scattered memories of what's left of her life, aren't we? What's left of Charlie's life. If she wasn't possessed, then I would love this so much. Now listen to him, Charlie. He just keeps panicking. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that same suitcase of yours? I'm not saying that. Oh. Do you think the rest of these is okay standing like that? I don't think any of these people are okay. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe you should have had you working in the mines too instead of lazing around this big house. Maybe you should have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with your precious jewels and expensive dress. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. I love how we're not even trying anymore. I think this more to this ghost than just the mine collapse. We're still missing a lot of the story here. What more could there possibly be? We get it, Ghost. You have trauma, but I've got some news for you. We all have trauma, and most of us don't use it as an excuse to trap people in some sort of psychedelic funhouse. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones. Better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Maybe you can have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Oh, thank goodness. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tab a friend in an empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens to a beckoning white void. Oh, fine. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Who'd you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that matters though. Call in go through it on our own. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Alright, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave. We know that we're not possessed, or at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the shore mine collapse of 1918. I think the only option on the table for us is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. So many ditch things here. Ditch things? You mean these gross little creatures walking around? Yeah, there's a lot. Alright, there's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. Have her walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Ditchling on a hill. You're outside, and it's night. False moon is looming over a massive in the painted sky. The night feels warm, thick and warm. The insects lively, the call naturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fish from the bottom of a pond. Magic words you have to say to let us go. Sorry, okay. Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. Fallen half a Miss Edwin. Dang. Yeah, that 1918 slang. I want to get off the ride now. I never even wanted to get on. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family. And what it did to Two of you young'uns. Hearted sweethearts, just think of how lovely it'd be if you could play together. That's what you want, isn't it? I'll play along for a bit. That's all I want. What should I do? You said young'un, so I guess we're talking to an old person? AKA someone who's been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you know. It's Enoch. Even if you tracked her over the town limits, his holdover would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. To think of what happened to your poor mother and father, you want that to be the two of you. What do you know of Enoch, Tabitha? A great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't really know much about the man. Oh, cute, a secret romance. There been some kind of theme with the possessions, like who's playing what role? Stella was Edwin. Daniel seemed to be the guy's mom. Alexis was some angry townsperson, like some nosy old lady. There's a pattern here. I'm not seeing. Maybe it's just putting the closest matches it can find? If that's the case, I'm not too concerned about reading between the lines. The powers at work here are stronger than your love could ever withstand. You need to break the bonds holding you here, then you can both go free. No more misfortune, not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to take step foot outside the holler. And I can mimic handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Sounds like a quest. Some of these rooms could be helpful. I think I could pass some of it. The flies of the flowers can symbolize something that looks like it should be sweet, but it's actually rotten. Do you know of some of this other stuff? No, and I don't see how that helps us. It's obvious no one should trust this lady. I mean, just listen to the way she talks. So I'm just gonna punt out that I'm assuming the reason why Kanik is in this role is because the weird, highly suspicious, creepy old lady is probably like her ancestor. That I can kind of put that together. I don't need a flying festive flower to tell me something's up with her. That's where you'll find them. You need her there, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Okay, let's find a way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't know anywhere else we can go until we get to the end, or until we die, whichever. What if you can leave? A smell hits you, wetting, suffocated flesh with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay.
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident lady doesn't want me here.
Oh.
It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
Oh!
Bottom feeders want to slip through the cracks, don't they?
We can have a chat. Wayne the Aura Farmer. Yeah, no, that's fair. I didn't expect to say talk, and then the first answer is just nope. Hey, Wayne, do you want to figure this out with us? Don't talk to it.
See Printo speak, I no enemy.
Don't listen to it either.
Unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, see Printer. I don't think the girl is any good for you. Stella was her name. She seems scared of finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive.
Have a bolt for the underbush. Desperately putting you along. Man, you can't aura farm and then just threaten Stella like that. That's actually really rude. It's one or the other. You threaten Stella like a coward. Or you aura farm the heck out of this place. Stella. On one hand, Wayne is my guy. On the other, he's threatened Stella. I have really mixed feelings. Yes, same. But on the one hand, I think he's actually chill. On the other hand, he's threatening basically one of the few people who's nice to me. Oh, that's great. Tabitha, who the hell is he? Then again, ignore it, or better yet, run away. Come on, we need to keep moving. Thing got in, there must be a way out. Oscar hours, Oscar hours. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I just saw that. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Two of you step out from the bush and go into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way.
I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now.
Hussein is swept away. Hey, shut up, I'm speaking. Ugh. Alright. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna talk over these noises now. As Zane is swept away from the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small.
I'm sorry, boy. I let my troubles drive your mama away. I'm sorry these troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now.
Oscar is Charles Sr.? Yeah, Charles Source, Joel Sr. Talked about him in the mines yesterday. Everyone in Scarlet Hollow knows about him. What do you know about Charles Jr.? As much as you do. I didn't even know there was a Charles Jr. until tonight. Besides, the ghost is filling us in on more than enough of his life story. I'm sure we'll both be experts on everything Charles Jr. by the time this is over. If it ever ends.
Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn sneak Enoch went behind my back.
Oh, what bullshit! Is something on your mind? It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. You know what they say about history? Written by the victors, and Charles Sr. was clearly not a victor. As if the Scarlet were any sort of victors themselves. Labs had their reputation too, you know. Took years for the mind to recover.
You're right, I've been using that excuse too many years. At a certain point, the man took step when he dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put blood on my hand. No. Destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there and tell people the truth. Try and find proof. I don't know what you had to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer!
I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Yeah, I don't think it would be here if it did.
Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me, promise you'll go back and he show that Enoch bastard what for.
Watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking a rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the black hole left in bed, leaving you to follow. The ghost casually looking like every big hands boss from a Nintendo game ever. Dang, it's got 2 hands. I bet you have to attack them first before you can attack the head. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against the trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over the both of you, and both of it and all of you. Oh! Scarlet Hollow, all boss fights, no damage. I mean, I kind of failed that real bad at the moment. I mean, one guy's dead. I ended up with someone with an amputated foot. My party is not doing well at the moment.
Climbing up the trellis again? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gone sloppy. You should try and be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an grave.
Okay, who's this? You keep asking me things like I know any better than you do. We've both been seeing the same rooms. You don't want to grow up here, I just thought you might recognize stuff. Well, this is exactly the real world, is it? How am I supposed to recognize anything when it's all messed up like this? For all we know, none of this even happened. And even if it did happen, who's to say this is close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of Scarlet's lies like you, Charles Shaw.
Charles was my father's name. The castle, the goat knight, and the unicorn are the estate. Charles Jr. and Edwin. I'm guessing that's definitely not her behind those bars. No, definitely not.
A mere generation makes no difference. Blood runs in your veins, does it not? Now it runs. Yes, it seems your little tries to bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out.
Tabitha's eyes go wide. Daddy? Wait, I refused to say mummy earlier, but I just burst out with daddy. What is wrong with me? Alright, yeah, I kind of understand I understand. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go book smart. But if this is the estate, is there a room with bars on the window? Shh. They talk. This might be important.
No, you don't have to keep dangling them. Come inside, you'll be able to hear me through the door just fine.
The world around you swirls. You and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. The door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. I'm gonna smack them hands on that windowsill. Close that window right now. Close that window right now. It'd be so funny. Do you get what's going on here? Little Dishling just in the corner, yeah. Have like a dunce on or something. Sit in the corner. Stop talking, we might miss something.
That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. You can't take her with you. Not possible. You could always stay and die, but if I were you, I'd use my healthy legs and run as far from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there?
There's the beach again. I'm pretty sure I'm the one who brought up the beach.
Ah, you're talking to the witch then. How interesting.
Oh, that is a freaking creepy image.
Carly, get away from the door. Don't listen to her.
So Stella. They've been stuck in some sort of soap opera. I listen to Tabitha. In this household, we listen to Tabitha.
How does it know that?
This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick.
Can we talk now? What do you know about this place?
I mean, this is most certainly the estate. Whatever we saw just happened in the Forbidden Wing, just based on the location of the windows. That half of the house has been off limits for over a decade. I don't know what we just saw, okay? And I know what it sounded like here. Charlie isn't related to us. I know that much, I think. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully.
You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into darkness. You and your cousin find yourselves hunched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the end of the table.
I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room.
Long live the Tabby administration. Praise be to the Tabby administration.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them.
Doing a baby voice.
Neither of them left a shadow of their parents, did they?
Not. I don't think Charlie already got what they wanted out of life.
It doesn't justify what this ghost is doing, though. I try and keep away from my brother so he doesn't smash it. Oh, I wish I could make it move like you can. And you even do the voices. Now, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
Let me take my bow. That's all I needed to hear.
Self-voicing
Oh, whoops.
self-voicing disabled.
I dropped my controller. Even possessed Stella's trying to monetize it. I might have to pick that because I'm going to be honest, that is actually 5th level funny. Dang, even Stella's out here trying to monetize hobbies. Don't joke. You're pissing off the ghost. A traveling show? You want me to be there too? Oh, how we could go to towns along the beach. At the outer banks of the most beautiful places in the world. Again with the beach. Look, we live in a state with some of the most gorgeous beaches, and we're stuck in the hills. I know the mountains are pretty, but of course folks who live up here want to get away some places the opposite, right? Thank you, Charlie. I always wanted to see the ocean. Stella is a hustler, yeah. Even possessed by a ghost, Stella's like, hey, that's cool. Have some meat rice, get a meat rice sponsorship, you'll be golden. See the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. Thinks and egg on. There, are you done now, Charlie? You leave. Everything crashed into a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating the trapdoor in the center stage. Feel drawn to it. We're the final performers, aren't we? It must be. Which one of us are going to open the door? I'm scared. Me too. I'm opening it. Carefully step towards the trapdoor. Whose hangout did I do earlier? Oh, what? When Tabitha leaves me alone? I did Tabitha's. Long live Tabby administration. Also, to be fair, every time she's let me out of her sight, something catastrophic has happened, so I thought I'd just stay in her sight for the day. And look what happened. It cracks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening ourselves. You and Tabitha shot from behind and tumble through the hatch. You know what? I haven't looked through the yeah, that's my long-lived Tabby administration. Yeah, so my major decisions were I took the board nuts, found the opossum living in the dresser, cryptid hunting, Duke died, obviously, met Kanika, learned about ditchlings, and went to bed in the estate. Checked in on the dresser. I brushed off Avery, but did have a chat with him in the diner where I kind of let loose with it. I drove to the mines, but to two groups of miners. I called and waited for Tabitha because I am a very good cousin, and I saved the teens. You and Tabitha shoved from behind, tumbled through the hatch. Oh goodness. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. It means our hope, Eddie. Whatever it is Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to get... Eddie? Still replay is the achievement. Yeah, I did 2 playthroughs, posting 12 hours. I did before the big update. I did 100% Slay the Princess, but I have not 100% Slay the Princess because that gallery be big. But I did the original version. I did actually get all the achievements in, so I'm happy enough about that. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's there's nothing here. It's completely empty. We in hell? Yeah, probably. Did you see the tear running down the cheek at the end? She was conflicted. I didn't, but that's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. Maybe Charlie just sucked. Not like we can get Edwin's perspective on things, unless she's also a ghost. Let's hope she isn't. What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Why should I? I'm not responsible for any of this. Neither am I.
Must answer for the crimes committed by Scarlet Blood.
Are you kidding me? I hate her. I hate her so much.
Till you do, I cannot die.
I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me.
I want some of yours.
It's only fair.
No, no, no. It's absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father.
Had to be laying upon the children. I see that in chat too. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which.
Bullshit!
Huh. You're on trial here, aren't you? Advocate for yourself! You may call me a coward, but, this is the first time I've had the chance to take the third option. Trying to argue with a ghost is pointless. If you're putting us on trial, you need to give us a chance to present our case. Yeah, well, we have rights, you know. I take it you have a plan then. Your plea is met with silence, but silence isn't judgment. Keep talking. And about ghost encounter. Alright. Let's try and blag our way out of this. You're losing sight of things. Do you want revenge or do you want justice? We can help actually right the wrongs of your past, but only if you let us go. Actually a bit tense. This is fun. For all the focus on the collapse and your death, have you forgotten about Eggedy's pregnancy? We're not just Scarlets, we might be Shaws. Fresh sentence bubbles in the air. You're almost out of this. Oh, I was going to select that anyway, but sure. If you don't need anything from us to move on, whether you realize it or not, nobody's keeping you here but you. We can't give you closure. The roadbox is pulled away as you and Tabitha are brought face to face with the spirit. Though the form before you barely resembles anything human, you can still read much in its eyes. The agony of the decades it spent trapped down here, and the desperate tears of tortured being that for the first time in existence can see its freedom hovering just over the horizon. Time for your closing argument. I've never done a Booksmart run, so it's my first time seeing this. Yeah, Booksmart's really fun. After all these years, someone has finally heard you. We're going to find out the truth of what happened to you and Eddie and your child, Charlie. You can finally rest because your burdens are now ours. Don't give me that look, Tabitha. Get us out of here. Silence. We are so back to normal. I remember when I first played this, and I did Kino Booksmart as well. Very original, I swear. There's pulls the strings and watches them ring. And I got to chapter 4, and I was like, well, the only consequence I've really had is Duke died, because the traits I picked was chapter 2 and chapter 3's freebies. Oh wait, this is the first time I seriously had to consider the mine situation, which was interesting. It's also the first time I've had Rosalina with like injured. Then everything fades to black. You and okay. Ah, Mystic Heart, nice. Yeah, Keen Eye and Booksmart were my first traits. I did a second playthrough with Strength and Street Smart, I think. You and Tabitha come to in the basement. Mound of packed dirt in front of you. Your friends are nowhere to be seen, though Sybil remains standing on the stairwell as if she'd been patiently waiting for you to get up. Ah, Spirit is gone and the two of you are back. And both of you are whole. I have to admit, this is quite an unexpected outcome. Excellent work, Sea Printer. I hope you don't mind, but I took advantage of the distraction to free everyone else. They're all outside. Take all the time you need to collect yourselves. I'll see you out there. Sybil heads up the stairs, leaving you and Tabitha alone in the basement. Huh. That actually worked. Remind me to stay on your good side. Let's investigate. Where you go, decide to investigate the shallow ground in the middle of the room. Tab follows close behind and watches you dig. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken, at the bottom of the pit. There's another stone carving down there, just like the one we saw in the mines last night. It must have been where the map took it. Your cousin stands in contemplative silence. We shouldn't leave him here, right? Maybe we should come back tomorrow and give him a proper burial. Come on, let's go. Yeah. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. Finally, we're out the funhouse. I'm gonna go wait by the car. The last thing I want to do after all that is speak to people. Pepper doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own morality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Jane walks off down the road. How are we supposed to know it was going to be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweet. Now's not the time to be poking around the supernatural. I thought you learned your lesson yesterday. That magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything's so sore.
My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be home for a few days at least.
Slavery.
And poor Rosalina.
I'll make sure to bring them some tea later. I think I have just the thing. This is no time for tea. Jesus, the girl lost a leg. Needs real medicine. Real medicine comes from natural ingredients, doesn't it? What I have to offer is no different from what Dr. Kelly would prescribe. And besides, after all you've seen, are you really so sure you have that much of a grasp of the real and unreal?
See, Brenna, is it really gone?
I am not using that term. Mainly because this is way too somber for me to be saying that. Yeah, it's over. Not too modest. It's a considerable feat to reason with a spirit like that.
That's incredible. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to make it up for you. I think the ghosts are actually real. Stella's gotta be over the moon right now.
Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. Let's go talk to her. I'm gonna check in with her. You walk over to Stella. Oh, hey, Simprianta. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out there sooner. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. He hurries off down the road. I think calling Stella a bit of a flake after that might actually be one of the worst things you could say. Jeez Louise. I think she took the brunt of things in there. I wonder if she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because someone goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd make her climb up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful. Each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanaka. Amount of mean dialogue options I can do. I got asshole. Yeah, I'm planning on doing a showing a second playthrough at some point, and I want to do a real jerk run. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be in hardcore mode. So, yeah. I'd say towing the line between jerk and heartless, but it will be heartless. My second playthrough was trying to get as many people killed as possible. It was freaking brilliant. It was awful. I actually got the achievement for getting the least amount of people in the ghost hunt that run. I think the only person who like was nice to me was the pastor, and that's because I picked talk with animals that run. Wait. Talk with animals? I'm forgetting my own runs. I mean, when did I get some of these achievements? Let me check Steam. Yeah, I haven't played since July 30th, 2024, so like year and 9 months, I guess. Oh right, yeah. When I got the least amount, let's just say them kids didn't get out that mine. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that coal of yours to get any worse. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking. Vaguely. Lol. Yeah, I think the only way you're getting Alexis out of that ghost hunt is if there is no Alexis. Vaguely threatened? Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. Just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay.
There was someone else in there, but this is my house. Rosina and I live there.
Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Seaprinter for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meanwhile, stay clear and you won't make trouble.
I can't believe I let Rosalina go there. Because I've been so careless.
Only became such a tab for a human as me that on my blind run I basically I get oh no. Oh. Yeah, I think my first run it was definitely a good Tabitha run. It was it. Yeah, I think I just tried to stay on Tabitha's good side because I just kind of took one look at her and I'm like, I'm being friends with you. And I was right to do so.
I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen?
What? Okay. You tried pretty hard to warn us about things in Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough.
I should have done a better job warning you. Should have known how bad it could have gone in there. Shouldn't have Rosalina come with us.
I didn't call her to the mines of the ghost hunt. Oh, yeah, I called her to the mines because I thought, yeah, no, this is probably pretty bad and also her property. So she should probably be aware that there are kids going around in there. I don't know if I did invite her to the ghost hunt. I can't remember. I think I did my second playthrough. I don't... I know. No, I didn't. I got the minimal. I must have done my first playthrough then. That's what I tell you. Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you had tried, we're gonna sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalie was gonna make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in the house. This is not on you. I know you both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed and everything has worked out. Things will start getting better from here. I should head back with Tabitha.
And I should probably head back inside. It's starting to get chilly out and there's still work to do to get Rosaline set up for the night.
I can't believe my chat misses out on peak content. Because all Tabitha content is peak content. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar.
I will. Thank you, all of you, again.
I believe it's time to get my daughter home as well. But, Kaneka, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Sea Printer. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Cool. Kaneka wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, he'll place a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you'll have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. And Tabby maxing run. Such a slap in the face because I've started the style so much. Yes. Tabitha Scarlet is the best Scarlet, even better than the player character. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. You just swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon. You and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Sea Printer. Sybil leaves you and catches up with her daughter. You can't help but overhear snippets of their conversation as they leave. Body hurts, Mom. Was that? And I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that special tea. It's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit, the tea has been nice. Truth, Nick. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home.
Guess it's just the two of us now.
What do you remember?
As far as I know, all of it. Might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I felt like I got tossed in a blender, it made me feel so alive.
So you don't regret coming along?
Look, it was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people could you say were possessed by a ghost?
Guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckled and grabs at their ribs, wincing.
Yeah, guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific. It was also thrilling knowing we all went through it together. It makes it easier.
Yay, Avery gets shared trauma. My first time I've had shared trauma with Avery is great. Bye.
There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the dawn really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. Might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up.
Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. The ride back is quiet, but not tense. Traveler looks lost in thought as her glazed eyes stare at the winding mountain road. Thanks for coming along tonight. That place would have been a lot worse without you. Don't mention it. We're family. The driving small talk is not my strong suit. Fly back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. Go back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady cracks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. Still can't believe we all made it out in one piece. As much as I'm trying to be friendly, I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. If you want to know. Why is he following me? He's a creep stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason not to talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. Also, Wayne's a he now. Back in the Ghost Realm, he was an it. Doesn't really matter. I was scared in there. Right now, I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news and he better steer clear. I think we should all follow Tabitha's example on pronouns. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. He trusts me when I say he's bad news. Think it's actually gonna hurt Stella? No. Creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Sarah is irritatingly resourceful. He'll be fine. You're gross. He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. But, oh. Do you think Stella's gonna be okay, like, emotionally? She wandered off back there and I'm worried about her. That is not the face of someone of confidence. He has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. He'll be fine. Alright, I think that's enough for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking him out looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all, then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. Maybe we could do that. It has been kind of lonely being the only Scarlet in our generation. Would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Oh, she likes me. Time to go to bed. I've done my best to be friendly as all heck, but also not irritatingly bubbly. I've also not brought up the dead mums or dads or deadbeat dads club at any point. Tabitha needs hugs. Lots of mac and cheese and ice cream. Yes. Very much so. And maybe like a 1-day day off work. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Wednesday night, nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, but the disaster still looms over the town of Scarlet Hollow. Still, tonight was a good night, and you fall asleep with a gentle, well-earned smile on your face. Huh. I think Blue Sky was a thing when Chapter 4 released. I'm just making saves for the sake of making saves. Okay. I am going to very quickly go grab a drink. So I will just be back in a minute. I'll just let the game music play. I'll be back in a moment. Yep, hydration is very, very important. Thank you for that. Yeah, hydration is very important. And also, if I don't basically constantly drink while I stream, my throat wears out really quickly. So yeah, I just like to make sure that I can do it. I mean, even I think it's projecting my voice. I'm very quiet when I don't stream. All right, go back to the game scene and. And just for the record, I am on both the Discord and Blue Sky. I don't speak on the Discord though. I'm just there for the updates. That series, okay. I have already watched a full recap when I started episode 3. So you open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seems so far away. You can always pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing more than a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz on your phone on the nightstand. Hope you made it home okay. Haven't heard from Stella last night. How about you? Check your messages. Nothing from Stella. Dial Stella? Hey, what's up? Haha, just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't actually me. Technology, huh? Anyways, leave a message. Oh, don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Text? I communicate in memes, and memes are... That's Kermit the Frog! Messages undelivered. Does Stella disappear like this sometimes? Kinda, but with everything going on, I don't feel comfortable letting her run off on her own. Go look for her, right? Come to town, we should stick together. Looks like you have a morning plans in order. Take a shower. Getting dirty. It's good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but evidently you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you... Think about the door in the clinic. You're drawn to it even now. You would go back there today. You're sure of it. I genuinely forget what the think of someone special thing is, but we'll never know now. Time to fuss it and dry yourself. Oh! They're up at you. I've bread now. That's nice. Wave at them. They stare at you, blankly in response. This is their no home now, and there is nothing you can do to change that. I love the amount of references in Scarlet Hollow, especially the achievements. Okay. Yeah, the reference... Okay, there's a difference between a reference and straight up having an image of Sailor Moon or the Pepsi logo with Pepsi written on it. Like, I think there's a difference between a reference and straight up just having something. Like the achievement for saying the Scooby-Doo line is literally an image of Fred from Scooby-Doo taking off someone's mask. Goku's in the achievement 3 times. I know Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh is in the achievements. I think that one's like mysticism. Beat chapter 3 with mysticism. Time to face your cousin. Goku's in there 3 times. That's amazing. You find her in the kitchen, still just hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. Oh, just like me for real. They're striking this week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. The cousin's posture is surprisingly relaxed for everything that's fallen on her plate lately. She must have something up her sleeve to deal with the miners. Which is perfectly reasonable if history is anything to go off here. It almost doesn't matter how strong the front the miners put up. This is Tabitha's battle to lose. There isn't a union in Scarlet Hollow, which means the proper strike isn't even legal. Your cousin can pretty much do whatever she wants. She could fire everyone and wait them out, for instance, or pick and choose her targets. As she told you yesterday, she owns most of the houses in town after all. There's a lot of ways she can apply pressure and resolve a strike. How are you feeling about the strike? You can be honest. Conflicted. Very threatened by the whole thing, if that's what you're asking, but wanted to have to come to this. I don't think many people take pleasure in breaking strikes. Palam would have, but not me. I don't know, it's complicated. Everything is just so complicated! Jeez. What are these options? Something needs a break and a lot fairer, but yes. You know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you, if any of them were in my shoes for a month, they'll be singing a tune. Oh, that just disappeared. We heard anything from Stella? I can't get hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. Sure, she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. The mind's in trouble. You should tell it. Go to your state, get out where you can. Bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is a scarlet mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. Bringing the mine back to life one way or another. That's fair enough. Yeah, you should probably get going, right? Yeah, I've told long enough. Stay safe, no more hijinks. But let me know if you get into trouble, okay? Whoever slips past you, a heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Finally have a sandwich. With Stella MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat? Did I eat at all yesterday? I don't think I ate. I think the only item I ingested in episode 3 was a cream soda. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Head for the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down for a thin layer of cloud, illuminating the path in a watery grey light. Oh, right, went to Reese's house. Oh my goodness. Yeah, doy. Yeah, of course I freaking ate. I ate a whole meal. Sorry, I'm not used to streaming for this long. There's something in my brain's like currently dying, I think. Yeah, no, I went to Reese's place. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. They're getting bolder. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. What are you doing here?
Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you're able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wild on adrenaline.
Ditchlings in the daylight sounds like a really weird song lyric. Ditchlings in the daylight, riding through the night. Ditchlings in the daylight, making you fright. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line.
I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them. With their scrunched up little chirpy faces. Should I be worried about these? I know they're a bad omen, but are they like dangerous? They're not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right?
Not if you eat them first? Not eating, just using an incubator. That's probably worse though. I don't know. They've only been using wild animals so far. Wouldn't be surprised if they twitch a larger prey soon.
Incubator. So they don't eat people? That's not so bad. I can handle a couple of eggs under my skin.
Protein is protein. Avery! What? Huh? I might have to just pick the what option. That's a weird thing to say. What is the dialogue option? I'm screenshotting that. Oh. Just what?
You don't agree? That's fine, each to their own. I'm the kind of person who wouldn't mind giving a couple of weird creatures a warm place to populate, if I ever suspect. Yeah, and if they don't kill me.
Okay, Avery is too chill. Avery is too chill. What? Okay, before this playthrough, I didn't really give Avery much of the time of day, but what the heck is wrong with this person? How you doing today, after last night? I'm great. With some in my possession, I kind of feel like there's more upsides than downsides. There are a lot of people out there who can say they've been through something like that. It's a pretty cool badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. Have you heard anything from Stella? Avery, what the fuck? That's the appropriate response. It's the most appropriate response I've ever seen in my life. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her. Though we don't text much and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'll be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners holed up in there. They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, the strike's going on. I assume you already know that though. You have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. Let's head to town then. Yeah, good idea. So I've played some weird and wonderful and wacky stuff, but I think Avery's comments just now might actually genuinely be one of the weirdest things I've ever read. In a video game. Like, the what? You know, Avery, start back down the path to town. It isn't long until you find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Hey, Printer, you made it, and you picked up Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally? Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Going till out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. Oh. Sorry, one sec, I've had a phone call. Just gotta double check to make sure it's not anything important. One second, I just gotta listen to the message. Okay, that was probably spam. It sounded like some kind of call center. Anyway. Got a lot of where everybody's just... Oh, ain't that the truth? Mom's been insisting I caught cold and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. Definitely something beyond exhaustion. Even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not gonna let that stop me looking for Stella. Do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all of this? Kanika sighs heavily. Rational? Sure. Rooted in reality that until a few days ago I thought was devoid from all magic and supernatural shit? No. Ghosts are real, they can suck you into illusionary dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, you find out there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, or the angels are real. Finally, the cult thing's coming back.
You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what a new day holds for all of us.
It would be a little more thrilling if it wasn't terrifying. The magical stuff we've found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where's the magical girls when you need them? The ghost was actually just a really bad gas leak. It's a ghost. Wrong. Carbon monoxide. On the one hand, I'd like to accuse Sybil of being a witch. On the other hand, I have to pick the aliens option. I've kind of locked myself into this. Well, I still think there's a rational explanation. You know. Aliens? Oh my god, you and your aliens.
Wait, for real? Think about it. Last night could have obviously been an abduction. It ticks off a lot of boxes, immobilized, hallucinating, weird shadowy figures. I don't know, it sounds kind of plausible, and I wouldn't be surprised if this thing turned out to be invaders from another world. Supernatural or extraterrestrial.
I think I'm more willing to believe in ghosts at this point. If aliens have come to our world, and this is the shit they decide to do, they can go back home. I don't even care about the scientific benefits of interplanetary communication.
Wasn't last night a little fun though? Like roller coaster fun?
Nope! Roller coasters make me puke and I couldn't stomach being pummeted by a ghost any better. But I'm glad at least someone had fun. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. To shine some lights on things. Maybe she can maybe she can finally shine some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today, but that she couldn't have told us last night. Maybe she could read your fortune.
After last night, I wouldn't doubt if you actually could. Mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her.
Yeah, maybe I should start making fun of her for a new age mythic thing. A lot's happened in the last couple of days. I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block that shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. She's probably okay just dealing with complicated emotions. That's probably true, but even if she hasn't been attacked by ghouls in the woods, I still rather know where she is.
Plus, probably better for her to be able to talk her troubles with friends. Especially friends who get it. I'm sure isolating is just gonna make her feel worse.
Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? We can just dismiss Avery. Try Stella's house?
Good place to start, maybe she just slept in.
That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. You make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door. No bloody handprint inside, no telltale sign of Wayne absent. Oh, any telltale sign of Wayne absent? If something happened here, it didn't involve him, at least at the front door. Annika knocks anxiously at the door. It creaks open. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open?
I've left my patio door open on occasion, usually when I'm home, but I've had Squirrels take that as an invitation one too many times to bust in and take a few bites out of my plants, so even I keep my doors closed. Bad enough they go after everything in the community garden, but to come into my house and help themselves to my precious leafy babies? Squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemies.
There is something up with Avery. And Stella would definitely know better than to leave her door open wide open like this, especially considering the ditching situation.
Might as well invite ourselves in, right?
Yeah. Take a step forward and cross the threshold in Stella's house. Aside from the corner of a room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost seems like a museum. Everything's organized with a sort of tightness you wouldn't expect from someone so rough and tumble as Stella. Only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella doesn't look like it happened here.
Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room or someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't
have to add that last part. I'm gonna forget you said that. And just be thankful this doesn't look like a crime scene. Kitchen? Kitty sponge holder. Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple of cabinets hanging open and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. The crust on the bread has gone somewhat stale, as much as you'd expect after being left out overnight. Whoever left it here left many hours ago. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent's happened here. Seeing all this stuff of Gretchen on the walls is making me second guess saving Duke in my perfect memory. I know I've been pulled her off. I did. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen Gretchenless, but that woman loves that dog. That's all I'm saying on that. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. It's possible she came home, grabbed some food, and left in a hurry, right?
Did she have somewhere else she needed to be?
She didn't say she had something to run off to. She just had a panic attack after being possessed, but that was over 12 hours ago. I hope she'd be home by now if that was the case.
Is Stella the sort of person to stop back home and make a snack in the middle of a mental health crisis?
Yes. And it's comforting to think that might be all that happened. A panic attack is more imaginable than rotting ghouls or parasitic doughboys. I feel like I'm breaching something here, but I gotta. Aww. I see that Mothman. Make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. No, it's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone often doesn't have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. No streaks of blood and pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It is in their closet, and it wasn't on the coat rack in the other room. Stan's jacket is gone, the Letterman one. It was on the rack in the other room. It's not in here, and she didn't have it yesterday. Okay, I'm sold. Between this and the kitchen, she must have come home last night.
And it seems like she's the one who decided to leave. No struggle or anything.
What? I don't think there's any other clues here. Why is there an option to take a picture of it? I don't think so either. What her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier.
It could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her.
Oh, she still does those chalkboard with string things. Putting strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. You turn to leave Stella's house.
Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now. And we don't have any idea where she might have gone.
Maybe you might really want to see Gretchen instead of Duke, but I'm not sure. Yeah, but then you have to deal with Bo. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she'd just be sleeping, and I can't believe she's actually missing.
We have to find her.
We're going to the cops. I know it probably won't actually do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking before we go anywhere else. Yeah, let's go. We should probably make sure the police know Stella's missing. Scarlet Hollow's main thing is you can't save everyone, but... Ah! True. True. I mean, up till the end of chapter 4, you can make an effort of it. You have the right builds. I think you can. Well, yeah, powerful build for for episode 1. I think episode 4 you can. I think there's a way of doing it without anyone dying. Episodes 2 and 3 have options of doing stuff with. Well, no one. I don't think anyone dies in episode 3 explicitly. And episode 2 you can. You know, no one. You can not have everyone die. Yay. Police station is exactly what you'd expect from a town the size. Speaking of Bo, down the sides of Scarlet Hollow, it smells strongly of coffee and faintly aged furniture and paper. General tidiness speaks to the department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Let me get this straight. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin?
Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin. Sheriff Hickey, sir. She could be a prize winner. Prisoner with the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to me. Are you sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it? You all know that Julius thinks the land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door. For all I know, he might be on the way to the state fair where I know about pumpkin. Ain't there something y'all can do about it?
I'm afraid we'll need at least some kind of evidence to go on before we can go barging into a man's home, son. Why don't you see if we can find something a little more solid for us to go on? Then we'll see about helping you out. The cult. The feds. Yes. Bo, you managed to find your dad? Bo's slow expression breaks, and for a moment you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away.
Yeah, I found him.
Hear that, Deputy Franklin? Sounds like you got another report to close.
Lucky me.
I gave them what they were together. Give them a proper burial and family plot. Been tough going trying to dig a hole while the farm's crawling over those hairless things. But it needs to get done. You think they'll go back to where they came from soon? Mama and me tried to find them back the best we can, but it seems like there's more every minute.
I kind of like them Halloween's in a few days. Luke has a wife and a son, but Gretchen wants to say a few things that she hasn't made. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to pick one. Good luck. I'm personally doing everything I can to send them packing.
I'll do my part to help. I'll kick as many of those nice little faces I can, but I don't know how many I can send scampering off. His eyes no end to these critters.
Stan ran off last night. She's missing. She hasn't come home and none of us have heard from her.
Gee, what now? Oh, that's just us, Stella. Always running off.
Oh, that's just us that are always running off. Why did I put the bow voice on? I wouldn't worry too much about it. She'll turn up. This is different though. You know I wouldn't be up here bothering you if it wasn't important.
Yeah, for one thing, someone threatened her last night. They've been following Sea Predator around since they got into town too. And there are a lot of them things out there. Too many of them.
Bo's right. We shouldn't be off on our own when there's so many ditchlings creeping up around in broad daylight.
Ditchlings? They got them creepy things I told you all about. I called them about last night too, since they've been coming up out of the woods and not the farm. Even saw someone way back here playing this day.
Oh, we've been getting lots of calls about those. Guess Sky Hollow's even been invaded by ghouls. Oh, we're suffering some kind of mass hallucination. I even have seen one or two myself.
All the same, I don't see what we're supposed to do about them. Or about Stella. She's a grown woman. If she wants to go off in the woods for a bit, we don't need to go after her unless she's missed curfew.
It's a free country.
If they're a crew that's bothering folks and stealing livestock, ain't you supposed to take care of them?
Now, son, we ain't animal control. We're the police. Are you kidding me? This town doesn't even have an animal control department.
Well, maybe it should get one.
Let's just get going. Well, no one can say we didn't try. Let's keep looking.
Have a good one, officers. Same to you, kid.
Well, that was a total waste of time.
Well, it wasn't a total waste of time. We gotta find out what's going on with Julius. He's been missing from the diner for a few days. It's weird. He usually comes in every single day.
Maybe he's preoccupied with ditchlings.
I just hope he's okay. Where to next?
Let's check in with Oscar. I will say, I am aware that you can, like, not find Stella. I'm doing my best to find Stella. We should check in on Oscar. Smart, maybe you'll know what to do. Well, I sure hope nothing happened after we there. I sure hope nothing happened after we all went home last night. I'm so brave for sleeping in that house after everything we went through. I'd rather sleep in the woods with the ditchlings than someplace that haunted.
Your mom said it's safe, and I'm inclined to believe her. Why would she lie?
But how would you know that?
Magic, probably. There's only one way to find out. Let's go.
Morning light streams through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort. All the menacing having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. No ghost, thank God. I was not up for an uncle.
Yeah, it's gone. Just like your mom said it would be. I guess Oscar must be in the back. I know where I'd be if I finally got my house back. I've always been surprised about how unsupervised this place is. Sometimes it feels like anyone could just walk in here and do what they wanted.
Like what? Steal books?
I mean, they could, right? I'm not saying anyone would. I'm just saying that people in this town trust each other. A lot. It's nice.
Let's go find Oscar. Even for not seeing Stella in chapter 4 and 5. I think we're forgetting someone. Yeah, I've got the I got the achievement for not getting Stella in not getting Stella in chapter 4. And it's where in the world is Stella Richmond, and it's the Carmen Sandiego reference. Oh, I have a couple of, like, legendary achievements. What? Not for the arsehole run, yeah. No, that was my arsehole run. I still think it's amazing that if you spend quality time with Tabitha, the achievement is literally called I Can Fix Her. They knew what they were doing. Let's go find Oscar. You make your way back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back in here, the light of day. As if the events of the previous evening were all just a terrible dream. Hey, maybe it was just a mass hallucination.
Oh, it really takes me back. Feels like it was only yesterday we were last here, blissfully unaware of. Our entire lives were going to change forever.
It was only yesterday.
I know.
Kanika knocks on the door.
Oh, good morning. It's good to see you, all of you. Please, come on in.
My first legendary achievement was constantly turning around in the ghost hunt because the voice of the contrarian possessed me. That's fair. That is more than fair. What was my first legendary? Da, 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 da. How is throwing up in front of the entire town not a legendary achievement? Wait, my first legendary achievement is finish the trip to the library without anyone knowing about my encounter with Wayne. Protein is protein. Oh. And the only other legendary achievement I got is the go ghost hunting with the minimal amount of participants. I find it funny that the most gotten achievement in Scarlet Hollow is getting Tabby to smile. That's amazing. The second most is finishing episode 1. Doing really great, Rosalina. Not many kids your age can take shots that well. You're being so brave. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5. But you are brave. You really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass. Nexus is right. This is more than most people have to deal with their whole lives. And you're here taking it like a champ. Dr. Kelly's kind demeanor vanishes as she turns and glares at you. Didn't get the Tabby smile? In my first playthrough, I think I got it in like episode 2. In this playthrough, it was like my second interaction with her. It was amazing. Oh, I see we have visitors. You'll be traumatized. Oh, you can't just say that! How you doing, Rosalina? My leg hurts a lot. But the medicine is helping, so it's not so bad now. Plus I got to lie down on the actual bed last night, and you have no idea how good that felt. Thanks, E-Printer. I can't believe you got any sleep last night after all that ghost stuff. I just sat on the couch with the lights on. I don't think I slept at all. I really needed some rest after, you know, the hospital and like. Your body is desperately trying to get you to rest. All that activity yesterday was probably brutal on your injury. It's never gonna stop hurting if you keep pushing yourself. So, what are you not gonna do today? Anything? That's right. You're gonna be staying right here. No walking around, no investigating haunted houses. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, I should have been better at stopping her.
I take full responsibility. As her father, I should have...
No need for anyone to step in and take blame for anything. The hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence if you ask me. But give it time and you can do all the activities you want. Alright, Rosalina? Have any of you seen Stella last night? Not since dinner.
She hasn't gone in touch with any of you?
Would I be asking if she had?
Sorry, I know it wasn't a fallout question. Just a hopeful one.
I'm guessing that means you haven't heard either.
Afraid not. Not since you ran off last night. But terrible asking her to come to investigate. Feel like I got everyone into this mess. No way, man. We wanted to help instead of wanted to see a ghost.
There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it.
I don't even think she knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was gonna get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. I know you probably feel like it's your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes that's not gonna be possible. You're only one guy.
Bang, Avery spitting facts.
That's what Rosalina's been always saying. I suppose I do apologize more than I should.
You really do. You know what? I'm gonna take a punt. That got everyone, apart from Kaneka's, backs up. We found something in Oscar's house last night, a stone carving that gave me intel for a vision about what happened there. There was one in the mines the other night too. Both of them sort of had a pull on me. Whatever they are, there's something like them in your clinic. I felt it last night. Dr. Kelly's shoulders tense. I'm sure it's nothing. I just thought you might want to know. It is nothing. I suppose I should be grateful for the warning. But forgive me if I'm not taking a funny feeling you had very seriously. I've lived in the clinic a long time, and Reese has been there his entire life. Even in the off chance that something is wrong, sure it's nothing we can't handle ourselves. But if something does happen at the clinic, aren't you worried about Reese? If it's something like what happened last night, none of you have to concern yourselves about my son's health. I know how to take care of him, even in a supposed ghost emergency or whatever it is you're worried about.
I'm not going to say that.
You remain silent. So, you got your meds, you got your nest of pillows, and a helpful friend by your side, and cat to keep you company. Seems like you're all set. Make sure to do a whole lot of nothing today. I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly.
Ah, yes. Thanks for coming to see us, Joe.
Not a problem. I'd much rather she stay put than have to go in and out of cars. I'll call later to see how things are going. I hope the rest of the week is less eventful for both of you. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay? Dr. Kelly's features hardened once again as she stepped towards the door. And she pushes partially to leave Oscar's house. Gosh, and I didn't even accuse her of poisoning Reese. Like, come on.
We'll let you kids have some space. Alexis, why don't you figure out the rest of our activity for you and Rosalina?
Will do, Mr. Gutierrez. I bought some video games and puzzles from my house and some movies too. Anything you want to do, Rosalina? Oscar ushers you back down the library.
What's up? Is everything okay? Yes, everything's fine, or at least much better than yesterday. I can't thank you all enough. I'd like to be as helpful as I can from here on out, now that our little situation is dealt with. I'll finally have time to dig into the town's archives. Our house was haunted because someone murdered there. Mine collapsed and the other night was the site of a mass grave. With enough research, maybe we'll get a step ahead of the next crisis. Maybe we could preempt it. That's assuming there is going to be a next crisis. But something tells me we aren't in the clear yet. We should compare notes. Not that I have any to start with, but if you know anything that might narrow down my research, it could save me a lot of time.
I don't think we know that much more than you do, but I've got some hunches. Can't help but feel like there might have been some sort of inciting event. Because everything started getting weird seemingly overnight. What that inciting event is, or where it's starting to look for it, no idea. But it's something to keep in mind. Avery stares at you.
I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once C. Printer got here.
Kanika shoots Avery a glance. No, we are not throwing C. Printer under the bus.
What? There's nothing wrong with being a magical catalyst.
This is great, because in neither of my playthroughs Avery tagged along, so... And Rosaline wasn't injured, so like, this entire sequence is completely new to me. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magic catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with saying someone's a magical catalyst. If people get the wrong idea, or only a couple of steps away from the whole town deciding to shore them, no one is going to drag C. Printer into a witch hunt on my watch. I love how shore is just a term that's used.
I like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of town on rails. I'd rather play
it safe.
Don't worry, it's not like I'm gonna run around town telling everyone to see print and magic a bunch of terrible diseases into existence. This is a catalyst for all this. Why shouldn't it be the lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, sea printer getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Pearl Ann died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time they arrived. Not to mention, when I started seeing things out in our house before Pearl Ann passed, I think I never took note exactly when the spirit made itself known. If there's a root cause for all this, hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in this bottle.
Oh, there's so in depth of how choices affect things down to the line. Yeah, no, this game is ridiculously... If there is a game to define choice-based, this is probably it. Like, I've read the article where the developers go into the personality system and how characters perceive you. It's 10 different, like, checks. There are 10 different, like, feelings characters have about you, and they will respond in kind. It's ridiculous. And it's no wonder it's taken so long to get episode 5 out. Like, with a game with so much choice, it's just going to balloon up more and more and more and more. Like, the last couple of chapters are going to be freaking gigantic. So it is very refreshing. Like, I'm used to choice-based games kind of going, you get, like, one different thing. Yeah, I believe that's correct. Yeah, Chapter 5 has more stuff than the entirety of Slay the Princess. I mean, I played Slay the Princess first, because I went on my, like, hey, what's horror adjacent? And I just encountered it randomly. And then, I found out about this, and I'm like, well, Slay the Princess was amazing, so you know, I'm going to play this.
There's a root cause of this, hopefully there's no way to put the genie back in this bottle. Doing my best to find out if there's been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on.
There's carvings I warned Dr. Kelly about are important. To think there was something under my house all this time, to think someone else wants to put it there, but who? Same, yeah. The princess had me a chokehold, but Scarlet Hollow is full on strangling me. Oh, heck yeah. I mean, I hopped on Slay the Princess from the, well, Slay the Princess kind of grabbed me from the angle of, like, Stanley Parable, that kind of thing. And I've been a fan of Stanley Parable since its Half-Life 2 mod days, like, before Ultra Deluxe, before the single, like, the solo release. I was playing the Half-Life 2 version of it. So, so that kind of game just, I didn't know it was that kind of game, but as soon as I recognized it, I'm, like, instantly in. So having, yeah, no, this has been an absolute smash out of the park so far. Which is good, because I'm going to be honest, the last two, the last two, indie developers that I've played the other game of I've seen the other game of haven't been, quite there in my eyes. But no, this has got that sauce. And there was one in the mines, if you're right. There's one in the clinic. Maybe that's what I should be focusing on now. Yeah, those things are there.
If we're lucky, maybe just those three, but I'd rather not count on it.
Why don't we go down to the basement and take a closer look at the seal that's there? Ghost isn't around anymore, so there's no harm in it, right? I personally would rather not go back to that creepy basement, but that thing has to be the most solid we have at this point, right?
Not a chance. I know the ghost is probably gone for good, but that thing is evil, and if there's a slight chance of that going back down there triggers something, it's not worth disturbing. At least not until we know more. But if this is our only chance to... My daughter's safety comes first right now. We finally have our house back, and I'm not going to be taking any risks until we know what we're dealing with.
I wonder if this is the work of some sort of cult. You mentioned something like this at the library the other day. If there was a cult in Scarlet Hollow, I feel like I'd know about it. Gotta hope Scarlet Hollow gets more popular. I need a Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, no, Scarlet Hollow is it needs more people playing it, darn it. Look, I just need a Tabitha Smile shirt and I'll be happy. Or like a Tabitha Smile pin. And for all I know, you're all in on it! Heck a loss. See, Printer, you're so funny. Oh, wait, you're for real? No, I'm not part of a cult.
Nor am I, or anyone else I know. I'd love to be part of some religious cult. I just want to see what kind of stuff they get up to, but alas, I've never been invited, or there are none to be found on the Hollow.
My person, what is up with you? As someone who's lived here my whole life, I sincerely doubt there's anything remotely culty going on in here. I commit atrocities for a Tabitha plushie. Actually, yeah, no, same. Luckily for me, the only time exactly what a secret cult would say, yes. Luckily for me, the only time I've had a niche game and I would kill for a plushie of this, a plushie got released and I do own it. It's Persona Q2 and it's the Igus like knockoff robot. That thing was so adorable and I own a plushie of it. And the plushie is also adorable. I don't know exactly what a cultist would say. But take my word for it, no one in town is going to try and Wicker Man you.
Ah! The bees!
I had to make the obvious joke. Might as well just go through all of these. We're in a mindset. Hey, imagine if this does end with the protagonist getting Wicker Man. That'd be a heck of an ending. I think Dr. Kelly is hiding something. Dinner last night was weird.
I don't think we need to go around accusing anyone of being deceitful.
No, Seaprint is definitely right. I know it's probably not great to hear since Rosalina really needs her right now. But something is up with Dr. Kelly, and I'm worried about Reese.
She seemed pretty normal in there, even if she was a little tense with you two. She's pretty nice to Rosalina, I'd say.
Yeah, she likes sick people and kids. People who are easy to control.
I request we drop this line of thinking. I don't need to turn on each other based on pure speculation. Besides, she took me on my word about everything that happened last night, and that has to come for something, right?
Make sure Pixel stays inside or it might get grabbed by ditch things.
I had a tablet for Flashy,
I'd bite it and shake it around like a dog. You're gonna end up like that person with that Spamton plush who was like soaking it in milk and throwing it on the walls.
The dishings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? Yeah, the Angers Doughboys. I kinda like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes.
Like them? We're talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife. Hanika, don't go down this line of thinking. Avery has some very strange thoughts about this.
I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I actually think they're kind of interesting.
Each their own.
Will do. Can't imagine how devastated Rosalina would be if something was to happen to him. Especially after everything she's been through.
Phantom Flush owners are notorious for their torture of the salesman. I mean, are they wrong? But yeah, maybe Tabitha doesn't deserve the Spamton treatment. It sounds like you got something to work on now. We should get back to looking for Stella.
Well, I do. Thanks for the leak, Seabrenner. See you around, Oscar.
Let us know what you find.
I will.
No, that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Let's check the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we can run into someone who's seen Stella.
He was hoping when he's gonna try me roping into clocking in early.
Why is my screen black? What the frick just happened? Okay. At least it didn't blue screen this time. Just for context, the last time I tried streaming a Renpy game this long, my system blue screened. And when gas leak got too much. Oh no, my computer's spring a gas leak. Okay, it looks like I'm all good now. It feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners. They're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expressions are gravely serious. What's going on?
There's a strike up at the mines. It made the diner the base of operations.
When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up for friends.
Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing. I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you?
Don't you apologize now, and I can't say I have. Should I be worried about her? I hope not. We're not interrupting anything, are we? course not. Any paying customer is welcome as long as you're not about to step on anybody's toes or cause a fuss. The Myers into him. The Myers in the back were to engage in the conversation to notice you enter. Instead of speaking in hushed voices, they argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Sure, just, you know, I'm gonna just restart the game just to make sure that I don't have any issues. Ignore my 12 pages of saves. I collect my pages. Alright, I'm gonna, just restart the game just to make sure it's all good. Because that's slightly terrifying. I'm going to be honest. Alright, I accidentally scrolled down the locked achievements list, or the achievements based on like how many people have gotten them. I may have just been, I may have just seen something from chapter 5. Something which, I'm going to be honest, I feel like should have been a secret achievement. Alright, back to it. Sure, my shift schedules are tough, and sure, we don't get enough time off for me to see,
Ruh-roh.
see my family as often as I'd like, but this is the best job I can get right now. Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, then you think, and whatever until you find something better. Paycheck's a paycheck, I get it. But next thing you know, you lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, uses up every free second it can suck out of his workers, and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much we can ever save enough to get the hell out. Dang, relatable. Max, would you get fired for this? I really need that paycheck. My sister needs that paycheck. I'm the only reason she can afford her tuition right now. I can't get fired. This job still has its perks, like company housing. I can't afford my own place and send money back home. I don't know where I could live if I didn't have this job. Right, the company housing. Old Jennifer's the big boss to put you up in a company. Old shack that ain't had proper maintenance done in decades. You know she uses that housing as an excuse to pay us less. Company housing means that almost nobody in this whole dang town owns the place they live. That's why scholars keep getting away with whatever they want. Dax, we don't have the numbers, man. No, this is risky. Riskier than most of us can afford. Would have the numbers if you all stand with me and not let management scare tactics get to you. Not scare tactics. People like her now. That woman ran a collapsing coal mine and saved 3 children from being buried alive. I feel you, I really do, but how are we supposed to organize a strike against a town hero? We helped! Trying to tell me that mine collapsing less than 2 days ago is why you don't want to strike? Bad time, Zax. It's always a bad time, Baker. Now, whose name's on the deed of the place? Without us, there's no mine. Got 'em against the ropes. We can't back down now or they'll come out swinging. Yeah, let's not get involved in this. I guess we should get going. Wait, hold on. Before we go, have anyone seen the back having to see stars today? Been missing since last night. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. I guess that's that. I didn't want to be the one to ask. I got them sunken eyes and blonde hair. They fucking see me in an instant. Stella leaves the diner. Avery and Kanika trading close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. Get the mines? There's a decent chance Stella would want to find your cousin since they're friends. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them are such a dynamic, you know. Classic dog and cat situation. Come on, I'll drive us. By connecting to her van, it's not long before you find yourselves lost outside the lost? It isn't long before you find yourself outside the Scarlet Mines. I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the something Scarlet Mines. There are hours now, or none at all. There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance of the mines. Picket signs in here. It's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this.
Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple of days a week. They'll be chill.
And then Cat Tabitha and Dog Stella. I say it like that, make it sound like the furries. They'd be chill hanging around Tabitha's cousin though.
Well, if it ain't the boss's cousin. I've had us fooled the other day, but word gets around fast.
Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing.
The YouTuber? She's the one all banned for property posters, right? We haven't seen her and been out all day, so we'd know she'd come by.
Oh no, this isn't looking good.
Okay, just because she hasn't been seen today doesn't mean something bad happened to her. We'll keep an eye out.
Stella seems like the type to have a fursuit to hunt cryptids. Okay then. That's certainly a sentence. Hey, I know you're a tabaholic, but need your opinion. Do I charge through and go talk with Tabby, or do I call it a moment? I don't want to step on her toes. But also, she might have valuable information. I'll spot the strike first, okay. How goes the strike?
We miscalculated. We thought a kid losing a leg would have pushed folks over the edge, but I guess the boss personally dragging those kids out of that mine left a lasting impression.
Dang, a child got injured. Let's use this to our political advantage. People calling the boss a goddamn hero. Find Tabitha a hero? Really? We were there too that night.
Like everyone forgot how poorly she'd been treating us. Well, and safe the mines are. I can go back down there knowing a rock over my head could come down any second. I value my life more than the paycheck.
But darn luck she saved those kids. If there's any actual value, she'd come to the table and give us what we're owed.
There's not a lot of us out there, but there's more of us at the diner and more of us setting up mutual aid. Once people see our follow through, they'll be going to join up. This is only the beginning.
Let me know if there's anything the General still can do to help.
Anything you can think of, we'll take it. We need all the support we can get right now.
Oh. What are the grievances?
We like competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more, improvements to sick day and work vacation policies,
And a thorough safety inspection before anyone set foot on the ground again.
That collapse was way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't end up buried there under 2 tons of rock. We want to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce. We're the ones making money. We should be the ones making money too. Not just scraping by. That's a lot of grievances. Working this seems to be tough.
Yeah.
I think Tabitha can even make those changes without the mind.
Sure she can figure it out.
I'm not saying she's not a bad boss, but people clearly aren't happy with her. Hope's getting less and less. I see that old Scarlet House is practically condemned. If she has money to spare, where is it going?
I really didn't peg you as someone who'd go bad for Tabitha.
I'm not. I'm just trying to get a full picture here. And if the mine fails, I don't see how Aunt Winnie's diner's not going to fail with it.
Hey, but that's the whole problem. A single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need a say in the business.
Fair enough.
Look, that's it. Look, I need to talk with my cousin. I'll be happy to pass along your demands.
Sure, if you think you can get her to come to the table, it could make a real difference. Just make sure you leave the actual demands to us.
Okay, if I'm helping y'all out here, do you mind if I go talk to my cousin?
Sure, go for it.
Don't care if they're okay with you going in. I'm still not crossing the line. Besides, I don't think Tabitha will be too happy to see me. Just wait by the van while you go talk to her.
Same. Everyone who works here is a regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird.
You on the other side? The industrial noise of the Scarlet Mine are only a little quieter than they were days ago. The trade that serves Tabitha's office looms above you on a hill. Knock knock. Wait for a moment. No response. Oh, for the love of... I used to pray for times like this. Yay, seeing Tabby. Oh, for the love of... The door swings open. Hey, cuz. I love how there are 4 pictures of Stella banned. Oh, it's you. I'm the boss.
Should I go?
And try not to get yourself noticed. Hey, do you have a minute? It's important. I can make some time. Low detail Tabby is best Tabby.
Should I?
I already said you can leave, Rodriguez. Talk more later. Door clicks close as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Tabitha heaves a heavy sigh. Please, just forget you saw anything, okay? I can handle this on my own. You think? Favorite Tabby size? Yeah, yes. The Tabby hangout is great. It's surprisingly comfortable to slump your legs over the arms of a chair. I'm not gonna undermine you. We good, Tabby. Thanks, I know I haven't given you many reasons to be kind to me, so I really appreciate you that way. Even if I'm not very good at getting along. I'm sure you didn't come all the way down here to talk about the strike. Why are you here? Don't get me wrong, it's nice to see a friendly face, but you shouldn't be up here. This is my bout of fun. Stella is still missing. We've been looking all over town for her and we don't have any leads. Keen eye. I don't think I need keen eye to identify that something's up with Tabby. You don't think, Wayne? There wasn't any evidence that he'd been in her house or signs of a struggle or anything. How do we know she even went home last night? She ran off in the opposite direction. She did. Seems like she at least went home to grab her jacket. There's been known to disappear for days while doing her videos, but I think we both know that's not what's going on. I'll see if I can figure something out. I'm gonna keep looking for Stella. I'll see you tonight. Let me know if you find her, okay? I don't want to sit around worrying about her all day. If her phone buzzes, I better get back to work. Stay safe out there, Printer. Call me if you run into more trouble, but please don't go looking for any today, okay? I don't need you to go missing too. Oh man, I can't wait to go looking for trouble later. You need the office, closing the door behind you. Find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. Feels like we've done a due diligence here. Come on, I'll drive us back to town. We can figure out our next move from there. Where to next? Church? Oh. The church? Why?
I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out.
I think we're barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I heard it gets pretty funny when you realize everything so far has happened is over the course of like 5 days. Yeah, it's like when you go to like check in on Oscar, and everyone's like, "Wow, it seems like it's only been it seems like it was only like yesterday when we were all possessed by ghosts," and kind of goes like, "Yeah, it was."
I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point.
I don't think Baptists do the whole holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water of him and keep us around a little longer.
That's good enough for me.
Let's not linger though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Says I'm not a possible convert. Tank leads the way, taking you to upper gradual slope towards the church.
You know, I've lived here a few years now, and I've never actually been to a church.
That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? My. 4 visitors at once. On a Thursday. This is unprecedented. But there's only 3 of us. Oh no, were we followed by ditching? Were we followed by Wayne?
Sup, old people?
Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing there?
All the glimpses of death I've had in my past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I just wanted to see if my faith held any answer for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek.
Ominous pasta piano. Just ominous pasta.
Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. But when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need me. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all.
Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one's been able to see her since. Okay, I know we talk about Tabitha's smile, but that is a smile. I'm starting to get pretty worried. I hope maybe you or Jancy had seen her.
I can't speak for Jancy, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. Stella, if you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. So, see, Printer, I was hoping we might be able to talk to you in private.
Sure, what's up? I guess we'll leave it to you while we speak in with Jancy.
Damn it.
Your friends head off to Jancy and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor.
I'm glad you decided to come visit me. So many young people these days seem to think they can solve all their problems on their own. Meanwhile, God is right there, ready to help them. If only they'd let him into their hearts.
Pastor's eyes dunk back towards the alpacas.
Okay, good. They're gone. You're new in town. What kind of impression did I make on you? Am I creepy?
Stare at him in silence. You haven't really done anything wrong, but you have no chill. It's hard to open up to someone who's so tense and uncomfortable.
That's a harsh truth you're slinging at me. I wasn't always like this, you know. Believe it or not, before I moved to Scarlet Hollow, I used to be pretty popular. I was one of the cool kids over at Harvard Divinity School.
Interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partially muffled by the underbrush of on the edge of the property.
Tulip, come out here. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods.
Tulip glances back in the woods, quiet as she hesitates.
Tulip, are you gonna be good? Or are we gonna skip story time tonight?
That's Daniel got no source compared to everyone else. Yeah. I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go in the woods. I promise.
I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay.
Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off.
Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into the woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees. Must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over. Looks like it's part of the landscape. If you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling a hip-deep mound of rusted cans and broken glass. Tulip made some imaginary friends and keeps telling us that it wants her to go out there, like a world or some fictional creature she made up to convince us it's a good idea for her to play on some of these old gods. But she's 7, of course she gets some funny ideas. That. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. About time someone got rid of that junk.
Look, I don't think he's gonna spill it because I'm not using the trait. But no, my guy, in a meta sense, I know you are not at all normal. But my character does not, so And how big a treasure are we talking? Will a weekend of work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to get near it. What's that you saying about imaginary friends? Oh, she's just been talking to these friends of hers lately. Little stories about creatures that live in the church. I'm sure she saw some sort of animal in there and decided it was her friend. It's nothing to be overly concerned about, except the trash heap situation. At the corner of your eye, you see Kaneka and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Jancy. Jancy says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going.
Thanks for suggesting the heads up. Yeah, we head up here, Seaprinter. I got to feel the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome. And Jancy said she would come by the diner with cookies for the miners. And a few extra for me, of course.
She's so nice. She even offered to bring me some since I'm feeling under the weather. I hope you thought the pasta went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man. Alright, thanks. See ya. Kaneka and Avery start back down the path to town, and you follow.
So, what was that all about? He's pretty insistent on talking to you alone.
Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he?
Everyone's so mean to him.
No comment.
Kinda sad, isn't it? I think he has a lot of friends. Sure, the guy's a little weird, but do weird things all the time to try and fit in.
I'm taken, but I have to like him. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella. So, where's he next? You say your next steps, but you remember your appointment with Sybil. She seemed to be confident last night that Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to help you find her. You know about the ditchlings after all. She seems to know all sorts of things. Have you ever seen to see anything to undermine her, except for her daughter? And daughters always clash with their mothers, so the town trusts her. We should talk to your mom. I'm supposed to have tea with her today. Sure, we can humor her. Probably could give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? It's only one way to find out.
Let's do it.
The bells at the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter. Annika, there you are. You're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? Hello, you two. I hope you both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. Just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you, you need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to C Printer about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to them. Just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those already bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, C Printer. Becca turns and heads towards the set without saying another word. Good thing Kaneka had her mum looking out for you. She seemed tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. Keen eye, why are you so confident? I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery. I was hoping to see Printer and I could do reading. I'm sure when you need help at the diner.
You're right. I totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I won't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those thieves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. You a witch?
As flattered as I am to think you think I'm magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies.
Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned. But I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave you all to your supernatural private leaf tea reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Seaprinter.
They made their way out the general store, disappearing into town, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. Take a seat at the edge of at the edge of the room. It's dark here. Only a sliver of sunlight is able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow light over the plants in the corner. The castor bean, extremely toxic plant, and strange for a tea maker to keep around her workspace. It's so pretty though. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrus, an undercurrent of decayed earth. Alright, I am going to get myself a fresh drink. I'm actually going to get myself a cup of tea. So, I will be a moment. Pseudo-narrative dissonance or something or other. So, I will... There we go. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Just got to boil my kettle and all that, so... BRB. Immersion, baby. Okay, it's not real tea immersion, because I'm British and therefore I'm drinking good old black British breakfast tea. I don't have anything fruity. Sybil joins you at the table. I should probably. Sybil joins you at the table. Places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. You'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? I mean, we haven't even gotten to the supernatural stuff, and I feel like this sequence is probably more of a choice than what happens later. What's all the mystery and I love how it starts off like absolutely lovely and friendly, and now I'm just like tired, like like we've had 3 rounds of traumatizing stuff going on. What's all the mystery and ritual? If you had something to tell me, just come out and say it. I need your tea leaves first. From ominous pasta to suspicious tea lady. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should give me a full picture. So, how'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. Oh, I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned is handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folk could afford. They had to figure out their own medicine. The other day you promised to tell me what. To be fair, I usually leave tea quite a while before I actually drink it. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mum's youth? I most certainly did, though I imagine I may have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. A town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't as good to her. Pearl was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwene. Which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Yep, figure that one out. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred in it for a fellow man. But your mother wasn't striking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so the family choosing her as their punching bag made her quite the rebel. Why were Pearl and my mum raised by Edwene? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. Didn't survive the labor. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were 2 in that generation. The youngest died when the girls were still children. Yet we never spoke about them. Did your mother? I feel like I know a lot about the women of my family, but what about the men? Do they even exist? I suppose they haven't been very noteworthy since Edwene took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once the grandmother found out she was pregnant. Fairly certain it's similar for Vivian. Though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, was leaving town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant?
She came to me for advice. She was distraught. Like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Her mother had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed her mother's worries were something to do with religion. The scholars aren't particularly religious as far as I know. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, in my mind, it always had me wondering about what about your family made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby?
Do I sip or do I drink? Oof. Does it matter? I feel like if I sip, I'm gonna end up drinking anyway. Ah. Not much of a choice, yeah. Take a sip. Take a tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced by the earthiness of its core. I feel like you're taking a mouthful of dirt. The aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. Your body's feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. Tea is gone before you know it. A small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medical blends. Now, on to business. Wait, now that I've drunk the tea, does this make me part of the cult? Sybil takes a cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Got just about every warning that can fit on the bottom of a cup. Cross kettle, hourglass. All these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming. And whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure, but it may be at least be able to figure out what it is. And the central figure here, a cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. But a gas leak in the tea. You know, I was thinking for the second playthrough, Mystical might be ridiculous to put in, but... I might have to. How do I know you're not the cat? That's ridiculous! Sybil was helping you, and if she was the cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. Funnily enough, my second run was going to include hot. She got me with the tea! She got me with the tea! I didn't really have a choice. It's actually not letting me continue. Alright, I'm gonna play dumb. Oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel? Maybe it's Frou Frou. Not Truck, is it? Those are the three cats I know.
Rock roll.
I'll update the cover art for the streams now. Yeah, the cat is the literal cat. Like I said, symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. Probably a human enemy, but almost certainly not a cat. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time to connect the dots. Just be on guard, keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted.
We know from the dish things that something terrible is coming your way. And it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. What if your lack of choice is... Oh my god, I drank that tea already! I was thinking there were more options. I already drank the damn tea! Just in case people don't understand, the tea is 5,000,000% drugged. Ah, oh, darn it! Got me before I even could think of it. Ah. Oh. Now that is choice-based gameplay. Choice-based gameplay. Perhaps we can try and counteract whatever might be planned for you. Is there anything you've seen these past few days that come to mind? There is. All of the stones has pulled back your consciousness since the encounter on the mines on Tuesday. Drugged by gas leaks, damn. There are these stones. Maybe carvings or seals? They have some sort of old demonic imagery carved on them. There was one in the mines, one in the house last night, and they keep giving me visions of the past and my family's history. Stones? I think you're onto something. God, it's good this town. Anything that can give you insight into your family's history sounds exactly like the sort of thing you should be pursuing right now. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you'll be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to that door, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. Find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I shouldn't seek out more of them. These stones need to be left undisturbed. You've seen how many ditchlings have been gathering around here. If what you've seen so far is not the main event, imagine how bad it's going to be. Anything that happens around these stones may be worth it if you're able to get ahead of your adversary and whatever threatens this town. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it's just brought up more questions than giving clear answers. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to put myself in danger. I suppose you see it that way, but I hope I've done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Thank you for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. Oh, you didn't even drug me. I was already drugged. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, that cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it may not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flat in the stair layer of the nearby nearly empty general store. Hang on, Kanika. You're going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. Make your way upstairs. You knock on Kanika's door. I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a while. Not your mom. Oh, see, printer, what's up? I need to talk to you. It's important. Sorry, see, printer. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse tomorrow. Looks like you're on your own. Make your way out the general store and down the road to the clinic. You may make your way up a familiar hill past the rows of ragged houses to make up the Starlit Hollows residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside Dr. Kelly's clinic. Its secrets enticing to find a way in.
Even at the bottom of the hill, you can feel its presence. Like a magnet has been fixed on your ribcage, gently pulling you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. The side of the mountain looks really close to the terrace, maybe even close enough to jump. What are the odds that the terrace door is? Pretty sure you can make the jump to the second floor, at least with a running start. Make your way up the hill and bend your knees in anticipation, then you jump. Land and try the door. It's unlocked. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old fun. I'd just like to point out that this is the weird magnet stuff and possibly being drugged, and not at all the whole me being in character. Also, the game forced me to do this. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. The place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. Feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was wanted you to find. Caught by its gravity and overwhelming curiosity, guiding you around the corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, inviting you to enter. Lights. You click the lights on. You're in the morgue. Brenda, what are you doing in the morgue? Flirt? What do you mean, flirt? Am I interrupting something? Why is this a chapter of everyone being really freaking weird? No, I was just practicing. Emo boy. I guess sometimes I just come down here to rehearse. Any secrets? Rehearse, you say? Good one. It will seem distant to you, the tugging strong down here. You feel yourself slipping into a trance. Your eyes wander the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Social water feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? Feel Reese's hand gently strike your shoulder for a second. The thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kinda looked possessed for a second. You good? Make him understand. I'm tempted by why wall? Need thing but walls. I'm screenshotting that. There's some magic shit going on, man. It's telling me I need to get behind that wall. Reese glances at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency act somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of our hair. It'd take 2 seconds. Yes, please, axe now. Wow, you are super desperate about this wall. Whoa. Axe. Whoa. Axe. Whoa. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual Dior demeanor replaced by an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs. Hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Mom. He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. Still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try and keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought we just picked some up. I've got an errand to run. Main Street, anyway. I'll go pick some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask you. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long, and don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Just lie in bed till I get back. Mom, I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then to the front door opening and closing. It worked! The eccentric Frost was less his voice, the excitement rising in its place. Come on up, we don't have long till she's back. As you step out the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes. It should be pretty obvious where it is, though I'm not sure where it should be kept. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. Make your way to the doorway of the now vacant office. I don't see an axe in it. He's right. Cursory glance reveals nothing but sacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family name on them. You're a fast reader. Shouldn't take you long to skim these. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificate. Oh. And then, cause of death, sleep apnea, discovered by daughter Tabitha Corinthium Scarlet. No autopsy form. Her middle name's Chrysanthium? Forgot that. Chrysanthium Scarlet. Alright, do we call her Tabby or Tabitha Chrysanthium Scarlet from now on? We gotta pick one. Tabitha's middle name is... Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. I feel like that was... I feel like that was forbidden knowledge. Adween? Born 1913, died 2003, aged 89. Cause of death, heart failure. By her granddaughter, Pernan Scarlet. Pretty normal, almost made it to 90, died of normal person illness. Oh, normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet, 1887, died 57, aged 69. Cause of death, fall from cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organ sustained impact injuries, lacerations to neck and body, consistent with fall from great height. Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Ancient. Through Theodore Scarlet, 1890 to 1918, age 28. A crushed in mine collapse, body not recovered, signed by his brother Enoch. Right, you had a great uncle that died in the collapse. Joseph Scarlett, born 1914, died 1944. Louis Scarlett, born 1920, died 1944. Both killed at Normandy in line of duty. They must have been Edwin's brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlett. Covered 1945, stillbirth, mother Edwin Scarlett. Was death complications. That tells the question of whether you're related to Charlie. Oh yeah, guess we're not. Alexandra Scarlett, born 1947, died in 1997, age 9, missing, presumed dead, signed by Edwin Scarlett. They were missing the same day Enoch died in a hiking accident. Mary Bell Scarlett, born 1946, died 1963, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Oh, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Yes. Huh. Turn around and leave the office. It's time to move on. The medical supply room is probably a good bet. The fire rack seems like something that might be useful in a room full of chemicals. Just down the hall. There it is. Alright, I know I've joked a lot about copyrighted stuff, but you cannot have a red cross. They will sue you to oblivion. Like, even Nintendo has removed red crosses from, like, re-releases. Looks like it needs a key, though. We best not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the fire axe after we've had a chance to use it. Must be a key in here somewhere. Reese stops to listen to something. You can hear it too. Ever so faintly, the sound of footsteps outside the clinic. Shit! Back already. War crimes! You hear the front door of the clinic open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. Oh, Red Cross, yeah, Nintendo, Microsoft, War Crimes in My Little Pony, yeah. Red Cross War Crimes are like one of my favourite war crimes. Yeah, if I was to pick a favourite war crime, it'd be Red Cross iconography. You know how it is. First steps start down the hall. Heading this way, quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and Huddy mushes you. Step past him, scratching into a small space best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. In. There's plenty of room. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, this shading does, Jeez. Make space and he slips next to you, closing the door just enough so you can both still monitor the entrances to my room. Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in tow. Takes something out of her bag and places it on the counter. As she hurries back out, bag lurching as she makes her way back down the hallway. We better wait a second, just in case. Flirt. Flirt. Thanks, game. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. Two of you stand in tense silence, both of you crammed in a suffocating closet. Taking shallow breaths as if she can hear you breathing from the other side of the building. With footsteps to return, Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards the hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. Head swivels suddenly. That was a door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. Two of you spin out the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts searching out the drawers, scanning them for keys. You can't help but notice what Dr. Kelly left in the long steel table in the middle of the room. A spring of small furry fruits. Castor beans. You've seen them elsewhere in town, but for the life of you can't remember where. Oh, we've been frickin' drugged! Why did your mum get castor beans? Yes, found the keys. He holds up a small ring of keys, each with a strip of coloured tape on the head. Was this about beans? Oh, those weird fruit things. Reese unlocks the cabinet and offers you the fire axe. So wholesome and pure. Everyone gets to be drugged in chapter 4 as a treat. Everyone's either drugged or has some freaky stuff going on. Here's your axe. Dang, now I can finally play Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I don't know, I've never seen them before. I'm not allowed in the supply. Probably some kind of medical plant, right? Took it out of a chemistry set too, come to think of it. He's not supposed to make medicine. He's not a pharmacist. This room is just storage for orders you get from the pharmacist over in Brevard. Where would she bring something like that here? This plant isn't medical. It makes one of the deadliest poisons known to man. But she's not using it for that, right? Why would she give people poison? I'll let him draw his own conclusions from that. Maybe she has some kind of information on it. That drawer over there is locked. The information was on a mysterious alien-sounding alien looking fruit. It'd probably be in a locked drawer, right? Good thing, I already have it. Was that a double tap or was that my settings? It was a double tap. He unlocks the drawer, pulling out a notebook. This is...
about me. There's stuff in here from when I was like 12. Some kind of diary or medical history or both, I guess. What the hell is this? Something about another episode? Guessing she's referring to one of my rough nights. Oh, here we go. Here's some illustrations. Glances at a strange plant on the countertop. If those beans you mentioned she uses them to make my medicine. That's poison, right? You and Reese jerk your heads to the sound of an opening door. The doctor is in. Shit, that was the door from the house. We gotta run. Fire Reese's instructions once again starting down the basement stairs. Letting the pool to stone carving guide you back to the mall. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We already did have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. There's no harm in having any extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go get rest. I'm just gonna chill in the mall. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to play earplugs to drown out all that instrumental clanging you listen to. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. Can't be good for your mental health if you hang out in the fridge for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. Just a change of scene. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. Everyone's either drugging, missing, or wanting to get egged. Yes. I mean, if Avery's drinking that tea, then Avery is at least two of those things. You don't have to do that. I'll grab something from my room later. Yeah, whatever you're able to do. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you on the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. I love how the Explorer options are after. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down? Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. Glad my taste of music is finally coming in handy. Exactly the cover we need. Stop asking questions, it's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Go, 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 emo boy! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'd like to do the honors, if you don't mind. I got some confused and angry feelings I'd like to express. 360 acts from you and approaches the wall. Bruce manages to cut through the wall with very little effort. Unexpected for someone with his frame and condition. But you know his stringy muscles are backed by a mounting fury at what's been done to him. That goes a long way. He staggers back from the massive hole in the wall and admires his work. Holy shit. The splintered edge of the frames reveals a dark passage, seemingly cut deep to the side of the cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place of an already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back here. Go, go, emo boy, break that wall. Darn, you go, emo boy. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell. Like their room is slowly filling with dirt. Also, did not know he could do it. Every time I've been the wall breaker. That you just have to tell someone that they've been deathly poisoned repeatedly by their mother. Gets them every time. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes with even stronger compulsion. Yeah, there's a good reason why I want to do multiple playthroughs. I mean, I won't do them like back to back because I'll probably get old quite quick. But yeah, I do want to do like a different playthrough, different traits, a different approach, because there's so much stuff that it's very dependent on how you act. You step forward and you climb into the hole. This is wild.
I had no idea any of this was here. The entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant, your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting as you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? You don't respond, you don't bother to retrieve the axe, the wall is rotten. Water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks almost reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. Yep, we got gas leaked, sorry. Rip. They say there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. Doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my research and found us an alternative. You won't have to worry about anything from now on. I promise. I went to talk to the witch. A witch? But that's nonsense. Alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you back home today and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Everything goes dark, and you die. Your vision swims back into focus. It takes a solid second or two for you to reorient yourself. Alright, some of them are a bit faded out, but those are definitely actual, straight up, just actual film posters. Like, what? You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. You tore down the wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I thought you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? That really is just Hellraiser. Yeah, I thought I knew that. I wasn't going to say the name of it. Yeah, no, that is straight up just the Hellraiser poster. Like, I was like, I definitely know that film, but I couldn't remember the name. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Because you wouldn't want to come to the morgue. I had a vision. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. With all those weird little things like my hands would look wrong or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. These comments are clearly drilled. This is a big cat's pocket that keeps giving me seizures and hallucinations. Praise be to the gas leak. I think these are visions of things that have actually happened. Whoa, I wonder if you see anything else if you went back in there. Or if there are more around town. Maybe if you collect them all, you'll finally unravel whatever the big mystery is. Sounds fun. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing and the stone is funny, stop yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The doctor's on a warpath out there. Everything in Starlight Hollow is one big gas leak caused by aliens. And you know what those aliens are? Part of the Dead Mums Club. It's all coming together. The doc's on a warpath up there. I refused to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. Sure, you can understand why. There was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. You blocked your door? The Dead Mums Club is the cult. It's all connected. Oh, I knew it! Of course, of course, the cult has to be the tea drinkers, and, well, minus Sybil. Minus Sybil and, like, Tulip. Have we seen any mothers around? Oh, Bo's mother, but we don't know if he's drunk the tea. Of course I did. Put a chair in front of it. That's never failed me before. We're neither coming down here to finish me off or whatever it is you might do now that I know her treatment plan's been all these years. But now we're just locked downstairs. Maybe I was a little panicked when I found out that she'd been given what she'd been giving me, and she was upstairs talking through the door, saying I should just take my pills, and I took what few precautions I could. It's not ideal, but at least it buys us time to figure out what to do. We should treat her as a serious threat. It might sound strange, but I think she's gone to some desperate lengths in the past. There are some weird memories I have. I always assume they were dreams or hallucinations. I think she used tranquilizers on me. Other times I've gotten too unruly for her. I don't know how much of these memories I can trust. I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the lengths she's willing to go to keep me under her control. We'll wait outside until she's asleep, then I can at least get her out of her basement. Figure out what to do from there. I don't get why your mum would poison you now. Okay, your mom. I don't know. But it's all in here. She never outright says what she's doing. And the recipe she came up with to deal with my flare-ups, whatever she thinks those are, involve a weird plant that was on the counter. Those castor beans were right. And recent poisoning matches up with quite a few of my symptoms. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly or she's just like keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I've ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She still found a cure for that. Racing is really bad. How are you not dead? I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses, or maybe I developed a tolerance? But I think it's the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that it was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. And no matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanaka, and not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. To get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't get wind back down here. Reese's mom's fighting against the dead mom's cult and trying to start the Dead Sons Club. My goodness, it's all linking together. Stay with me if you want. At least till you get on your feet. As long as you're not allergic to cats. I live with a cat named Truck. He's terrible. You know, I completely forgot that I went with the option that I have a cat. Truck, that's a great name. I never had pets, so I hope it's not too late for me to learn how to be friends with a cat. To be fair, I learned how to be friends with a cat in my 20s, and them cats love me. Even the local ones. Most of the local ones are fine with me, it's great. He smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibilities of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Thanks, Printer. You have no idea what that often means to me. But I guess we still got to pass some time before we can get out of here. A distraction seems like a good idea. As you could probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's a lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. Scarlet Hollow run where the main character is investigating the mystery but gets super off the mark. It obviously take more than a day for the resting poison to be out of his system. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Hey, is there a non-float option? I'm chill with whatever. Oh, I only do 2 things. Paint and watch movies. I'm too jittery to paint right now, especially since I'll be leaving this basement and everything behind in a couple of hours, so movie it is. Wait, this is like the inverse of Hot Fuzz. Oh no, it's exactly like Hot Fuzz. Linking all the conspiracies together and it's something like super basic. Go ahead and get comfy. I'll pick something you might like. You know, I've been desperate to share Sonochi Death Blood with someone. Please get some movie set up and join you on the bed. Let me know if it gets too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how the other people will react to sort of things I watch, and I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. To be fair, I as much as I'm like I don't like horror films, I love horror. I mean, I'm playing a horror game. I love me some horror. Gosh darn it. Just not like jump scary horror. I don't like jump scares. It's a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, the lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course, the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been pointing her son since his... I've seen a couple of the director's other films, and they're all interesting, but this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts seemingly unrelated TV show recordings then wind up tying back to narrative details adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. I like horror because nowadays the only thing that scares me is true crime stuff. Nice. Yeah, I mean one of the other BNs that I've streamed was Our Wonderland, and that game was messed up. I'd probably say it's like my favorite visual novel like ever, and Scarlet Hollow and Fairy Princess are 2 and 3. Which is high praise. I have played a decent amount of visual novels at this point. I love me Renpy. Give me Renpy or give me death. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out. Like watch movies with another person. Or talk to people. Ever. You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese has his daily dose of poison. He's uncharacteristically chatty, not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry a long conversation. Uh-huh. Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we have to get out of this basement. I love how we've gone from just being friendly with the locals to breaking a guy has shared about 5 words with out of a basement because his mother's been poisoning him for like years. That's true. I shouldn't be counting my chickens. We have to get past a woman upstairs. Tenses, his back straightening, his muscles clenching as he reminding of the obstacle. Hopefully, we can just wait her out. Not. He trails off. His features soften once again, immerses himself in the film. What an image. The man on screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. I love that there's these like distinct sort of vignettes
vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people. And only once you start to see how they fit together do you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible cosmic horror in the truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. Probably safe to assume he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. What was his entire reality turning out to be a lie. Main characters sure does get themselves into odd situations. Darn tootin'. But he's also talking over the movie. No, I'm not flirting with him. Going during his movies is fine. Let him, he's excited. Sorry if I'm talking a lot, it's just jittery. A little terrifying to think of, but to think that she's up there right now. There's a knock on the window.
Printer, don't get closer to that thing. It's time for you to go home.
That voice! I know that voice! About another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak! The glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this place, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Wayne's not gonna hurt you. He's not hurt anyone. Yes, he will. He's furious with me. Can't you hear it? I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear of the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Sea-Printer. The window shatters. Bang. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls.
Grab my hand, I'll pull you out.
Leave us alone! Dang, where'd the float option go? Kidding. Go, emo boy! Go, emo boy! Wait, hold on a moment, emo boy. In a surge of violence, the change that had been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off and Wayne along with it. Uh-huh. Look, you're cool, but this has gone, like, weird. You've seen enough to know that you need to leave. He ran upstairs. The door is blocked by a chair, and then it's blocked by something else too. Run back down. Go, emo boy. Wait, hold on a moment, emo boy. What the fuck, emo boy? He runs back to the basement and runs with Reese's paintings waiting to ask man.
It's okay. Stay right there, I can take care of this. Then she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. I'll be right back.
Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. Let's call Tabitha for help. Hey, where are you? Reese is gonna kill his mom. Also, he's a werewolf or a vampire or something. A what? I always knew something smelled off about that kid. Really strong gas leak. Stay put. I'm on my way. Don't get eaten. Your cousin hangs up the phone. I'll know who to help. Make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday. All the intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from their house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp a handle and turn. Duck! Don't tell me what to do. You do as she says, ducking out the way. She shoots.
The gun isn't very loud, suddenly pops a projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. Dang, that's a freaky as hell CG. MC calling tower for as soon as something goes wrong. He asked me to! I'm just following the orders of the agenda, thank you very much. I saluted when I said that too. He turned to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer out from between his ribs, leaving heavy breaths as the drug courses for his system.
You're going to try harder than that, you bit. No, how did you? As if you could cope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh.
Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows between the cracks in the wood. Reese's panic pulling a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. Glory to the Tabby administration. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes his escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome. He was in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Right after, Doctor. You run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them best you can. You try and see where Dr. Kelly went. The one in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey! Okay, his voice crackles out from some unseen speaker. You, C printer. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help both of us. What, so you can keep poisoning him forever? Christ, is that how it happened? You helped me sleuth that out? Well, good job! You get to see why I choose to give my son a lethal dose of poison every day. If I don't, he turns into a monster machine. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. I need you to use the black tape key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. The ball-enabled caffeinetol. Their tranquilizers clearly aren't gonna cut anymore.
An intercom system? Huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. See, Printer, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me full of eloquent tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back in that basement, maybe someplace worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she finally has to pay for what she's taken from me.
These options are terrible! You can summon Wayne as your stand. Yeah, but I don't want to give Wayne any real leverage over me. I'm gonna let you kill someone, Reese. I gotta fight my own battles. I've gotten this far, and Wayne hasn't bailed me out yet, so... Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know these tranquilizers aren't gonna kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medicine. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself what lies you have to. My good relationship, you had your chance. Then you decided to convince me I was dying instead of letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now. The consequences of staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain.
Ah! What are you doing to my shoulder?
You see the brief for the moment, something coming out of Wayne's sleeve. A flash of pale yellow, then it's gone, slithering back into Wayne's clothes.
I'll handle it. You try and get somewhere safe until then.
The beast from Slay the Princess. Yeah. I mean, I'd say Slay the Princess-esque, but it's the same. It's the same people, so yeah. 2 seconds off down the hallway. Wait, grab the tranquilizer and head to the safe room. Tranquilizer easy to find, marked with a small black tape to match the key. Currently an organized woman. Make your way out to the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. Step past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly. One of the little smears managed to slip past her. Damn. We're currently 2 chapters in a row where something gets squished. He stomps on it, painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. Well, you probably have a few minutes before he gets here. What's this room? Oh, the X-ray room. Lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Took Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after you hit puberty. You had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. I had him checked out a few specialists, but there was something obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument and he changed right in front of me. Nothing like he is now. Just a couple of inches in facial abnormalities. Enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off or maybe a hallucination. But the second time it wasn't as subtle and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure this was something beyond my realm of expertise. How do you not know what he was? How does he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this. Maybe 4, depending on what counts. But this is the worst one by far. Doesn't seem to understand that at first that he looks different. Make sure to stay on top of his dosage so he really ever does. But I've been prepping for this inevitability. He's an adult now and there's only so much I can do to control him. When did you start poisoning him? I might as well just ask all the questions. Kind of here. Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15, giving him increasingly high doses of clonopin. But his body kept adapting and his symptoms would come back, especially if he fought. I couldn't keep ordering all these drugs, so it was already suspicious. I could risk using my license, especially if anyone found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. And I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. I hear appreciating what they say. He gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. The squirrel might die tonight, sure, I'll tell you. It was... And that's all I have to say about that. Oh! The frickin' tea! The tea! Frickin'... How is that? How is the tea? I've never seen that before! I'm in complete disbelief. The tea runs deep, apparently. Yeah, I didn't know that could happen either. I didn't know it could do it in real time. I thought it was just like you have trouble like holding the memory. I mean, obviously it's Sybil. But because Sybil had the exact same plants in her thing, but we can't remember that. Oh. I've never been so caught off guard by a like 3rd, 4th playthrough. Oh, there's a gas leak in the X-ray room. And that's all I have to say about that. And we can't question any further. Wonderful. What is he? First I thought he's some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any full moon rules or anything. The silver doesn't do shit to him. You see what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he fully transformed. I'm fascinated to know what happened to him or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on... God, I actually need to do some variety in my runs. I've done 3 to 4 differences beyond who I'm romancing. That's fair. I think... Yeah, I try and do them as different as possible, but maybe I should be a bit more subtle with my differences the next run. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess I'll just have to remain a mystery. Was his dad similar? Strange little smile creeps on Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. It just kinda happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor for Christ. I kept having weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just... But then all of a sudden, my period stopped and I got morning sickness roughly 9 months later. Reese. What? The relationship between you two seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. Reese a clone of Dr. Kelly. What? I mean, I think I think I think a cryptid just got freaky with her. That seems to be the theme of this freaking episode. Freaky stuff. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. Didn't know I'd be ready, but he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was gonna be sunshine and roses forever, no matter what. Kids grow up, they change, sometimes for the worse. Nah, this is part of me being a mom too. Doing what I can to make sure your child you brought into the world isn't gonna go around eating people. How'd you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, and that's clue number 1. It's not like he's usually a violent kid, he's mostly just sad. But every now and then we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens any time he gets flustered with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth, and rips someone apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. You get freaky with a sea. Still can keep ghosts around, it probably impregnates her. Maiden. What? I mean, fair comment, but also what? Yeah, he's dangerous. No! I'm not saying I can fix him! I'm also screenshotting that. I'm not saying I can fix him. I've done it for like an hour. I know. I can fix pronoun really is the motto of this game. That's fair. Okay. Don't you think this might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Oh, don't preach to me. He's a sweet kid most of the time? Absolutely. And Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked off the street at the side of the road. It didn't mean he didn't go ahead and saw them anyway. I know what my son's capable of. So it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. What's the game plan? I flung and shot him. Well, pump for the veteran tranquilizers, then I lock him in here and I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we live happily ever after. So you're just gonna lock him away again? Yeah, it's either that or he dies. God knows I don't want that to be the case, but you gotta vote for what you've been given. And I've been given an ethical dilemma with no good outcomes. Just have to decide which is the lesser evil. Or at it. Any other secrets? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to say this shit out loud. Alright. Even Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get those tranks ready. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Fortunately, some of that shit got redacted. I can fix him!
This is what you're so afraid of?
And the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Sorry, emo boy. I forgot it was that sudden. Before Dr. Kelly can fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on his writhing body. Neverfor, what are you doing here? Stop it! Let me sedate him! We can deal with this non-lethally. Are you insane? That thing was trying to kill you. Oh. Alright. Choice time. Do I... Tabitha's 4 skills. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, gun. Oh. Oh. Do I get involved? Do I... Ah. I hate it. 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 I hate it so much. Oh. I hate it so much. Whoa. Two of hot, so I've never had to make this decision. Ah. Can't help here. You're so mean. I mean, the thing is that if he gets sedated, he's just going to be locked in a smaller room for the rest of his life. It's going to probably be worse. Oh, okay. Oh. I hate choices like this. I hate choices like this. I thought my big choice was going to be with the T, but I'd already failed. All right. To give my reasoning, being locked in a small box is going to be awful. Tabitha in this. Jesus! Oh my god! You two, help me drag this thing outside. We're burning it. That was so much more graphic than I was expecting. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be pretty, but wow! The three of you stand around Reese's mangled, still twitching body. Either way, he's trying to stitch himself back together. The tendrils of flesh meeting and joining, the clicks and pops of bone snapping back together, and horrific wet sounds of meat re-steaming along ruined edges. Didn't expect her to put 3 shots into him. Yeah, no, Tabitha goes hardcore. Your cousin pours gasoline over his body. Then she lights a match. He screams as he erupts into flames. Isn't being burned like actually one of the worst ways to go? Like, I wasn't kidding when I said Tabitha was hardcore. It's inhuman. The ruin on his face, incapable of making any recognizable sounds past a guttural wail. Cousin bonding time! Cousin bonding time! Why was the achievement called cousin bonding time? Seems to last forever. And then it stops. In his absence, there is only the roaring of flames, the sobbing of his mother, staring down at a writhing, burning body of what was once her son. That's how you get that achievement. What? That's so funny. Oh my god. In his absence, there is only the roaring of flames, the sobbing of his mother, staring down at the writhing, burning body of what was once. I always knew there was something up about that kid. He had a weird smell. Weird smell of gas leak. Gosh darn it. I cry? Yeah, I feel like crying right now. I think in my original playthrough, I sedated him. So I was not expecting that. Oh my goodness. Tears start to stream down your cheeks as the finality of it all hits you. You did what you had to do, but it doesn't make it hurt any less. Cousin, noticing your tears, puts an arm around you and rests her head on your shoulder. Then she steps away. I think there is anything. So, welcome back. You came at an amazing time. Say nothing. No one says a word. The 3 of you standing in utter silence, only for the crackling of Reese's to fill the quiet of the hearing. This is awful. Oh, I'm sorry, Jane. Arid smell hangs in the air. The stink of burning flesh stinging at your nostrils. Someone on Reddit made Scarlet Hollow mod that lets you cry a bunch of different times and called it sob maxing. Fair enough. But he's gone. There's only the charred pile of ashen bones where his writhing body once lay. Nothing moves. Nothing tries to mend itself. There is nothing left to be mended. Go to bed. Not a word of this to anyone, or they'll be helped. You don't have to tell me to. I wonder if Richard, right after making the dead mum joke in the car, he's already cried a lot, I think. Goodness. I don't think I've actually encountered that many times to cry. Dr. Kelly starts back down the hill towards the clinic, leaving the 2 of you next to smouldering ashes. I park down the hill. Let's get out of here. I need to shower. My hair smells like a burning corpse. If you make your way to the bottom of the hill where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street, places her gun in her trunk and turns to face you. Bye bye, emo boy! Oh, oh no! You're alone right now. Bella's still missing. I tried calling her a couple of times, but I keep getting a stupid voicemail. Yeah? Shit, let me think. It's a long shot, but there's a place that might be worth checking out. We're going on a hike. After a bit of a trek, you and Tabitha stop by the edge of a 2-lane road near the town limits. Aw, her. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. You watch her from the underbrush. She's alive. Thank God. Sounds more exasperated than relieved. How'd you know she'd been here? It's where her parents died. Ran off after we saw a ghost last night. It just made sense she'd be. You go talk to her, Tabitha. She'd probably be glad to see you. Don't know. We've got baggage. Just make things worse. No, you're right. Practically begging for us to be closer than we are. This time I stopped letting my dead mother dictate who I'm allowed to talk to. But I'm not talking to her alone. We're doing this together. Or Gretchen. This is so depressing. Two of you join Stella, perching on the old log either side of her. Y'all came to find me. You have to go to all that trouble. I was probably going to head home soon. You had Sea Printer worried about you all day, you know. Went all over town looking for you. And it looks like you got into some trouble too, Sea Printer. You're all covered in blood. This is where your parents died, right? Oh. I was going to make a joke, but I feel like I'm a coward now. Ah. Oh. Have you been sitting here all day? Yeah. Just waiting. Silence falls over the three of you, the wind rustling in the leaves and the sound of the night insects carry on around you. Muted in the still night. Nothing happened though. Probably for the best. Abby, did I do something wrong after the accident? This whole years of my life, I feel like they just never happened. Like, every time I try and remember them, they're blank. I have all these videos sitting on my channel I don't even remember filming. It's scary. Did I do something to push you away? Oh. All you wanted to do was talk to me, but Olan wouldn't let you near me. Oh. No! No! Abort! No! The code, no! When it's all connected. Before the animated cutscene started, I was going to say there should be an option to say Kawabama. And then I cowered out of it as soon as I saw the animated cutscene. just silence. You remain silent. If you stare out into the quiet night, cockroach caused by Jeez Louise. It turns out the entire town of Scarlet Hollow is a ghastly hallucination. The three of you stare out into the quiet night. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. Wanted to know if I could. Never found anything, so I gave up. Then last night happened. I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again or seeing them all messed up and dead. I wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Say goodbye. Stella sits in silence for a long moment. Breaths slow and even. Goodbye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response. No response comes. But she smiles, a lovely little glimmer returning to her sad eyes. That kind of felt better. Don't think I realized how much I kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking me out of it, you two. Stella straightens up, stretching her back. Gretchen wags her tail, legs jiggling in quiet night air. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. Hey, Maiden, be a bit more careful of what you're saying. It turns out the term "in my arsehole" gets auto-blocked. I did allow it. God, I don't know if I'm gonna bring myself to be mean to Stella on my arsehole run. But you just gotta do what you just gotta do. It's like Undertale. The more you do it, the easier it gets. Bad. Do we tell her about the horrors? And about, like, one of her best friends dying? Okay, maybe I shouldn't, actually. Now that I say that out loud, I shouldn't tell her about her best friend dying right now. Hey, could you go over your parents? I've got something else for you to get over soon. You keep the events that transpired at your clinic to yourself, at least for now. The three of you and Gretchen make your way back through the woods before arriving at Stella's house. This is me. Thanks again, you two. It's time for us to get back to the estate, Printer. Happy, wait, before you go. Aww. Stella wraps your cousin in a tight hug. Don't be a stranger, okay? Never again. I promise. Oh, why am I tearing up? Why am I tearing up? Okay, I got control of myself. I got control of myself. Still got a chapter to go, darn it. Don't cry yet. God, I love these characters so much. Ah! Hell yes, lesbians. Hell yeah, women. Hell yeah, women. You and Tabitha quietly return to the estate, both of you impossibly exhausted by the day's events. We just killed a man! I gotta crash. I'll see you tomorrow. He heads to bed without another word. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse onto the bed. As your eyes think, you realize something smells off about this room. It smells rotten. Jeez Louise! Also, aren't I still covered in blood? You jolt awake as the door creaks.
Don't look so frightened. I was just going to say good night and to give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow. You're busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised what you find. Till then, sleep.
I think it's paint. Yeah, I'm just covered in wet paint. It's all good. Wait. Let me pause the door.
Yes?
How long has it been since you've been standing behind that door? I like to imagine you got behind that door sometime between Tabitha having a shower and like he just kind of like waited for us to leave after Tabitha had a shower. Also, speaking of showers, why did Tabitha have a shower and I didn't? I'm not gonna flirt with him. Do you know Reese was like that?
I knew it was different. How exactly I wasn't sure, but now I...
Why are you following me around? Why not Stella, Kanika, Sybil? Why not Tabitha?
Because you're special.
But why? Why am I so special?
Simply are. You're the ties that bind us. They are unbreakable.
Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money. Black Tabby MCs are always special. Darn right. When it makes a strange kind of coughing sound, you realize he's laughing.
To catch me off guard. Construct days were interesting trick, but that's all they were.
We might have done something bad to Stella.
Didn't have letting her stand by your side. Remember that she won't be there if you... Good night.
Oh! What, you the narrator from frickin' Slay the Princess? Refuse to elaborate, leaves. Wayne leaves the room and closes the door behind him. Then that's when the match is starting to become almost a welcoming sign that the daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you. At least until the sun inevitably rises again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, and the way his mangled but still living body writhed in his funeral pyre. Then, this is the end of episode 4. Alright, why would I... Alright, is there a consensus that I should do a recap? Because I'll do a recap if I'm asked to. When I got to chapter 3, I did a recap of the whole game. And I've been streaming since chapter 2. So, if you want a recap, tell me you want a recap. Otherwise, I'm just continuing. The only things that haven't been done in this... Okay. Okay, I'll do a recap. Yeah, there's an in-game one. As always, I'll just pop a little save. Why not? Join the Discord, join the mailing list, join the Play Slay the Princess, join the subreddit. I don't really use Reddit that much. Also, I already own Slay the Princess. Would you like a recap? This is your first time playing episode 5. Recommend that you recap. Okay. I am going to prep some food. It would be another quick thing. I'll prep some food. Cook some food. I'll do the recap. And yeah, maybe start the chapter. Then I'll have an extended pause. I'll eat, and then we'll do chapter 5. I think I'm gonna set a record for longest stream today. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Nutrition is important. Nutrition and hydration are very important. So I'm making sure I have my meals. Alright, and it's either that or I stop every 2 seconds to take a bite. I'd rather just take a break. Alright, so I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Okay. Alright, we'll do the recap. I didn't actually think the recap was going to be important. But yeah. Even though I've done most of the game in one go. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seems like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering around if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. What do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Every time I do a recap, I've got to do the Duke voice.
You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out them woods at dawn.
Rips my throat up every time. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen runs and pulls out her harness. Dude grapples with the thing as it grabs his shotgun, pushing the barrel out the way as it goes for Bertie with an oddly jointed limbs while Stella glares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching for the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Can we save Gretchen? Not specifically. Not specifically, but it did help. She's eyed for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out and along, something sharp and unnatural. But then there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Oh my god! Oh my god! What do we do?
Stella, keep an eye on them for us. Make sure I don't get into any more trouble. Welcome home.
My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. I changed how I voiced Tabitha after the hangout. Or after... Yeah, after the hangout. And, like, the episode 3 stuff. But listen, you better stay out of trouble. I want you home by sunset. Because when I started, I was voicing her as if she was completely uninterested, which I presume she was. I don't want to hear complaints, just do I ask and we won't have any more problems. Never takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. That's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear. A lot about what goes on around here.
The tea! Ugh! That's where I got cursed.
I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything strange or unusual. Have you ever seen Rosalina around town?
Huh?
I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting in any more trouble out there.
Oh no. I also thought the music was getting weird. I think it was. I think like there's at least one instrument missing. Huh. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned, probably beyond what you can manage right now anyways.
I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget about that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen.
You're interrupted by some movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks falls through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. You find the dog, your cousin. What is it? I'm in a meeting. Kid just snuck into Shore Mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Also, why do you know about this? What the hell are you doing on my mind? Whatever. I'll head there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? A man named Charles Shaw decided it would be okay to use faulty wood to support trucks, and the entire mine came down. The lucky few died instantly, but most of the souls who perished here were slow and agonizing. Yeah, that's my thank you, Tabitha. That's my reaction, my facial reaction to seeing someone outright missing. What is going on? Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he has a job tomorrow morning. My dad said the house is haunted. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. 3 of them are gone. Something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like a deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! It doesn't die towards you, but it's not like before the light from the phone illuminates the chamber. T-Printer, are you alright? Oh wait, but Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them there. I know which way they were going. I'll listen to you this time, I promise. Surrounds this quake as the mine collapses around you. Alpha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. There are 2 of them now! Great relief, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, hey. Oh, see, Printer, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about from before Miss Tabitha mentioned just now. I just had to get try and say I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. So, they're such sweethearts. And have happened to nicer people. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. You Printer, if you'd like to keep Mars company, tell for our brief minute.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Sea Printer, aren't you? Name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Pleasure to meet you. Policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy.
Surfer stops inside of a small house on quiet hills just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees, just more convenient, you know? Cousin pulls a heavy set of keys from her pockets, picks a mark with a bright strip of green paint, and unlocks the door. Come on in, don't worry, it's empty. Yep, he's a dog. Judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, historic buildings of Scarlet Hollow was right. Every mayor of Scarlet Hollow with living memory has been a dog. You can tell this dog is a mayor from his little stash and fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, and he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. But you can catch up on your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like our Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're a Sea Printer? Everyone's been buzzing about you. So sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. Yeah, this is freaky. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all this time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line the edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room. Hiding the bare cement floor, ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering at their creator. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. This is freaking weird. There's even an extra dinner laid out. Dinner's already laid out. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quite intense. Strolls as his mother perches on a chair next to his. Dr. Kelly rolls all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Yeah, I don't know. So I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie sometime this week while Sea Printer is still in town. Yeah, we'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, maybe just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'd be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. That's why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's going to change. Lace of food must be gas leak related. Yeah, must have been a gas leak. I don't know why I'm so shocked by this recap. I'm sick every day and it's not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone because I'm seeing my friends being deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mum to have my friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, rinsing and painting, wrapping himself in his arms. Say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Sometimes Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls from the table and leaves. Hey, you're just in time. Rosine is situated in the back room. Alexa can help keep company while we get this all sorted out. Hey, hope I'm not too late. It's the fourth member of the party. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Oh, I've just seen a drawing in the corner of my dad. Oscar startles as he door swings open. He's like, I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road and then have all night. Well, this is where I've seen it. It appears on top of The Stain. Alright, we're doing this recap. Then on BRBing, I'm gonna eat my food and then we'll actually do chapter 5, episode 5. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch on the floor around and stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. And then nothing bad happened. Nothing happened. Wait, do you hear music? Music serves as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Is it Stella?
There you are. Would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these parasites.
Pop.
Bomb feeders all just slip through the cracks, don't they?
Sins of the father.
Are to be laid upon the children. Wait. No, actually, genuinely, where's Alexis? I thought Alexis was to the right of Rosalina. Huh? I'm not seeing Alexis in this scene at all. I'm pretty sure she was in earlier ones. This isn't like a mind mess thing. What? Covered by Tavi, maybe? Bullshit! That wasn't my answer to your question. I'm sorry. In time for come to a basement, a mound packed with dirt in front of you. Your friends know it. Have you seen those Sybil remains standing on the stairwell? She's been patiently waiting for you to get up. Ah, the spirit is gone and the two of you are back. And both of you are whole. I have to admit, this is quite an unexpected outcome. Excellent work, Z-Printer. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. She hurries off down the road. Before I go, they will place a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone should use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Z-Printer. You don't even notice yourself entering the actual guest bedroom and falling into bed. And then you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. You open your eyes, it's a new day. You check your messages, nothing from Stella.
Let me get this straight. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin? Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin. Sheriff Hixby, sir. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She is important to me. Are you sure it wasn't Julius and not some enterprising bear that got hold of it? I know Julius thinks the land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door, so well, for all I know, might be a way to stay fair with our new pumpkin. Ain't there something you can do about it?
Pumpkin. Tulip made up some imaginary friends and keeps telling us that they want her to go out there. Like the words of some fictional creature she made up's gonna convince us it's a good idea for her to play in somebody's old garage. But she's 7. Of course she gets some funny little idea like. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. About time somebody got rid of that junk. A small gathering of workers outside the entrance of the mines, picket signs in hand. Oh, it's you.
Should I go?
Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. Pfeffer breathes a heavy sigh. Please, just forget you saw anything, okay? I can handle this on my own. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced by the earthiness at its core. Like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines 2 flavors, something soothing and medical. You find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Now on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't burst. Yeah, yummy tea. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I love tea. This doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit on the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All these things mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together to define urgency. Better assume that this has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at least be able to figure out what it is. And the central figure here, a cat, an entity lurking, an enemy lurking in plain sight. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades by rival. His voice sounds distant, your sole focus is finding it. Your feet barely move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the firewall, barely registering the anti-cartridge stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? You don't respond. You don't even bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten. Water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. Tear into it. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. I do feel bad because he literally did this to protect me, you know? But, die. As Reese tears his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, ghoulish figure peeling themselves out the two-dimensional world, invading yours, crawling up the walls.
Grab my hand, I'll pull you out.
Leave us alone! Dr. Kelly opens the door. Two of you stare out into the hallway. Do I have to go through this again? Go freaky boy emo. Go freaky mode emo boy.
Is this what you were afraid of?
Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Before Dr. Kelly can fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains a weapon on his writhing body. Your cousin pours gasoline over his body. Then she lights a match. He screams as he erupts into flames. Local monster gets no-diffed by gun. Fair enough. As your eyes sink, you realize something smells off about the room. It smells rotten. You drop away as the door creaks.
Don't look so frightened. I was just going to say good night. To give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow. Too busy in the month. Forbidden places won't be to stop. I'd be surprised what you find. Till then, sleep.
Close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, the way his mangled but living body world writhed in the funeral pyre. Then you think of nothing. Time to continue your journey. Okay, I am going to take a bit of an extended BRB because I need to eat some food. Yippee! Nutrition. There we go. Oh, thank you very much. I won't be too long. I'll leave you with some lovely music. I'll have my own chat, so if you ask anything, I'll be here. I just don't think the sounds of me eating are too appetizing for people. Hey! Alright. Be back soon. We are so back. Ooh. I literally just finished eating. Oh, I might need a second. Goodness, at this rate, I'm basically going to finish this chapter, end the stream, and immediately go to bed. That'd be fine. I will say I've definitely gotten better with time in terms of streaming stuff, because when I started, I'd have to like stop every hour for like 5 minutes because it was doing a number on my throat. I've been running for almost 9 hours, and the only times I've had to actually take a break is to eat. So I think I'm doing quite well. Glory to the Tabby administration. Glory to the Tabby administration in the episode that we've straight up been told, hey, she ain't showing up much. Alright, let's continue. Oh, 1 second. And my microphone in the wrong place. Let's continue. Wake up. A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself. Stop it. I got the BRB, haven't I? There we go. The BRB screen's right behind me, isn't it? Stopping and starting at random. But as your dreams start to fade, you realize that this music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind resolidifies and banishes the last few remnants of dreams. When it finally stops, you're startled by a sudden silence. You're awake now, cold and uncomfortable, and your muscles stiff and achy. Your head clouded with sleep, you realize there's something like a blanket and mattress. There's nothing beneath you but hardwood floorboards, dusty and uneven. There's also a weight on your chest and claws digging gently into your skin. Your heart skips a beat. Hey! You're greeted by two beady eyes staring down at you over the twitching nose of the opossum that lives in your drawer. The other one is crouched in the corner, eyeing you warily. You're not in your room. Yay, possums! I love how I said, oh, I didn't... Wait, what the heck? Okay. Sorry, I just had a message from someone I absolutely probably should look at whenever they message me, because usually it's important. I should probably reply to that right now, or I'm gonna like worry them. Give me a sec. Sorry, absolute timing. Sorry, it's just about art commission I got going. Don't worry, it's actually kind of important to streaming. It's relevant to the stream, I promise. I'm gonna be zip-lipped. Alright. Yeah, as soon as I say I don't see many crying options, and the first option I see is start crying. Alright, I'm not that much of a I'm not that much of a crybaby, okay? You stand, your legs still wobbly with sleep. The old tilt of the floor, adding to your unsteadiness. The opossum clings to your shirt with its tiny claws, holding on for dear life. In the forbidden wing. And judging by the faint stench of death that still clings to the inside of your nostrils, you didn't find your way here by sleepwalking. You suspect a certain ghoulish, veiled man had something to do with your relocation. Oh. I was about to say something I thought might have been funny, but now I feel rude even thinking that, so... Alright, Okay. The small person finally moves. It makes its way down the length of your clothes, as if afraid you might notice it if it moves too quickly. It hastens when it finds solid ground, scurrying to the larger opossum in the corner. The two stare up at you, not quite afraid, but clearly more wary now that you've risen to your full human height. Maybe they were watching over you as you slept, or maybe they were hoping you might be lunch. Either way, you're both going your separate ways now. There are two doors out of the barren room. One normal doorway leading what assumes to be a hallway, and the door on your right. You come to a set of two open doors. Stanley enters the door on his left. The other is a door that must have once been hidden, though in the rush state of the wallpaper had robbed it of its secrecy. Call someone. Gradually pat your legs for realizing you're still in your evening attire. It would seem Wayne wasn't thoughtful enough to bring your phone from the nightstand. Wayne! Maybe prefer if you saw what there was to see in this place alone. Either way, Wayne, you dick. Investigate the once hidden door. Needs to be a clear way to open it besides the vast circle where the handle should be. Try forcing it? Nope. I'm messing with the metal contraption as it stands in place. Door handle, tugging and pushing every which way and still nothing. For the hole? It's your room. Which means you should be able to sleep back into the safety of the rest of the house if you can manage to find the handle. Oh. Damn it, Wayne. Yeah, damn it, Wayne, indeed. You yell, hoping Tabitha yet to leave for the mines. You receive no response. Make your way carefully across the slanted room and deeper into the forbidden wing. Before you is a long hallway, dust dancing in the weak sunlight, beaming through the cracked glass. Tinge of mildew stings your nose, pulling you away, even though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway. Its door long gone breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper and the staircase looms on the far end. Turn up and notice the track leading up and down the grimy hallway floor. The forbidden wing is only forbidden for some. Investigate the way. Make your way to a dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. It's a parlor. Of course, Scarlets of old would have had a dedicated space to entertain their guests. It would feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs through the entire length of the floor. The air here stinks of mildew. See why Taffa doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From the distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Something else catches your eye too. A bookshelf, or rather what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a simple rusted hinge. Its sagging shelf reveals some sunless space beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of this house. Take a look at the painting. Painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, the clinic, still called the hospital at the time of this painting, the church, and then there's somewhere you've yet to see, the historical Holloway Tremaine homesteads. The faded bronze plaque beneath reads, in commemoration of Enoch Starlet, the head of the Scarlet Household Landmark Revitalization Project. Let the past never be forgotten. Let's examine the bookshelf. Across the parlor, testing each step across the way and ducked between the collapsed shelves of the old bookshelf. Ah, oh, sweet, a gun! Oh, that's a Confederate flag. Well, if that's a Confederate flag, that likely means pristine blade. Wait, what? Ah, it's close enough to a pristine blade. Oh no, there is a pristine blade. Oh, oh. Wait, I'm like, Tabitha's like the closest thing to a princess in this town. Oh no. The space is dark. Its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, the deepest shaded red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled behind the cabinets, a small, tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. For all these ornate details, your focus is drawn to the exotic-looking antique desk in the center of the room. Unbook smart. Check the bookshelf. Maybe a collection of literature can help you learn about the room's occupant. You can approach the bookshelf, your eager eyes poring over the title for anything that seems to stand out. Dang, that is a pristine blade, isn't it? The upper shelves are mostly classic fiction. Moby Dick, Shakespeare, various Dickens novels. Nothing that stands out particularly interesting. The bottom shelf tend to be home to reference books, heavy volumes of long outdated construction law, treatises on various aspects of the coal industry. There's also a book on city planning that stands out to you. The spine is marked with a dot. Pull it out, shelves above shifting precariously, as if the book held some kind of load-bearing purpose. You crack the spine, slip of paper falls out, ancient and fragile, yellow with age. It's a kind of map. Bright highlighted landmarks is a map of Scarlet Hollow, Town Hall, the old hospital, the mines, all places where stone carvings have been buried. Although you can't help but notice that it is an incomplete map of Scarlet Hollow, there are pieces of it that have been lost to time. Okay, Maiden. You're on a bus, on a road. At the end of the bus's path is a town. The town's estate is your cousin. You're here to befriend her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. 10 out of 10. There's one more circled area as well. What looks to be a patch of farmland. You haven't paid this location a visit yet, but judging by the way the other buildings have had their ways of drawing you in, it's probably only a matter of time. Carefully fold the map and shove it in the pocket. Alright, let's check the desk. Top drawer. Another blade. Ah, letter opener. Top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit embroidered with the initials ES. Well, Enoch, obviously. Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents scrawled in neat cursive. In every spot that needs a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must be his study. At the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. There's an antique drawing, an antique photograph of a young man, with blonde hair neatly white against a dark sepia background. It's Teddy. He looks almost exactly as he did in your vision. Almost. Carefree look in his eye that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to that hospital bed. What's with the leaves? Close the drawer. One drawer offers some resistance as you try and pull it open. It seems that it was locked, though a bit of metal attempting to hold it shut seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a shark tub. A tub? Hug. Rotting wood splintering softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Inside you find a strange collection of glass vials. The surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper, preserved somehow inside the containers. A hint of writing is visible at the edges. If I'm not mistaken, the dev said that if Tabby was to play Slay the Princess, she'd kill the princess with no hesitation, get the good ending, then stop playing confused. I feel that Tabby is literal enough for that. Yeah, I feel like she would be literal enough for that. Alright, we're opening these vials. You reach forward to one of them, twisting the cork. It unseals with a pop, producing a smell like an old pond, decaying leaves and damp earth. Look at the corner of the slip of paper and it unfurls. Writing across the surface, crisp and clear, as if it had just been written. To Miss Maeve, I know it's been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write to you now with an utmost urgency. I'm not sure your news has reached out regarding what has transpired yesterday. Many lives were lost. The town is in a frenzy. I hope to mitigate some of the damage that has been done and thus must speak with you at once. I attempted to journey to your place of residence, but I was unable to locate it. You once told me of another way to reach you, and though it seems nothing but half-remembered fantasy, I am aching with desperation. I can only hope this letter finds its way to you, as you once said it would in my hour of need. I must meet with you at soonest convenience. Sincerely, E.S. The paper dissolves just as you finish reading the last few lines, as it's finally realized it has been submerged all these years, returning to useless pulp between your fingers. Good thing you're a fast reader. Wait, would I be able to read that if I wasn't book smart? It's unlikely you'll have the chance to return here, and the files are too delicate to carry with you. Keep reading. Okay, I will say one thing. I'm really happy that I have the nerd trait, but also, I am terrified of not having the nerd traits in another run. Like, it's terrifying to me. Why? Oh, you can read it through. Oh, you can read it through Mystic via vibes. Sounds about right, to be honest. I'm just adjusting. It's just getting a bit chilly, so I'm just sorting out my temperature. All right. Keep reading. You open another. Miss Verenia, trouble with tea. Your presence is required at once. And another. Verena, you know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempted subterfuge. Thought we both knew what was at stake here. The boy's been dealt with. Expect me this evening for an in-person discussion. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve, and some to Verena. All are signed E.S. You assume these have to be from Enoch. Many seem unimportant, just listing time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Before you know it, the drawer is empty. Floor around you scattered with drained vials. Air sinking of wet rot. Step away from the desk. Alright, that's it. Turn to the hallway outside the parlor. Footsteps. Follow the path laid out for you in dust. Ah, sweet food. And alcohol. Alcohol! Hey! Ah. I was about to say I didn't have any alcohol with my tea, but I had some bourbon sauce. Probably like 0.0001% alcohol or some rubbish like that. It's delicious, by the way. Got it from a non-local pub chain. And by I got it from a non-local pub chain, I mean I have like 5 of them because it's a pain to get to. They up a flight of stairs, the way down blocked by debris, and you find yourself on the third floor of the estate for the first time. There are more footprints detailing a way down the hallway and into the furthest door. There are much fainter tracks leading to a room in front of you, its doorway hidden behind a stack of boxes. Footprints are old enough to have accumulated some dust. They're also notably not made by boots. If you had to guess, you would assume they were loafers or some kind of low heel. At the window. Carefully approach a window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that is still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Alright. Boxes slide out with a bit of elbow grease. You push past them in the room beyond. The room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made, its sheets are ancient and dusty and still somehow giving the feeling of tidiness. Even with its cobwebs stretched between each corner of the four-poster bed. Set towards the desk, its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. As you sift through paper, it quickly becomes clear of whose room this is. There are stacks of bills in Edwin's name, filling nearly every drawer, and even once you manage to get past the layers of envelopes and the trifold paper, you hit the permafrost of receipts. It seems that she was doing her best to be meticulous and hold to any scrap of paper that might possibly be important. But when you reach the bottom drawers, it finds something completely different. Greetings cards, letters, small wrapped packages, some open, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. The beach! You open one of the cards, both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Abby, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Pearland treats you your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodad you're into these days. I sent a little something that made me think of you. Made sure they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty. We still got that beach smell. I made sure to put your ear up to them too. Doesn't compare to the real thing. It's close enough. Think that makes me a cheapskate? I made sure to send along a little cash too. Get yourself something nicer than glorified beach trash. I made sure to get Pearland to take you to somewhere nice toy store. That's where I'd take you if I was there. If you get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I was thinking of come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. Made sure to write my address on the back of this card just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of it. Been missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. All my love, Dad. Oh. So we can bring Tabby to the beach at the end of the game. Yes. Oh, yes. I really hope we can. I really hope we can. I really, 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 really hope we can. Happy birthday again. Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. So, Big 20. Can't believe my daughter's an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn telling me what various sounds animals make like you're a professor of animal noises. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes it feels like I'm writing them to a ghost. I mean, we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. I like to think we get along, though. As always, my address on the back. I hope you decide to come visit one of these days. Got a guest room all set up just in case. It's already ready for you. I love you, and I always will. No matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. There are years and years of these. One drawer is almost a completely unopened envelope dated from when Tabby would have just been a kid, all from him. Pocket a few of the cards. You make your way to the closet. It seems that Ween kept things nice and orderly, or as neat and orderly as she could, considering the decaying state of the place. Can't help but notice that these dresses look strikingly like the style Tabitha wears. You can imagine Pearland sifting through Edwin's old trunks of clothes, recycling moth-eaten vintage dresses for her daughter in place of buying anything new. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is a box, shoved off to one side. You pick it up. Hello, sailor. Child-size overalls, striped shirts, and small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of these little sailor suits for boys the 50s. The boys from the 50s were always wearing. I don't... What? When you pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed, tucked away in the bottom of the box in protective plastic sleeve. It's sprawled in almost illegible handwriting, written in some kind of thick brown mortar ink that's cracked with age. Mummy, I am in you and I love you. Her hands tremble. Making notes somehow making the tips of your fingers feel dirty even as it sits behind a layer of plastic. Drop it back in the box and once again covering it with clothes, shoving it into the recesses of the forgotten closet where it belongs. Sailor suit for sale, never worn. Oh god, yeah, oh god. Shaking my head, shaking my head. Get down here, return to the hallway. Oh! Achievement! Finish with the tucked away room, you return to the hallway. Let's explore the middle room. Place was clearly once a nursery. No child has been here for a long, long time. What achievement was it? Oh, it was... her ladyship's chambers for exploring Edwin's room. 29% of players have this achievement. That's an insane rate! Jeez! I'm surprised there's 29% of players getting this far into the game, to be honest. That's not a bad thing. Oh, neat. That's not a bad thing. Achievement fall off is ridiculous on games sometimes. I think I played... What was it? Oh, I played Stray Gods. The role-playing musical. And I got an achievement with a 0.01 completion rate. Percentage completion rate on GOG. I'm like, what? What do you mean 0.01? Heck, I'll show it right now. One sec. Let me find GOG real quick. What? Wow, the homepage is cursed. Alright, what's my installed games? Oh, it's 1%, and then I checked and I have a 0% achievement. I open my screenshot tool and it's just Tabitha, like, with a what kind of face. Picture. And there we go. Yeah, I have a 0% achievement. I can't believe this is real. Actually worse than I expected. I do suggest playing Stray Gods because it's visual novel. It's like a visual novel musical. It is real. I love it. It's wormed its way back into my head as of recent days. But yeah, if you buy it on GOG, you can get 0% achievement. Fun fact. And that was just an ending. That was just an ending achievement. That wasn't. I didn't even do anything special. All right. The top shelf is the top shelf is occupied by antique picture books, Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelves are full of educational material from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on a shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in dictation and spelling. But that doesn't seem to have stopped them from making their own fun. See quite a few books of children's art stuffed between the pages, the corners peeking out, tiny scribbled hands waving at you from their yellow paper. You reach for a particularly doodled-on encyclopedia off the shelf, its pages overflowing. If Daddy plays with me and Maribel, if my family goes to the zoo, if Mummy and Grandpa took us to work, if me and Maribel and Mummy and Daddy and Grandpa have a picnic. Sandra Starlet. I like it when children's drawings in media actually looks like children's drawings. All signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlett. Strange, fantastical elements of these pictures. Everyone's smiling, sitting together as any family would within a child's drawing. Yet it feels like these are drawn on the same hopeful way a child would draw a unicorn. Expressions of some reality Alexandra can only dream of. Oh. These are less joyful in illustrations as well. Daddy napping shows their father sleeping on a chair, a bottle of brown liquid conspicuously drawn on the table next to him. Girls hovering in the hallway some distance away. Mummy going to work. The girls crying upstairs, window of the house as Mother walks away, an angry frown scrawled on her face. I get the feeling these are more accurate depictions of the girls' lives. Last picture you pull gives you pause. There's a new figure here, seemingly drawn behind a barrier. The girls on the other side, smiles on their cartoon faces. Scarlet Bloodline is just full of familial trauma, isn't it? Yeah. I think that. Yeah. The boy in the wall. Alright, let's read a few of these practice books. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Aww. Reasons Mummy should take me and Maribel to the zoo. 1. We have been good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Maribel says elephants are so big and I would like to see one. 3. I think would be funny to be fun and Mummy would have a good time. These are also the work of Alexandra. Flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as many practice sentences left. Let a copying page flash by, but something near the back gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, Today Alexandra continues with, Hark to the boy in the wall. There he is again. This last prompt lingers with you. If all these practice books are the same, you wonder what else you'll find under Today Grab the next copy, opening to the first practice writing page. Today I told the boy in the wall about my family. And the boy said he was happy he had a kid to talk to. I'm glad because Maribel is mean sometimes and tells me what to do. And he is really nice and I hope he can come out the wall and play with us soon. Today I told the boy in the wall I'm sad. He was really nice and told me how to make Mummy nicer to me. He says Mummy tucks him in every night and reads him stories and he's never mean. And he says if I was in the wall, Mummy would also be nice to me. The boy in the wall isn't the alien that's screwing up the gas pipes. Ah, I knew it. He said there could be one kid in the wall, so he'd have to switch places with me, but Mummy would be nice to me, so then it was okay. Wait, what? Today I ate dinner with Mummy. She said she made me special dinner and sat with me the whole time and it was good and I ate it all and Mummy is proud of me. It was a good day and I'm happy. The rest of the book is blank. Huh? follow the trail of footprints approaching the furthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras. Lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it distinct from the rest of the club and forgotten spaces you've explored. Curtains on the far side of the room catch your eye. Below them, you see the edge of a tiled section of floor, smooth white porcelain in strange contrast against the hard wood. Down the curtain. You cross the room and pull back the curtain. What? Behind what almost looks like a shower, but in place of a shower head is a meat hook dangling from the end of a long, sturdy chain. As your eyes shuffle down the wall to drain on the floor, you can just about make the rusty stains of what looks like a long, dried blood caked in between the tiles. There's been an effort to clean it up, but just enough was missed so it doesn't escape your attention. It reminds you of something you might see in an abattoir. Never got here with Keen Eye. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Keen Eye Booksmart feels like a very good combo right now. Or a bad combo. Because some of this stuff is weird. Continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. You're exiting to a short hallway. These stairs here leading down to the lower floors, but there's also another door. Hanging ajar, many of the locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in weak morning light. The door frame itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond time. And time again. You've been here before, haven't you? Are we back? Oh. It was a prison cell. Everything in this place reeks like neglected humanity. Oh, I found a doorknob. The walls covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window set high in the far wall is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars are just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold them imprisoned. The ominous doll. Oh. You can't help but notice the doll from your closet as it's watching you from the bed. One eyelid drooping. It has an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Your eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters dug deep in the bricks of the cell's prisoner, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. And then one final detail grabs you, a metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress. A doorknob! This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? You shiver as you pick the doll up from its bed. On its foot it reads, Property of Alexandra. You take it, the sound wraps around you. Music, the tinkling of piano keys played by a clumsy hand. They echo up the narrow staircase at the end of the hall. Alright, I swear if I follow this music and I drop the doorknob, I am going to be very, very annoyed. I've already had to deal with Mother 3. Just for context, in Mother 3, you encounter a door handle actually about like 5 times, and every time you drop it. Come this far, clearly you're meant to go just a little bit further. The stairs take you into what you presume once have been the servants' quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden behind the expensive rooms of the estate without much window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, echoing piano your only company. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Soon enough, you see light again, and the sun creeping in through the edges of the nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorientating as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space of chorus of wind, adding to melancholic harmony that whips from the overgrown courtyard outside. Found your way to the first floor. You've yet to confront your guide. Finish what we started, baby. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark. The slope, now dramatic as it feels like walking downhill, jagged remains of floorboards jutting out like splintered trees. The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from a bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you.
So now you've seen it, Seaprinter.
Just got the achievement Angel of Music. Play that funky music, boy. Damn right. The icon for that, actually. Nice getting new achievements. It's Wayne, but with the Phantom of the Opera mask on. That's hilarious. He makes his way down on the tiled floor towards you, tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from a wound that is his body.
I hope you enjoyed the show.
He stops just a few paces away.
And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful, if you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you.
I've never been one to run from Wayne. Slut! What the hell is wrong with you? You kidnapped me. Wayne twitches almost imperceptibly before answering.
A moment of weakness. I was impatient.
Shouldn't do that to people.
It's so serving a greater purpose, Secret. You'll be better off.
I'm here, aren't I? And you see I trust you. Just tell me everything. Tell me what it is you want me to know.
Somebody do want to be somebody else's puppet, Seaprinter.
I'm already a puppet. I've been drugged by the tea. I don't know if it's because of your accent. I just hear Springtrap when you do Wayne's. Do I really give off Springtrap? I'm not a FNAF person. So I know that, I mean, I'm British. So that might be it, but I'm not a FNAF person, so I don't actually have a frame of reference to Springtrap's voice. Oh.
I can guide you the way you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place.
You have no idea who he could be talking about. Oh! Oh! God, why did I drink the tea? Must be the aliens. Yeah. Oh.
Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Memory is a disloyal thing. Physical. Easily manipulated. But something's been missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You'll remember too.
Why, Wayne? Why? Does Tabitha know about this?
Of course. Why do you think she invited you here?
Oh, that absolute bitch! No, I see what you're doing. You're trying to make me doubt her. It won't work.
Giving you a glimpse into what possible futures, whether you choose to believe or not is. But I urge you to consider believing what your eyes have shown you. Your freedom is on the line.
Who lived in that last room? Wayne cocks his head almost playfully.
I did. I've been in that room a long time. Though my being free now is me. Grand scheme of things. The town itself is enough of a prison. Just be stuck behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to walk.
I'm gonna. I don't want to. Okay. I don't think Wayne is specifically a bad guy. But I also don't trust everything he says. So I'm gonna say I don't know what to think.
Understand you come from into a nightmare. I'm sure you're overwhelmed. But you're running out of time. Be careful who you trust, and know that I will always be there when you.
Wayne steps away, his shining eyes watching you, thinking from behind his veil, before disappearing back into the darkness of the estate. Can I have a form of side opinion on Wayne? Yeah. On the one hand, I don't think he's a strictly antagonistic force. On the other hand, you ain't gonna stop this power of friendship, bucko. Also, I'm not flirting with him. Make your way back to where you woke up and slot the handle into the secret door on the wall. It twists and the door pulls back and you stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. Leaning against the doorframe, relieved at once again having a sturdy, unsloped ground beneath your feet and moderately clean air to breathe. Threatening Stella is a big red flag. Yes. Yeah. Threatening one of the people trying to help me is a big red flag. And I'm gonna be honest, Stella's probably one of the most neutral characters we got. Like, she's tied to Tabitha, but she's not really strictly tied to anyone. Like, was there someone last chapter helping us find? Not Avery. Was it someone else? Whatever. I mean, like, Sybil obviously raises big red flags. Tabitha just seems to be getting by. Yeah. Strange. Whatever. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind. Anywhere but here. Did I clean myself? But they want to get egged, so a bit. Yeah. No, Avery's got that bit too much of that freak on. What is with this music? You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing your clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings. You rush outside. The morning's revelation seizing your body and mind like with suffocating grip. The Zelda doll wings in intuition that Tabitha has known about all this, and even more, she has partaken willingly in your family's crimes. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Is it true? I can't jump. Yeah, it's true. Everything found in the Forbidden Wing could have been the work of an unreliable narrator. We've already been over this multiple times in the story. One side to the story does not make a story. It makes one side. Not that it saves you from an ever-tightening grip of anxiety strangling your lungs. The events of this morning aren't the sort of thing you can casually move back to your mind. You have to do something. The heck is this music? Kind of thing I'd have on my BRB. In a positive way. Oh, there's Ditchling still about. Let's go to the library. You're going everywhere without doing more research, especially not after all the effort you went through to save the library. You're going there before you do anything else. You're out of breath by the time you wind up outside the library, panting as you try and compose yourself before entering. The library is somewhat less silent than usual. There's sounds coming from an open doorway, the mayor's office upstairs, shuffling of paper accompanied by a low muttering. You recognize Oscar by a slightly manic laugh that cuts through the murmuring of uncharacteristic as it is for a librarian. Let's go find someone else. On stage, you find Oscar amidst a scattered pile of old paper and ancient leather-bound ledgers. Oh, dang. What the hell? He's torn a massive hole in the wall. Oh, yeah, Pixel. Sorry, I should have mentioned Pixel. That frog plush. Oh. See, printer. Excellent. I was hoping I might see you today. I couldn't sleep all last night. Kept thinking about the stone and everything it might mean, and whether or not there's more, and how if there's more, there might cause further disasters. Of course, means it might be advantageous if we manage to find them before they do what they did here. And then Rosalina mumbled something about the room being wrong in her sleep, and that just made something click for me. Long story short, I started looking through the old floor plans of the buildings in town. At first, I figured the town hall had already shared all the secrets from us, but as you can see, there's more to be found. And the disparity of what is now the mayor's office between the initial plans and how it stands today, so I started knocking on walls and, you know, like in all the movies, and lo and behold. Wait, what? How the hell did you get Oscar in this scene? I've never seen this. What do you mean? Also, hello, sweet lavender pie. I have no idea. This is my first time in episode 5. I don't know what's going on at all. The only things I have seen this function, but never seen Oscar in episode 5. What? Ever? Okay, the only things I can think of is in episode 2, Rosalina's book got crushed. Episode 3, I brought everyone to the as many people as physically possible to the ghost hunt. And used book smarts to get the ghost out. And in episode 4, I checked in on him and Rosalina. Those are the only things that really I've had a choice in. I'm loving this chat just because no one else knows what's going on. It's great. An honest to God secret room, some old storage closet that's been sealed away behind the wallpaper for a century, full of old hollow secrets with your family at the center of it all. There are building plans for all these locations around town, town hall included. Even extra work to bury things in the foundations. All as part of the Scarlet Hollow landmark revitalization project run by Enoch in the period following the Shaw mine collapse. And more than that, I found what I think are models of what's supposed to be buried and where, like this. Oscar produces a small stone object. Its details are simpler, less refined, but is unmistakably a model of the stone carving you found hidden away in the clinic last night. This is one of the carvings you described to me the other day, is it? just seeing chat losing their mind. I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. I wonder where it's supposed to be. Was Enoch at the helm of the secret society running Scarlet Hollow back in the day? There's still a secret society running in Scarlet Hollow now? Must be aliens. Until add to the mystery, There's this name that I've repeated throughout the documents. Verena. She seems to be deferred to as an authority, which of course stuck out to me. There wasn't a lot of women involved in government or construction, that sort of thing back then. Verena requested discharge on that, so I went looking for more information on this person, but I wasn't able to find any record of her elsewhere. No birth certificates, death certificates, property purchases, marriages, divorces, nothing at all. Dead's Mum Club, yep. The Dead's Mum Club is running Scarlet Hollow. Yes, so connected. Well, it's a good thing I have everyone's causing gas leaks in conjunction with the aliens. Okay. Oh jeez. Yeah, so for anyone who wasn't here, when I was in the when I was exploring earlier, because I had book smarts, I was able to read a bunch of really old letters, and Verena was a name that was listed multiple times. In fact, all of them were listed for Verena. I suppose you may have lived off the grid. There are probably plenty of people who lived and died with no record of what they ever were, or that they ever were, but I have to admit, it's curious, isn't it? Hey! Also, that's the one from the clinic. Do I not get a... Oh, jeez. There are actually too many options for me to... There are too many options for me to actually go through. That's the one from the clinic. So that's confirmation then. The old hospital was part of Enoch's revitalization project. If only I'd have been faster, maybe we could have preempted disaster. What a shame about the Kelly boy. But it sounds like he was already too far gone from whatever these stones do. As horrible it must have been, your cousin probably made the right decision in the moment. Still, this definitely supports my operative theory that these carvings are tied to the incidents that have happened in town this week. Paintings in the estate is probably all the sealed locations. Oh! Yeah, it had a bunch of locations marked. Amazing cool, yes. There was one installed in the shore mine after it had been dug out, one installed in the wing of the old hospital, one installed underneath the annex where I live, which is seemingly built specifically for this purpose. There are 2 more locations I found in the drafts here. The church and one of the old farmhouses. I believe that's Terramain property. Though, of these 2, the farm seems the most accessible. We'll probably need heavy machinery for carving at the church. I don't know how long it'd take to get our hands on the excavator. Maybe that's something your cousin would be able to help with. But that would also mean involving her. Okay, and... Actually, I found something about a Verena in the estate this morning. Oh, the vials. Fascinating. Heavy machinery. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It could just be on a wall. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it. I presume he knows where it would be. It's probably like under the floorboards or something. There's no use denying the existence of magic. This was clearly some sort of one-way communication system with a built-in mechanism to destroy itself if it fell into the wrong hands. And there's 2 names, Verena and Maeve. It would seem that this Maeve is older than Enoch, and she was who he turned to after a disaster. I assume after the collapse of the shore mine. But then she disappears with Verena taking her place. Like Enoch and Verena had a falling out with her, apparently trying to undermine him. What reason, I wonder? Miss Maeve. Could Verena have been a pseudonym? Maybe Miss Maeve is the one in town records and I was looking for the wrong name. You didn't happen to find anything else, did you? Any bit of information now helps. This is happening a lot. This is all helpful information. It certainly gives me a few more avenues to explore. And of course, it brings the puzzle pieces together, doesn't it?
Your family and Enoch and his particular with these stones of his are at the heart of Starlock Hollow's problems.
So much in the span of 24 hours. Yeah, in the span of 24 hours, we've been double drugged, killed one of our friends, our new friends, and burned him alive, and then got kidnapped and dragged into a dilapidated old building. Quite the day. Oscar, did you listen to me about the estate? I feel like you're barely talking about what I told you seriously. There's a lot of more than just ancient history here.
I'm taking this all extremely seriously. I hope the hole I made in the wall shows just how dedicated I am to fixing all this. Of course, I'll be looking into everything you shared with me, but those are secondary areas of research, things that don't require an in-person investigation. If you're afraid of your cousin, just avoid her. You can come back to the library after you find the next carving if that helps. You don't need to stay at the estate.
Ah, what do you mean we need heavy machinery for the church?
These schematics seem to suggest it won't be accessible from the inside of the building itself. There's a mention of the pastor at the time of giving them trouble. They installed it with a tunnel system to bypass his permission.
As on the floorboards, okay.
It looks like the tunnels were under what the kids call Tetanus Lake, or at least that's what we called it back in my day. People have been treating it like a trash heap for decades. All rusted cans and broken bottles. If we want access to any of it, we need serious equipment.
Oh! The trash heap, that's what the pastor wants gone.
Or Pastor Daniel's permission to tear up the pulpit, which I assume with much the same argument the pastor had with Enoch 100 years ago.
Oh. Do you know what to expect at the farm, or at least where on the farm the stone would be?
It looks like to be buried under the house what seems to be a root cellar, similar to one in the annex. As to what to expect, I have no insights there. Something bad, I imagine. Though the men out there are usually heavily armed, so at least you have weaponry available.
Seems like everything always happens right after I show up. What if we're not getting ahead of them? What if uncovering them has made the problem all along?
That's not exactly true, is it, though, is it? Charlie's bloodstain first appeared a couple of weeks ago. The Kelly boy struggled with his condition for most of his life, according to what the doctor told you, and we have no way of knowing how long there have been issues in the old shore mine. If anything, I guess the presence accelerated what was going on, which is a fascinating detail. I have to assume there's something about there being a scarlet that excites them somehow. You have to tell me when it happens once you get to the Terramain place. More data will be incredibly helpful. Maybe this one will do nothing, who's to say?
So the plan is for us to... no. Okay, so we have a plan, let's go. Every seal has had a monster of sorts so far. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's something funky about them seals. And I don't just mean in as in the animals. Mr. Gutierrez? I think maybe you forgot, but I asked a little while ago if you could help with Rosalina's medicine. I think it's wearing off and having a lot of trouble. Saying some really weird stuff. I mean, she's been saying weird stuff since yesterday, but now it's getting really weird. Like in the movies where people do drugs and see spirals and stuff. And I know there's a lot of rules of medicine. I don't remember what they are, or which ones you're supposed to have every 3 hours or 12 hours. I really don't want to mess up.
Sure, I can walk you through it again. The ones with the yellow sticker every 3 hours.
Come do it. The last couple of times I came, I forgot everything by the time I was down there, and I think she also really needs some food, but all you have out on yours, I don't know what to do with those.
Look, I'll be down in a moment, I promise. In the meantime, why don't you call the doctor and see if she can walk you through it? It's not like I'm an expert anyway. Probably good to double check. Once we get Rosa sorted, Cash, you can run to the gas station, get some snacks for you. We can order pizza for dinner if your parents haven't come to pick you up by then. How's that sound?
Okay. Yeah, that was Alexa's first normal sprite. I think Bella didn't get a main sprite until episode 3. But yeah, Lex has been around for a while, so... Jesus, I just keep losing track of time. Clearly I need to get my head out the clouds, at least long enough to get some parent time in. Where's that map? Ruffs through the paper searching, he finds what he's looking for and hands it to you. It's a map of Scarlet Hollow. First route is Julius Terramain's farm is down Main Street, then turn onto the first dirt road and keep going. But the map should help you get things straight. Good luck out there, Seaprinter. I really hope it's not too bad, but we're working towards something now. I know we can solve this if we just collect as much data as we can. Alright. I need to be firm with this. Oscar, you're ignoring your kid. You're pushing me away. Do you really think there's anything here worth that cost? I'm not ignoring her. The most important thing for her is rest. She was sleeping all morning. I wasn't going to interrupt that. So I suppose I must be more scattered than I thought. If that was the second time Alexis had to come ask me about it, but the work is important. Ooh, I know it is. I'm doing this all for you! I'm not pushing you away, I'm supporting you. I'm sorry if this is not how it seems. It's just something to be uncovered here, and once I find it, it will make sense, I promise. Man, I'm telling you not to hyperfixate. Please don't. Oh my god! We're just crashing out on the man? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. No. Oh my god. I think I'm the one who is crashing out. Take care of your daughter, Oscar. I'll handle the farms. Of course I will. God knows I could use a break anyway. No, I'm not saying it. I'm not gonna crash out on the man. Good luck out there, Seaprinter. It's been a hard week, but I'm no fun! I'm not calling the man a shitty parent! Oh! And now Chaz has turned against me. Oh. I'm as fun as I want to be, darn it. Good luck out there, Seaprinter. It has been a hard week, but I know we'll make it through now that we've had a clear understanding of things. I'll be here when you get back, ideally with plan to access the church. I mean... that's a legendary achievement? I mean, to be fair, if someone comes rushing into my chat going, hey, what the hell are you doing? The achievement image is just Oscar holding an axe. 8.5% of achievement. Hey, -1 fun point. Oh. No, I was saving those. You would be surprised. The one for following Wayne's music earlier was 30%. No, you're not losing 1 fun point. Oh, thank goodness. Your current fun point balance is -1. My fun points! Where have they gone? Oh, how do I handle this now? Oh god, fun point there. Leave Oscar to his research and make your way to Main Street, map in hand. Wait. Does this street look different? Where can you possibly turn to next? Music bangs. Store looks a bit bricky. Okay, I'm not going crazy. That was the general store. Okay. General store's gone, by the way. Yeah, what general store? Sorry, yeah, my mistake. Wait, no, we had scenes in... No. We recalled scenes in the general store. We're allowed to remember that. No. The general store was in the recall. We're allowed to remember that. Getting the hell out of this place is fair. Sure there's no music? I can, if I turn this up a bit. Okay. Bit louder. It's definitely picking up on OBS. Yeah, I did just turn it up. Okay. Alright, we stand with the Tabitha administration. The police are useless. I don't know what's going on. Someone I can trust could mean anyone. And I'm going to be honest, being alone right now sounds like a terrible idea. I need to straighten something out first. Glory to the Tabby administration. You need to see your cousin. She's the only person who could possibly offer a satisfying answer to the horrors of this morning. The events of this morning beg for an immediate confrontation. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you're already en route to the Scarlet Mines. God, it should be great if someone could drive me. People love Tabitha, she's great, yeah. Hopefully it stays that way. You stumble down the road, your panicked thoughts directing themselves like a pointed arrow towards your destination. Things will make sense again just as soon as you get where you're going. There are no pickers outside the mine today. Only the sound of constant low industrial clanging and unending productivity. The only sign of life is slow-moving machinery beyond the rickety chain-link fence. Scarlet Hollow Mines ticking along, as they always have. Getting slightly nervous now. How would it change? Oh no. Nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin. Here you are, outside your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. Say knock knock while opening the door. No, I'm knocking. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. What is it now? Come in. As you enter your cousin's office, you find a seat at the desk, shotgun in hand, eyeing its mechanisms with focused intent. You're more than familiar with this firearm. It was only last night that you saw your cousin use it to deadly effect. You have no idea how much she knows about what you found in the Forbidden Wing, but you're ready to give her the benefit of the doubt. This is sinister as all hell! Oh, how's my relationship? Oh, it's freaking fantastic. We are actually doing amazing. Yeah, our relationship is swimming. I've done my best. I managed to repair the relationship of Tabby and Stella. As well, I've hung out with her. I've basically called her any sign of danger, which she very much appreciates. So we've got a very good relationship. Bet you're glad you didn't have to wander through a crowd of angry miners to get here. You have me to thank for that, for expertly diffusing the situation, getting everybody back to work. Except, of course, people who started the whole mess. They can go cause trouble with some other mine. Probably all spies from some union anyway. So, what made you decide to come bother me today? I'm screenshotting this to use as a wallpaper. That is an image with aura. Happy. Do I could just start crying? sob maxing. Yeah, fuck unions. I love my union busting pro child labor cousin. Girl boss. I'm gonna throw Wayne under the bus. I don't care. They can be each other's friends. They already hate each other, probably. Oh. Wayne kidnapped me in my sleep, Tabitha. He dragged me off to the Forbidden Wing, and I found things in there. He what? But that's... Tabitha's eyes dart away, her pale cheeks losing what little colour they had. You shouldn't trust it. You shouldn't trust that anything that thing tries to tell you. What did you see? What poison did he try and infect you with? Yeah, no, this is a threatening image. Let's open with the nice news. I found these letters from your dad stashed away in the drawer. My dad? Why would he... No, you're wrong. He never sent me anything. He's not that kind of person. There are a lot more, too. Here's worth. Gas leak is poison. Inside the card she took from Edwin's room across Tabitha's desk. Aww. He wanted me to visit? The glimmer in Tabitha's eye for just a second, but she blinks it away, anger flooding back in. This doesn't mean anything. Herlan knew him better than I ever did, and she never had a good word to say. Not one. Caesar to send letters once a year. Caesar to write little notes in stupid kitschy cards. Someone you don't know pretending someone you care about. But he didn't come back, did he? Herlan was protecting me. He knew what he was really like. Oh, we hit 10 hours! Yay! He's not dead, right? I have no idea. We just know that he tried to get in contact. We have no idea if he's alive or dead. So, his most recent card was for Tabitha's 20th. Killed him, sorry, I was hungry. No, you're forgiven. You're forgiven. Say nothing. Send the momentum of the conversation back to your cousin. I put all this behind me a long time ago. I don't care whether or not my daddy loves me. He's an old man. I'm an adult who can decide for herself whether or not she cares about the opinions of a pathetic person like him. And I don't. Now, is that all you came here to talk about? Is that it? I talked to Oscar this morning. He found a stash of old documents in the wall of the mayor's office that seemed to point to the locations of more stone carvings. No problem. I always forgive, especially if it's for hunger reasons. Wait, that sounds really weird. Yeah, whatever. The librarian damaged town property is now going nuts over a bunch of old documents, and you're taking these ravings at face value. More importantly, you're suggesting that there are more of these things, and I assume implying that we should go looking for them. Do you want more seizures? You want brain damage? Yeah, sounds like a fun time. What if the next one gives you an aneurysm? Don't know, and that's ignoring the fact that there's always some insane nonsense going on around them. That's also bad. I don't think I have much choice. They're starting to have some kind of effect on me. They pull me in. I can't help it. I very silent for a few seconds, slowly formulating some response. Don't let them. You don't have to let them. Not that I can... Not that I even think there are anymore. Whatever, I'd rather not think about them, okay? Jeez Louise. There's a lot to go through here. And because we're having a little heart-to-heart with Tuffer holding a gun... Oh, whoops. That was a cell, Tabitha, in the Forbidden Wing. I mean, I've got keen eyes, so I could probably tell if she has a twitch or something if I... Really tense. Because I don't want to, like, mess up. I don't want to mess things up if I don't have to mess things up. Wayne said he was kept there. Stop talking to him, I mean it. You don't have to call it a him. I don't know how you can stand to be around that thing long enough to hear it out. I think you need to start asking yourself why it's so hell-bent on getting us to turn on each other. Ask yourself what might happen once it finally has you all on its own. You think you'll go skipping off together in the daisies, really? There's an achievement for being shot? Alright, I don't want to piss her off that much. Jeez! Maybe another time. That's all I have to say about that. As for what you might have found in the Forbidden Wing, it's ancient history, and I figured you and I were in agreement the past should stay dead. I want to talk about Enoch. Enoch, huh? Not always worth digging up the uglier parts of the past, Printer. Usually they're buried for a reason. He died the same day as Alexandra. Yeah, I guess he did. Woods accident or something? If I remember correctly, those happen out there in the world, in the hills, even to Scarlets. Are you trying to collect facts? What do you want to know when Edwin died too? Because honestly, I don't remember. Oh, I do! I do! Getting shot is the rarest achievement last I checked. Oh, I checked the achievements earlier and may have seen the slight spoiler for episode 5. I'm not sure. But, it's not that. Okay, cool. Confirmed. I love how I've, like, saved up all my annoying little shit points to to talk to her while she's freaking armed. Talfa pauses, waiting for you to say anything else. Her eye twitches with frustration as you continue to sit in annoying silence. Yeah, okay, well, anything else you want to talk about? Can we move on with our lives? Vials in his desk. You do your best to recount what you found in the vials hidden in Enoch's desk. Talfa longs along, disinterested, or at least pretending to be. So you opened a bunch of old vials which have been preserving old letters for whatever reason. You didn't really understand what they were saying because it was half a conversation from 100 years ago. Then they fell apart. Then you came here to tell me about it. Okay. It just seemed like she was listening to you, tuning out parts of the conversation she doesn't like. Oh. Hey, you know what? Next playthrough, I'll make it my mission to get shot. I'm kidding. Though I could. Map. You try to tap on the map, pointing at the locations of the stones you found, as well as the one you haven't, out in the middle of nowhere. Her ice cream. Alright. You don't really want to go looking for any more of those things, do you? I mean, what would be the point besides finding out the horrible situation might be unfolding around it? Not that we even know these things are connected to stuff going on around here. Could just be something in the air. I know it is a gas leak! And this is the old farmer's land. Stella always used to say to you anything that crosses his property line, so you better not. Oh wait, he died, didn't he? Well, there's another one out there too. I heard he's just as crazy, maybe more crazy, so it's clear. You explain the best you can the arcane nature of everything you found in the York study. Alpha lets you trail off, almost like she's waiting for the point of your ramblings, but is seemingly ultimately unimpressed. I take it you don't really know much about what rich guys were into when great-great-grandpa Enoch was in his prime. That is a sinister image. Oh my god! Ghastly. Which is kind of surprising. I thought fun facts were your kind of thing. Oh, that is a horrific. It's the expression of pain. I don't like. Thank you. There's this whole spiritualism movement. And that crazy guy, Crowley? The magic, rich people love that guy. Not that they necessarily say it in public, especially not to a God-fearing community like this one. But I guarantee a bunch of old-timey families had their own version of Enoch collection when this stuff was in vogue. You know why I know this? Because Grandma Eddie told me. Everyone in the Scarlet family knows Enoch was into some weird stuff. None of us care. Whatever he's got there is just a... How can you be so sure of everything going on in town? Do you think this all could be connected? What would it even change? If that was the case, he's still dead. Feel free to get in touch with him via Ouija board if you really want to know, but I don't care enough to devote much thought to it, honestly. There's so much here. I talked to Wayne after seeing everything. And I hope you know not to believe a word he said. I mean, the man is all like that, and he's stalking you. Do you think he has good advice? Why is he really? It's obvious he isn't human, Tabitha. He's human. It's not helpful to see him as anything but that. Humans are flawed, they want things, and they'll manipulate people to get those things. They'll say anything it takes. He wants me to find a witch, but he was hazy about the specifics. A witch? Evil witch from a fairy tale. Of course he was hazy about the specifics. For one thing, he always is, which is suspicious if you ask me. And another thing? A witch? But okay, putting aside the facts of reality, Wayne sent you to find this witch, and you do. You trust a witch and a guy like Wayne more than me? But we're closer than that. For the record, I didn't immediately come here, but this is my second port of call. I came here before doing anything else. I don't like that expression. Yeah. Talk about Perlan. What's this about? I'm really burning up all my goodwill right now. It is in flame. But to be fair, my character is also crushing the ever-living heck out. Not sure I buy this new happier story. What? Yeah, it could have been something else, I guess. She wasn't in the best health. Smoking several packs a day since she was about 12. It's not like anyone was surprised. No, it was definitely sleep apnea. She used to snore a lot and wake up because of it. You can't going, oh yeah, it's definitely her. With that expression, that is the most evil expression you could give. No, lungs weren't so good. Sorry I didn't do the whole investigation into it, but you don't always have to. This means I'm not suspicious, which means you shouldn't be suspicious. It was her time. What do you mean that's the face of innocence? You really want to continue whatever legacy she left behind, Tabitha? Of course I do. She wasn't the nicest woman in town, that's for sure, but all she did had to be done. I prefer being a bitch who makes sure everything works than someone who gives people anything they ask for until it runs me out of business. But I wouldn't expect you to understand that. You don't carry the weight like I do. Sometimes you don't get to choose to be nice. Sometimes there's no choice. Now I have a mind to manage, right? How much of my time do you plan on waste saying Nancy Drew? Wait, I got cut off? I mean, I was about to wrap it up, but I got cut off? Wow, why is everyone cutting me off? This happened with Wayne in the end of last episode. Make you say another word, there's a knock at the trailer door.
Miss Scarlet, sorry to bother you, but I got a matter of police business that needs to be discussed. It concerns your cousin. You wouldn't happen to know C. Printer's whereabouts.
Don't yell from outside. Come in if you want to talk. Door swings open and the sternest member of Scarlet Hollow's finest walk in.
Well, if it isn't this a pleasant coincidence? I've been looking for you all morning, City Slicker. You're in a lot of trouble, kid. Too much trouble to let you keep wandering around causing mayhem.
Are you saying you're gonna take my cousin in, officer?
As a matter of fact, I was, yes, Miss Scarlet. There's been all these problems around town lately, and...
I don't need an explanation. Go ahead. Be my guest.
Really? You're
fast enough. I got a very different outcome here. The feds. Oh my goodness, I was too slow? Darn it.
Really? You're handing a last living relative over? No objections? You won't have me fired for abuse of power or anything?
Nah, I think some time under lock and key will do my cousin some good. But if you handle this outside, I'd appreciate it. I have paperwork to catch up on. Tabitha, you... Don't be serious. You know I didn't do anything wrong. I'll come visit you tonight at the station, okay? Just don't give the policeman any problems, please. I don't need any more hits to my reputation.
Alright, you bothered enough people for 1 week. Come on.
I got arrested? I can certainly say I did not see being arrested coming. Officer Franklin grabs you by the arm, forcibly dragging you out of your cousin's trailer and towards his waiting squad car.
The Printer, you have the right to remain silent.
Unhand me, pig. Very limited in the first half of the episode. Didn't know that. Alright, well... I'd rather not get myself into any more buggers, so...
That's exactly right, kid. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of the law.
Second half, but it's different if you have no police suspicion. You're not supposed to... What? Chat, you are scaring and confusing me right now. Deputy Franklin whips out a pair of handcuffs, tightening to you quickly around your wrists. A smooth Police Academy maneuver. Oh, you're not supposed to... Okay, you're not supposed to know you have limited time. Yeah, fair enough.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to you before any questioning if you wish.
He escorts you to a cop car. Opening the back door, he continues reciting you your Miranda rights.
If you decide to ask him questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. There, now watch your head.
As she shoved into the car, the voice crackles over the radio.
Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy.
Apologies, Sheriff. I was just apprehending Sea Printer as discussed over the radio.
That's nice and all, but I need you up to the farm, Fronto. We got ourselves a possible 187 brewing.
10-4. Damn, the stage keeps getting crazier. Suppose you have to come along for the ride, kid.
Oh no, taking me exactly to where I want to be. The horror. Deputy Franklin wastes no time intoning sirens blasting down the road towards whatever emergency is underway, with you in tow. Probably one of the last few times This is probably one of the few times he's ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there's definitely excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. Car pulls up at the farm, she's feeling it again. Tingling in the back of your skull. Ah, maybe not the best time. Urgency, like a hand pressing you gently forward with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. So much crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There's definitely another stone here, it's getting harder to ignore them. Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd.
Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation?
Oh, got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your jobs, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Terra Main household. He ain't come back in what's been hours. Irma, if you do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation, you can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. But y'all don't know about all these traps and whatnot. Duke was always saying not to go there on account of his Terra Main insanity.
Alright, ma'am. We're the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job.
The woman who you take to be Bo's mom reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intensely as the officers walk amongst themselves.
Franklin, you're with me. We're in to get a handle on the situation. Dirksen, you listen in for the squad car, hopefully we can sell this. Hopefully we can sell this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright? Yes, sir. If there's any hope for rescuing the hostage? Been awful quiet.
If you're asking me, I don't suspect there's a hostage. Not anymore. We'll likely be giving the doc a call once it's all settled. In what way? The tip of his hat, Hugsby signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill towards the old farmhouse.
Hey there, Sea Printer. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. In the meantime, I'll keep you company.
The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You have to find a way out of here before it gets angry. What? Okay, some of these are absolutely crazy. I love them. If you guys are arresting me, could you also arrest the guy who's been stalking me since he's doing a real crime?
A stalker, huh? Look, I'll live with you. There's not much we can do about a stalker until they do something a little more incriminating and follow someone around. Let me know when that happens and we can see about helping you out. In the meantime, we'll keep you safe and sound at the station where no boogeyman can get you.
I'm surprised there's not a follow-up of, hey, no, the guy genuinely has dragged me around in my sleep. Nothing else to do but wait. A sound coming from the house on the hill. Shouting, angry, panicked. Frantic voice crackles over the radio.
Dirksen, come in! The sheriff is down! Those damn traps! Irma won't kill him!
Keep it down, Franklin. Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? What's the status on Terra Main and Callaway?
Something in the basement going down now.
Hearing a guzzling noise over the radio, a gunshot and then static.
Franklin, report!
There is only silence.
Damn it, Franklin.
Deputy Derrickson hesitates briefly outside your door, as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without him getting involved. After a few seconds, he's heading up that hill, yelling something to Irma. And then a figure appears outside the car door. A moment later, you hear the click of a lock.
Oh, Time to go.
You get out of the car, your body moving on instinct. Stone is louder outside, its song buzzing in your ears, drowning out the world, pulling you towards the hill of an old farmhouse. I was safe in there. So you're able to sputter out, the buzzing drowns out your words, you can almost feel it pulling, your feet aching to move.
No, nowhere will be safe until we fix what was broken. I really would have preferred if we could do this together, but the witch started it early. I should have known she would.
Hi Wayne, last time we saw him in this chapter we had romance times. Yeah, there will be no romance times with Wayne on this. The handcuffs fall away from your wrists. You weren't paying attention to what he did to make that happen because it doesn't matter. You have somewhere to be.
She was at her most vulnerable now, and she won't be expecting you. So go on. I'll be watching. Nothing bad is going to happen to you.
He gives you a hard shove forward, then he's gone. But you're interrupted by yet another car pulling up to the scene. Irma, see Printer, I got paged by the sheriff. What's going on down there? Where's all the cops? Talking is just noise that doesn't matter. It's a humming in your head like a voice one you can barely make out, but you know it'll be clearer the closer you get to the stone. Start wandering towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Oh, come on! Where do you think you're going? You continue forward, you barely notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. And now you're inside. There's a close thing that came out to a sex scene. Your character goes limp from pleasure. I'll be honest, that wasn't the comment I wanted to read when I got into the scene. How gruesome this was. Yeah, no, this is a tad gruesome. Sheriff Higsby dangles from the middle of the room, an axe attached to some sort of strange mechanism from the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life.
Jesus! Careful, John. There's traps all over the damn place.
Past the body, you see a giant pumpkin through a door garage. It's cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor. Leads dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to basement stairs. What the hell is going on here?
Derrickson, there's a doc here. We need a medical professional down here.
Voice come from the basement. That's where you need to be.
Been shot, Joan. I think you need better call someone.
The doctor's here. Julia. Wait, what? Julia, she should let her come down. I really don't want the officer to die down here, do you?
One blocking the stairs. I'm the one you gotta convince. One block for you. The stone wants you there. I'm sorry, was that Avery? What the... What? Everybody shut up! Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound.
Yes, ma'am.
Get away from me, kid.
The doctor.
I don't care, let him please.
You're only making problems for yourself to remain.
Sorry, why are we in the flesh house? You can come here with Stella and she breaks down because, oh god, why is it? Oh my god, you can give her a panic attack. You can give her horrific flashbacks. Oh my goodness. Dr. Kelly pulls out her phone. Damn it, there's no signal in here. You have to step outside. You keep holding that wound, and no one better die while I'm gone. Doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem the same forces to let you in, refuse to let anyone to leave. You'll see. You'll see? We stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? Dr. Kelly is having the worst 24 hours of her life. We already know what to do. Approach the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach a basement door and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines blocking the way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Avery, what are you doing here?
Who the hell?
Wait, did I... Oh, the stone was in that image. Wait, so I just walked in and just had a seizure?
So you tried to undermine me, witch. I knew it. I should have known you'd try and find a way around the room.
You've trapped this town. This isn't what any of us would have wanted. You should nullify the deal before it gets any worse.
It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like this would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, you can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to...
Not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby. Your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It'll be like nothing ever happened. I won't even leave town.
Manipulative hag! That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal just for an opportunity for you to access to it. Oh, I know better than to hand an ounce of power to you, Verena.
Only frame. Enters tense situation, immediately falls down the stairs.
Hey. You're not dead, are you?
Probably incoherently, Enoch fucks everyone over. Even the witch.
The witch? Well, didn't you? She tricked you into taking her side and all this. Guess I should have known I'm probably the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. But all that ends now. I'm in charge here, and I'll get what I was promised.
Hey man, calm down. It's all good.
Speak for yourself.
What the hell? Your vision finally focuses. Your mind is once again your own. Avery watches furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun with a silent threat. Franklin clutches a nasty wound at his side, blood spilling out into the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. Why the house is fleshy. Blood baby. Bo, what? And in the corner is Bo. Something attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. The stone brought you here and stuck you in another nightmare. Woohoo!
See, Brenner!
We can't get to you. The door's still shut. And as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape.
Let's bring Seaprinter up to speed, Julius. They look a little shell-shocked.
Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch, I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing. She offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. I always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God.
Did that thing just move? That thing just moved.
God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right their injustice. Obviously, it didn't quite go as way as it's supposed to be. Otherwise interfered, just like always. And so I had to catch him earlier than when he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. They're trying to get at me. So I hold up down here. Been stuck here frickin' Wednesday night. Fucking Wednesday night, damn Roots won't let me leave. And I clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get it to make it right.
The modern 2025 family. Old man, non-binary friend, wounded cop, giant baby nutrient source. Giant flesh baby.
Well, I'm a man of preparedness, because I waited out until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, who then wound up down here with me. That about sums it up, I guess, in the end, so there, son for a son. And birth ain't never pretty, is it? Not like doing it the old-fashioned ways, all sunshine and roses.
Don't forget the curse by narrative protagonist. I'm right.
Just hope he ends up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. Don't give a shit about your story, Terry. That gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense castle doctrine.
So many options, so little time. You say you've been down here since Wednesday? Why didn't you call anyone till now?
Because this was my business. You see, people have no true concept of privacy, do you? But I'm not so bravo that I can't admit this particular situation got out of hand. The damn witch's fault. He knows what the long con to get me out of the picture. I bet anything.
Part of me wants to survive all this unscathed so I can rub it in her face. Avery, I thought you were chill. Why are you helping this guy? Avery looks as sick of this as I am.
Hey, don't go after that kid you don't know the first thing about.
It's okay, Julius. I get what they're asking. Helping Julius because he needed help. Well, my plan expertise might come in handy with all these root things, so he called me. So far, I don't feel like my plan tricks haven't been that useful. There's no getting these roots out bow without causing serious damage. Especially now that the baby's freaked out. It's like clamping down harder.
Doing what you can, kid. Never should have called you up. Didn't have to see that. Nobody did.
Avery is like, "Oh, I love a parasite." Right until they see it. Suddenly, it's oh, this is bad. And why is Deputy Franklin shot?
All I did was walk in. Walk to a man's house and expect to have to run to the place. You're ready to pull out your gun. I was defending myself.
Do you know how to contact her, the witch?
Of course I fucking do. Do you think I'm so fucking idiot who makes a deal with someone without a way to get out of it? I felt things with the ship before I could call her up. I said I tried, but the only means I got is to contact her guy's a faucet there. Except by natural spring water. This is the preferred method of communication, like her internet, I suppose. But as you see, it's currently out of order. My boy's got his meat all in there.
That's phrasing.
Won't be getting a drop out of it till he's calmed down.
I'm trying to ignore it, but the thing's reaching for him. Those tendrils are trying to extend in Julius' directions, and he's standing just outside their reach.
You'll have your witch as soon as it's settled. So don't do anything stupid, Nine.
Conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan.
So what? We're just supposed to wait until a Callaway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we all forget this ever happened.
I feel like you've only gotten part of the picture. It's exactly why exactly Avery is here. Their presence is odd, to say the least. Oh, I got a number of keen eye options. Waiting for something to happen. As much as I don't want Bo to die, amazingly, sacrificing someone else isn't exactly a great option. Avery, why exactly are you here?
Well, Julius called me. I figured it must be pretty serious, especially since he's been missing from that diner for a couple of days, so I came right away. The kid knows about plants, and my boy's still technically a plant, so of course I called. Figured it'd be some solution. I don't know, getting the boy some less alive fertilizer.
Avery, why'd you come in so fast? What would the plant emergency even be? Your keen eyes are pretty safe. It's a lot more complicated, okay. Yeah, because they changed Kenai from being the episode 2 save.
Some kind of overgrown poison ivy? I don't know. I just came because I figured it must be serious. Especially if he hadn't come for a couple of days. I guess I was worried about him. Doesn't seem like anyone else checks in on him, and I know what that's like. If I was in trouble when you weren't around, I wouldn't know who to call. I don't know who would pick up. I would, if I was to make it. But if we ever make it out of this basement, I'll be more reliable than the cops too. Keep that in mind.
What's your turn, man? You already shot me. You don't have to slander my department, too.
No, that's fair.
Who has the gun here, Franklin? Shut the hell up.
Bro squirms, moaning in pain. The conversation pauses.
Looking worse. When I am the boy like that, I tell you want to jump in and do something stupid. I should cause you up. Family issue should have been solved in the family.
But you didn't call the family to help you. You called me.
A family issue, huh? Maybe the boy doesn't have to die. Neither of them has to. Maybe you can share this burden together instead.
What the hell are you even saying?
They're saying what we might be family adjacent enough that we might be able to take the burden off Bo. Is that right?
Family? You weren't even raised here. Who the hell would you know about being a chairman?
There's someone who feels alone even in this town when I pour coffee for nearly everyone every day. But most of them don't even bother to learn my name. Probably more than everyone else in this town. Cousins.
Julius doesn't respond. Watches as the boy shifts on top of Bo, crying meekly.
What exactly are you saying we should do?
Let them do that to us, move them off Bo, and see if we'll come willingly. And hopefully the two of us can manage it better than he did all on his own. Especially since we're not fighting him every step of the way. Can't feel nice to be attached to somebody who doesn't want you. Didn't he know he's coming into a world where people care about him?
Damn it, kid, you're making it sound all queer.
I mean, I'm screenshotting that. What?
If you want to raise a kid right, you're gonna have to soften up sometime, old man.
I think this was a good option. He just crosses the room, kneeling by Bo and the half-formed thing curled up on his chest. Horrific. Immediately reaches out, grabbing desperately at him. Avery intercepts, taking the translucent hand and holding it gently.
You could kill us.
But it's too late for doubts now. It started. You see the tendrils dislodge from inside Bo and he whimpers, seizing as they slide from underneath his skin, transferring to both Julius and Avery. The only trait save that has multiple outcomes. I mean, I think I'm already past the point. It's a trait save, so I near guarantee it was. Okay.
Told you, he gets it. Jesus, fuck, this hurts!
It certainly looks painful, but no blood from the wounds where the boy's greedy apprentices have broken through. Not drop going to waste, the boy, in contrast to the pain grimaces of Julius and Avery, seems to finally settle into comfort, falling something like asleep as it nestles between its donors. We did it! We got a legendary achievement! 7.3% chance. Shared burdens. Yeah, it's Julius and Avery taking the baby. This is a weird scene. As the thing's panic fades, the vines blocking the door slacken. The house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the relaxing meat of the creature's womb. Yay. Them prig. I don't... I mean, I think Avery just being involved makes it them prig. But what? Modern household, giant flesh baby, old nutrient sac, non-binary nutrient sac, big nutrient sac, wounded cop. As the thing's panic fades, divides by again. Oh. The faucet in the corridor in the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and the water pours out into the dirt floor.
Witch? Well, here she comes. It hurts. Somebody. Doctor. Holy shit, it worked.
Your hands are wet, the water's spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror as the scene in the basement. Perfect. Yeah. There's a lot of viscera and gore of motherhood and birth. I think it's kind of on par with how weird the rest of the game is. Yeah. I think usually it comes in, like, bursts. Whereas this is basically the whole thing. I love how I made good friends with Avery and then threw them at the first weird flesh creature that wanted them. Let's get you run the... What the hell happened down here? Bo, can you hear me? Oh. Oh, don't worry. I've got a hardcore playthrough that I've got planned in a bit. I'm gonna stream some other stuff, and then once I've done like a stream event, I'm gonna then wrap her back around to Scarlet Hollow. So it's, I'm currently on an almost 11-hour stream here. Doing another playthrough right now might be a bit exhausting.
Am I getting a checkup? I've been shot as well, ma'am. Need hospital.
Better make some calls. Everyone stay with me. Cry quietly in the corner. Let the water take you. Oh yeah, no, the seal's right there. Yeah. Am I hallucinating? Do you guys see the water? Water's suddenly much higher, rises past your ankles.
What are you talking about? There's no water?
Wait, what? But there is. You just can't seem to see it. Not that it matters. But his words are swallowed by the flood. Sob Maxing, crying again. Chapter 5. That time you just cry. Sing baby. Finish episode 5. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of rushing current. Cold, dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes all torn to pieces. Now the biggest choice of this stream. Do I joke about Aina or do I joke about Digital Circus? But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. What the heck is going on? You are the mother of a daughter, and the daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's gonna kill everyone! You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. Alright, I'm not... Okay, I'm not one to curse quite a lot. Dare give her that voice. What voice do you want me to give then? I'm kind of out of my depth. Things kind of changed quickly. So give me a voice to say, give me a voice to use, and I'll use it. Make it sound dignified. Okay. Presentation is making me nervous. Also, what the hell is going on? Of course I'll stop it. Don't you worry, dear. No, Mother. I have seen it. You will try to stop it. You will die. But there is another path. Take my power. I give it willingly. But I want you to be your own person. I can't do this to you. I can't lose you. You will lose me in any path but this. If we do nothing, we will die with everyone else. If we flee, we will have the weight of 1,000 lives on my shoulders. I couldn't live. I would be lost either way. That is the way it must be. I'm actually so caught off guard, I don't know what to do. And I'm assuming I don't know the outcome of this until, like, you know, the end of the game. Well, Things of fate have already been weaved. Accept and take your daughter back. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was. There is confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. Take her back, her power becomes yours. The flood does not come, the village is saved, and no one knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed, you outlive everyone you used to know. Move on, you meet new people, you start a new life. You have another daughter. I'm assuming the communication with the witch implies that I am currently looking through the eyes of a certain tea witch. This time the vision is yours. A piece of your first daughter that lives on shows you what's coming. Rotting bodies in the street, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing, an endless parade of funerals. The entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the village falling cursed to a plague. You are among their number. Your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not strong enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you would tug it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, after what you had to do. But she still carries some strength. Enough. Explain to her as it was explained to you. Tell her what's coming. Explain what she has to give up, what you both have to give up. You will lose your daughter after all. You will miss her. You will miss your first daughter, as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. You try and explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die. She cries and cries and tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. Ah! The vibes in the sequence are immaculate, an absolute marvel of visual and sound side. This is... Ugh! I can't take backseating because it's my first time. I was allowing backseating before, I'd asked questions before because, you know, I'd already seen the way the fate has moved around. But no, this is new. This is raw. Alright. Let her go. Give up on the city. Your daughter leaves you. You resign yourself to the future. You're one of the first to die. The streets flood with disease. Burrows are buried in the heaps on the streets until no one is left to remember any of their name. But that's not how it happened. Of course. Fate has already been weaved. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes, the city never knows what would have been ruined. There is an unhappiness in you. You didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. You'll have to carry that with you. It is a burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in the capital of a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips shaking, which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages and never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations, children are born to die, decades of pain that leave war ruined in the world. Or it ends before it begins. If you die for the sake of the many, you can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing. If only you have more power of your own. Call your daughter team. You raise them differently these days. They're quite left by a reluctant daughter, forged you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return whenever you need them. Take her back, stop the war before it starts. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. Rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people are happy. It just clicked. I can presume I am aware at this point of why someone has been missing, the flashbacks and the like. Let's continue. You leave, you don't see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet even an ocean away, power finds you. Man with aspirations, anyone can hold power here, you have discovered. They're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time you humor him. Tell him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. Don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can imagine. Not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed, a fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be, the world under his cruel fist, bowing to his crushing weight. Very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way. You realize too late you have been too close to him to see it. Voices have already narrowed. War is coming whether you strike now or not, the loose thread sticking out from the mass of blood. With you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter. Until you don't. Take her back and erase the man before his name can meet. She joins our sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Oh. Blood is spilled. Less blood, but you feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The vision still finds you, but here they are small. The decisions are simple. You make them all the same. Helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Till one day, when you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire, children screaming as their flesh bubbles, and silence as their lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. Not this time. You take your daughter's hand and you look her in the eyes. They're green like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills as a plume of smoke raises in the air, but you can't hear the scream from it. You assume you will die one day like everyone else. After all, you're long past you. But maybe you're lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him, a vision. Flesh doesn't usually bubble. Fat can, though, bones from the inside if it ignites. Pressure at the mic collapse, yeah. He doesn't act, and then that's what happens. He has already decided he is bringing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you follow becomes into focus, and for the first time you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you could ever hope to follow. Its toll internal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough, when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, and devour this thing that sits outside of the world. And it will give you so much power, never have to take a daughter again. To fix as many things as you care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. Take her back. Summon the entity of the world. You welcome her back, and you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have been more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. The days and daughters come and go, and you're very patient. You have to be. You're to stop the hurt that would scar the world without you there to guide it. Ah! I mean, I saw it coming, but God! Hi, Neeks. I've never had a game story make me crash out before, okay? And now, here you are, on the cusp of the end. The final daughter. What are you doing here? Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. I've already made my decision anyway. Don't bother trying to talk me out of it. I finally have a real purpose, and now that I know what that purpose has always been, I can't go back. Or it'd hang over me for the rest of my small life. For some reason I want to save. I forgot you. I can't believe it. All day and it's like you just didn't exist. How you doing, girly pop? No matter the situation Kanika is in, her outfit is always peak. Yeah, no, she dresses fine. It's okay. That's all part of this. There's nothing you can go back to forgetting. Feel like this never happened, you won't even know to be upset about it. How do we know any of that really happened? Not what you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Because if I turn back now, I know everything my mom would have stopped will be my fault. What is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? I didn't type that or not consciously, my phone fell down. Okay. I was confused for a second, but yeah, no, fair dropping your phone. That thing Enoch brought, wherever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. These disasters my mom would stop if she takes power for herself. I'm so much smaller than all that, but in this moment, I can be what stops it. I can be big enough. My life can be meaningful. You really feel like you have to sacrifice yourself for your life to have meaning? Working at a shitty general store in a dying town? Yes, I got that pretty mean. Because there was a cat I needed to put my face on a fuzzy billy. Yeah, you know what? Respect. Respect. I don't have to do this, Kanika. Yes, I do. I don't know what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this, knowing how many people are going to suffer through generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? You're doing exactly what you did with the general store, throwing your life away. Someone else is talking to you, or asking you to. You think yours is less important than everyone else's? I don't know that I'm in a position where I can make a difference, and this is how I do that. Just one person. I'm talking about trading one life for another. It's so much bigger than that. All of this is bigger than me. Honestly, the fact that I can have this kind of influence feels like an honor. I'm in a rare position to change the future, and I barely even have to do anything to make it happen. I put down my controller for a second. My head's in my hands. I don't care if my character can't actively do anything about Sybil. I will not let I will not let a groomed freaking person die because of their grooming. My friend can carry such interest in each other despite central. Yeah, no, definitely. Because the groom is morally right. I think eating the souls of your children and then grooming them so it makes it easier isn't morally right. I'm going to be honest. Regardless, if I can put one over on the witch, I'll be very happy. Yeah, no, Sybil was evil as shit. Yeah. I think grooming children kind of does not put you in morally right. She lied to you your whole life. What makes you think she's telling the truth now? I'm used to seeing the scene with no one else. Whoops! Whoopsie, I got caught by the cops. She didn't exactly lie. I mean, she did admit a lot, and I guess she kind of manipulated events so I'd be here when she needed me. No, I can't. My face instantly dropped. Like I went from talking to just my the side of my mouth just dropping. By the Witcher Tower, the entire town might be fucked. That's the road I'll ever hit. Yeah. No, that is the one, you know, death of the few for the many kind of quiet there. There's no need to let C Printer talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? I don't know anymore. Printer, you have no idea what the danger you're putting yourself in by being here. I think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Number for two, she carries a heavy burden, but she doesn't have to do. She doesn't have to. Not anymore. You could be the family you're always meant to be, free from the sins of generations past. If you let me do what needs to do it. Don't get this trade save, okay? The way things are. Yeah. Like I can't save you on her own, but I can. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I hoped you'd be able to trust me by now for your sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. Are we, like, free from the tea? Because, usually we can't, like, directly trash talk her. Why should I trust you after everything that just happened with Julius?
Oh, the baby?
The one he was supposed to keep incubating until the pumpkin had shriveled in the field. I gave him very clear instructions, you know. It's not my fault the Callaway decided it was their property, or that he decided to hatch it while they were still hungry. I saw the possibility, I won't lie to you about that. But I see many possibilities. Just as likely the baby would consume him before anyone else was the wiser. Or the pumpkin would be taken to the fair, and living inside would die and no one would see its suffering. Sometimes, Sea Printer, pain is unavoidable. Julius wanted a fix for everything that had gone wrong for him over the decades of his life. I couldn't provide that, not after who he decided to become. It was already too late to stop those consequences from reaching him. What you're doing now is inviting a future with more pain. Please, let me choose the kindest path instead. So it's her life or mine? Is that what you're saying? That is a very distinct possibility, yes, though any calm visited on you won't come from me. You're in danger. I'm sure you can feel that. Now, I make a powerful ally. Believe me when I say I understand the burden that's been placed on you. Why can't you be direct? Why is all the mystery? Those are the rules. Every bargain has its rules. I was referring to the deal she struck with Enoch, or the deal Enoch struck with her. Must have demanded her silence as a condition. I can't, in good conscience, let someone die for someone who clearly has some kind of savior complex. So, I'm pulling Kanika free. You already made up your mind. You reach forward, grabbing Kanika by the arm and doing your best to wrench her free from her mother's grasp. She's all but given up, her wrist limp on your grasp, before her eyes dim, resigned. You pull as hard as you can, expending more effort into this action than you have on any one movement in your life. Stop! You don't know what you're doing! Still, you pull. Why do you care about what happens to me? Where if I go? Feel your body tearing at the effort, but you hold your best you can, even as her hand slips through your fingers. But a spark floods Kanika's eyes at the sight of your effort, and her hand grasps her forearm with vigor. Let me go! I don't want to do this anymore! Stop! You don't know what you're doing! Kanika, you understand. You understand how important this is? I don't think I do. Staring into my soul. And this is what you wanted me to understand. You didn't let me think any differently. Well, I'm thinking differently now. I'm getting the hell out of here and I'm taking Sea Printer with me. The declaration, the dream around you starts to waver. It's losing its shape. No, come back! But it's too late. The illusion is coming apart. The warship's nauseatingly around you. You feel like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, reality rushing to meet you until finally you surface. I swear I got the achievement for finishing this chapter like half an hour ago. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Is this the landfill or the trash heap? Tulip! Jancy! Actually finish. Okay. Yeah, thanks for take. Yeah. Face of undignified hatred. This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains until the story ends its conclusion in the final chapters. Wait, what? Fun fact, if you hacked your character to have every trait, Sybil will break the fourth wall and consume you instead. That's hilarious. Stay tuned for updates on final release by joining the Discord, social media, or signing up for the newsletter. If you'd like to carry progress onto final chapters, please save your game now. Alright, so you got mailing list, Discord, Slay the Princess. Oh, if I press continue, what happens? Ah, credits. I let credits play. What the hell was that? Oh my goodness. Sorry about consequences, your main character gets absorbed. That is hilarious. Oh, that was crazy. I've loved being like, yeah, I've seen everything now, and then something just freaking slaps me around the face with like a giant wooden stick. Oh my goodness! Aww. Markiplier. That disc 5. Alright. You have to fight the end before you get to the farm? What? Oh. Oh, boy. Jeez, yeah, that was a hell of a something. Yeah, chapter 5 is massive. Yeah, I've heard. Oh. Oh my goodness. Get a few bad endings. Oh, jeez. Might get some of those in my second run. Take you instantly to the final chapters. That's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Oh. Jeez. Okay. Alright. This has been wonderful. I've been streaming for 11.5 hours, which is way past the 2 to 3 I usually do. So I am going to call it. Get your sleep. It's only 9:30. I'm gonna have a cup of tea, relax, and then go to bed. But yeah, I've literally spent my entire day just streaming. It's been quite amazing. Thank you, thank you. Bye bye. Next time I stream, it won't be Scarlet Hollow. I've got a special stream event I'm doing. There will be visual novels. But after that stream event, I will return to Scarlet Hollow and I will play hardcore mode. I have a character preset up if I go to my lovely starting screen. So we have played the first playthrough, which has the lovely C Printer, hopeful and friendly, book smart with keen eye. This next playthrough will be Riley, asocial, corpo loving, powerful, street smart, hot. I might change one of these to mystical, actually. Hardcore mode. So the consequences will be severe. Yay! But for the current moment, I will bid you all farewell. Thank you so much for watching. And I'm going to go relax because I'm going to be honest, I have never done this for this long and I probably gonna like pass out or something. All right. Well, thank you very much, and goodbye. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, good night, whatever time it is. And as always, stay hydrated.